Hello, hello, hello. Apparently, my apologies. Apparently, OBS decided it didn't want to connect to my speaker, or my microphone again. Good old OBS doing the exact opposite of whatever I want it to do. I'm not sure if there's been a single week in all the years that I've used this program where the settings have remained the same without me having to go in and change something last minute because I made the stupid, apparently stupid assumption that when I saved my settings, the settings would remain in the same area that they were the last time I used it, even if the last time I used it was only 1 or 2 weeks ago. Perfect. But oh well, we got it working. How's everyone's Halloween? I've been trained. I've been trained your Jedi arts in your Jedi arts by Count Dooku. Good for you. Hey, I can't stay, but have a great stream, Wolof and Massives. Why, thank you, Buck. What's your name? Buck. Buck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Uneventful. This is fake Wolf? Oh, shit. Wonder where real Wolf is at. Yeah, my Halloween has been. It has been sleepy. Here's a fun little tidbit of information. The two Megan movies, I had only finished literally a matter of hours before either of them went live. Um, I so I want to say it was Sunday and Monday. I slept for a grand total of like 4 hours between those 2 days, and then what day is today? Friday. So, and then Wednesday, 12 a.m. Wednesday to 12 p.m. Am I getting that right? No, 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. My apologies. 24 hours. I did not sleep at all. So for 72 hours this week, I basically didn't sleep because I was just uh, cramming in as much editing time as possible. So I wasn't in the dungeon. I was beneath the dungeon and I really, really needed to sleep. So I think I slept for like 11 hours yesterday, and then I slept for another 10 today. So really catching up on that. So I've just been taking it nice and easy. I went for a very long walk today. It was nice and cool out. Got to enjoy the autumn weather. But yeah, decided let's just have a chill stream today. But Wolf, sleep is an important part of the not killing people process. I know, but work is also an important part of the not losing my apartment or starving process. So, you know, I'm so confused about this huge wave of blind optimism for the CE remake. What have these people seen and heard that I'm missing, apparently? Well, that's something I wanted to talk about too. Because there were some criticisms I received from the last stream where I talked about the CE remake. Admittedly, I went in mostly just kind of like shooting from the hip, which I've never exactly been good at. And I didn't articulate myself in a way that I felt was very good, very appropriate for explaining what I'm trying to get across. So, we are, my apologies. I just had pizza, naturally. And yeah, getting through the food. So we're gonna go. I wrote a whole shitload of notes about the issues I have and why I feel like they're issues, and we're gonna go through it, and then we'll play some. Probably, I don't know if we're gonna get through all the latter half of Combat Evolved, but I left off at the end of Assault on the Control Room last time, and the very next level is the Floods, so may as well play the spooky part of Halo Combat Evolved before we get into, or rather, play the spooky part of Combat Evolved since we're on Halloween. Let me look up one other video real quick. Because there's one note on here that I had yeah, this one. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, so let's Control 2. Sure is. All right, so first and foremost, the issue that I have, you know, people were like, "Oh, you just went into this wanting to hate it." I don't. We'll get into more of that when I get through all these notes, but I did not go into this wanting to hate it. It's just that I went into this. Well, first and foremost, I saw the trailer before I went on that stream. I wasn't going to stream that day. I was spurred on to stream that day because I saw the trailer and it made me very upset. And then I don't even think I knew about the 13-minute video until I started streaming, or maybe it was just before. I don't remember. And then I just kind of shot from the hip on there. But the very, very beginning of the stream, I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this. And we're going to talk about why. So here's the opening cutscene. I think it's choreographed like shit, and you will see.
Believe that what they call.
So, first and foremost, we have an issue here. And I know it's like, oh, what's the issue? Come on, you're just nitpicking. There's something. So in the original Halo Combat Evolved,
Installations.
You are sitting down with the other Marines. In this one, you are standing up apart from the other Marines. We're not even going to address the fact that these are the Halo Infinite Marines, because it's another fucking asset flip remake, just like the last time they remade this game. Or, sorry, remastered the game. The issue I have with this is the fact that this is yet another example, and you can point to this in every single 343 game, where they make Chief a separate entity from the rest of the military. This is a major fucking issue that I have. In the very first game, we are sitting down because we are one of them. Master Chief isn't just a superhero like they treat him as. He is a part of the military. He helps the military. That's what you do in all of these games. The Marines talk to you like you're an equal. I mean, yeah, they do acknowledge, especially in, I believe is the level called Crow's Nest in Halo 3? It's like the second level. Where they're like, holy shit, there's a Spartan here. We're going to be all right. Like, there is reverence there, of course. But the point is that you're still part of the military. And this issue, this doesn't seem like a big thing. But when you have Halo 4, Halo 5, which Halo 5, this is crazy to even think about. Halo 5 is the only Halo game that has no Marines at all. None. Zero. There is not one single Marine in Halo 5. The closest you get are those, like, colonist security guard guys on Meridian. But you don't get any Marines. And then in Halo Infinite, I mean, you do have Marines. They do follow you around. But that was pushed by Joe Staten. Originally, that wasn't even going to be a thing. They were just going to be, like, there randomly, like as props. And this is something that I have a serious issue with. This separation of Chief from the rest of the military. This shouldn't be a thing. You are supposed to be a part of them. Master Chief is a fucking military rank. It's not like a title given to like one specific guy. His name literally is not Master Chief. It's his title. Or, oh my God, his rank. My apologies. It's just, I mean, a few of you have pointed out in the chat, this is hero worship for Chief. He is not supposed to be a superhero. He is just a soldier with, you know, better armor, essentially, and biological augmentations that make him able to even wear this armor in the first place. And then we'll skip forward. Oh, right. Hold on. This little part. Look at where the Grunt's plasma pistol shots are actually firing. So, looks normal, right? Look at that. Did you see that? Look at this Grunt. He comes up here. Look at where his blasts are going. Actually, let me slow this down so you can see it a little bit easier. Okay, look at the blasts. Rock. Rock. They fly They fly through the rocks. They fly through the rocks. He's not even aiming in the fucking general direction. He's aiming at the fucking rocks. This is like, you slow it down and you realize, holy shit, like, the choreography is bad. Like, how did you fuck this part up? You had to, like, intentionally make this cutscene. And they're shooting at fucking rocks. I know it's not a big thing, but it's like, it's one piece of like a million different pieces that, like, when you bring them all together, it's like, Jesus Christ, how did this fuck up in this way? Oh, hold on. We gotta get to the... Yeah. I don't like that... So in the original game, it's just an aerial insertion. There's no action until you actually hit the ground. In the remake, it's like, all right, we need to show the Pelicans shooting at the Covenant ships and blowing them up and causing all these explosions and seeing all this cool action. We have to make sure that the song goes on longer than usual. And it's just, it's pointless. It's like, why do we need this bit where we see this thing explode? Which is funny because that thing exploded. This is, the beachhead right here is where we land. We just watched the spirit explode. Curiously, the spirit is nowhere to be found. This is where it was supposed to explode. I guess it's just fucking gone now. And then, of course, you know, we can see, like, the stuttering involved in UE5. I know it's pre-release, it's a work in progress, but I talked about it before. Unreal Engine has a serious issue with this in general. Something that, like, really bothers me about the art style, too, and this has been such a consistent issue with 343, it's fucking insane. The art style is just not right. So as you can see, actually we can see in the cutscene here, it's a very, very cool color palette. Lots of blues, lots of purples, lots of like silvers and grays. This one, you got a little bit of cools up here, but this is a much warmer color palette. It's the same issue that they had with, let's see if we can get, yeah, with the Combat Evolved Anniversary. It's like a totally different tone. It's a lot more prevalent on the second level Halo in the remaster, where it just looks completely fucking different. It's not at all the tone and the visual style that they were going for. And I want to say in this video they actually show... Actually, this might be the wrong video I was looking at, but you can look up into the sky usually in the original game, and you can see stars basically at all times of the day because it's not a planet, you know, it's the atmosphere is not the same. Yeah, like right here, you can see the star. It's daytime, but you can still see the stars very, very clearly. But you can't see shit in the remake. It's supposed to be a very different type. Sure, you can see like little specks here and there, but it's not the grand expanse of stars that you can see in the original. It's just not putting in the same tone. It's not communicating how this is a very, very alien world. Instead, they're just like, all right, let's make it as close to life as possible. Bungie Hero put a lot of effort into showing John really cares about saving and protecting Marines. Gameplay you want to save. Gameplay you want to save because they cheer you on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in the very first level, Chief tries to save a Marine by pulling him into the escape pod. Of course, they all die when they actually hit the surface of the ring, but that's not Chief's fault. Unless he pinballed around the escape pod and personally crushed every single one of them, which would be kind of funny, but, you know. But yeah, I mean, throughout the game, he's constantly caring about Marines. When he gets into the flood facility, or into that one facility where the flood comes out of, he sees a Marine and he grabs the corpse and he's like looking around and he's like actually kind of mourning their deaths. He's like, oh shit, all these dead Marines. But it's a serious issue that they don't seem to understand that the Marines are supposed to be that Chief is supposed to be a part of the military, not just some guy who's there that the Marines all just follow for some reason. The cutscene's overly padded, basically just to look cool. It doesn't really. It's not really good. But here's something that I find deeply offensive. I just gotta get to the right part. Okay. So, when the Pelicans land, Foehammer has a very iconic line. If you've played these games, you know the line. You know the line. We're gonna play the line. Here we go.
Be hot. Get set to come out swinging. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
Would you like to guess what she doesn't say in the remake?
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out swinging.
I don't like how that fades out. It doesn't look very good, but here's the part that it doesn't have. Where's the touchdown hit it, Marines? Come on. You took out the best part of her line. And you had that awkward cutscene that like fades away in a very like awkward like what was this? Why is the cutscene like totally divorced from the rest of the game kind of way? Imagine spending tens of millions of dollars developing the Slipspace engine after Halo 5 only to throw it away after Infinite. Well, the Slipspace engine was a lie. There was no new engine. It was the same Blam engine that they've used since Halo 1. They just fucked it up to a point that like literally no one even knew how to use it anymore. Especially because they were working with a whole bunch of contract workers who would be let go every 6 months. So by the time anyone even figured out how to use the fucking thing, they'd cycle in new contract workers. And then they wouldn't know how to use it. And then they'd spend most of the time trying to figure out how to use it. Slipspace was a lie. There was no Slipspace engine. They advertised an engine that didn't exist. The entire point of the Halo rings is that they're artificial creations. Everything is placed exactly where it is for a reason, and they're ancient. Yep. The line is still in one of the trailers. I heard it. It's just not in this one for some reason. Maybe they'll put it back in. I don't know why it would not be in here, especially since like everyone knows that line. People have pointed out that the pistol sound effect is like just 1-to-1 copied right from Halo 5. I wonder if I can find Halo 5 pistol. Let's see. It might have like... Hold on. It looks like there might have been like some electronic fuckery going on with like the reverb here. Let's see. It does sound the same. It's just like got some like weird reverb effect afterward. Which makes sense. A lot of the sounds in Halo 5 are kind of fucked up in that way. A lot of the weapon sounds in the remake sound really weak in general. There was a video I saw earlier, I don't know if I can find it anymore though, where it compared all the sound effects between the original, the remaster, and the remake. And the remake sounded decidedly weak in basically every single one. Aside from the plasma pistol, which just uses like 1-to-1 the exact same the exact same sound effect. But there's a lot of issues here with like asset flipped enemies and weapons and shit. Like people pointed out, the enemy design and the Marines, they are just 1-to-1 exactly the same models that they used from Halo Infinite. All the shiny, like overly shiny surfaces for the Forerunners in the remake are just like the exact same style from Infinite. It's ridiculous. Like, one of the biggest issues with the remake is that it uses a bunch of Halo Reach models. You can actually see it right there. Hold on, let me pull that back. Like, these are just like the elites, the different armors for elites in Halo Reach. Same different grunt models from Halo Reach. A lot of the Marines were the same models from Halo Reach. One of the biggest singular issues people had with the remaster was that they just asset flipped a bunch of shit from Reach and called it good. And they're doing the exact same thing here. Asset flipping a bunch of shit from Halo Infinite, which does not fit the original style, and just inserting it here because it's easy. It's easier to do that. I think even that the assault rifle, because it's weirdly, it feels a little bit too large here. There was a assault, so the assault rifle they used in Infinite, the base model, was the same exact shit from Reach. But there's like these different attachments you can apply to it in multiplayer. And there's one that's supposed to look like the original, where it attaches this like smoother end to it. But because it's like an attachment, it doesn't look right. And it kind of looks a bit like that here. I don't know if it's the same exact asset because it doesn't look exactly the same. But there are so many different assets in here that just don't fit. And then there's other issues. Like, let's see if we can find when he shoots in an elite. Because, yeah, here we go. Just pay attention to how the shields react on the elite. Even I'll slow it down for you, just so you can see. Switch to this one. Switch to this one. Oh, is he not going to do it? Hold on. There should be another one. I'm going to go to the wrong area. There's a different point where he shoots at an elite. Might be right here. Yeah, right here. Pay attention to how his shields react when he starts shooting him. Or rather, how his shields do not react at all. Compare this to how they've reacted in every single other Halo. Get it on! Let's go! See how the shields start sparking? You can tell that he's taking damage. Oh shit, that's a awkward frame. Because the shields are going off. But here, notably, his shields don't do fucking anything at all. No shield sparking whatsoever. He's shooting him. You can tell he's shooting him because there's a fucking hit marker there. Where's his shields? Where the fuck are the shields? This is what I mean. Like, they're basically just, like, taking shit from other games, and then they're leaving behind the things that actually made Halo Halo. Why do we have hit markers at all? First of all, why do we have hit markers in a single-player game? This isn't getting multiplayer. This is just single-player. Why do I need hit markers for that? And on top of that, I shouldn't need hit markers on the enemy that has a shield system. I know he's taking damage because there's shields. Except in this case, he doesn't have shields. Absolutely ridiculous. People have also pointed out, I wonder, when does he get the Needler? Because I didn't even notice this the first time. Here we go. You see this screen? This screen has all of the ammo for the Needler. The Needler. Would you like to know, for those of you who don't know how the Needler works, how you know when the Needler is out of ammo? This is the Needler. Just watch it and take a wild guess as to how you think people understand that this is out of ammo. Look at that. Look at that. When you shoot the Needler, the needles disappear. And there's also this up here. Just in case. All the weapons have this because there's some energy weapons like the plasma rifle that doesn't have a clear indicator on it to show exactly how much capacity it still has, because that's an overheating weapon instead of an ammo-based one. But there are two visual indicators showing you how much ammo the Needler has left. I guess when 343 was playtesting the game, they had like literal retards come in to help play it, because you now have 1, 2, 3 different ways to tell that the Needler is about to have no ammo. This is so fucking stupid, it's mind-blowing. You have the RT button right here to tell you how to shoot the fucking gun. I said it the last time that having the RT button to tell you how to shoot a gun in a first-person shooter is akin to having I think it's the B button. I'm always bad with the Nintendo controller layout. But it's like having the jump button on screen at all times while playing a Mario game. If you don't know how to jump in a Mario game, there's something seriously fucking wrong. If you don't know how to shoot in a Halo game or any first-person shooter, there's something seriously fucking wrong. Why do they have a screen on the needler to tell you how much ammo is left in it when you can see the ammo sticking out of the fucking gun? When you shoot it, the ammo goes away. This is how the gun has worked in every single game. And you know, I was thinking about it earlier. They confirmed that they're bringing back the needle rifle in this game, the one from Halo Reach. The needle rifle already has a screen on it. I can guarantee you that screen is going to show this exact same information, even though the needle rifle works in the exact same way. You can see the fucking ammo leaving the gun as you fire it. It's ridiculous. Here's another thing I learned. You can toggle off sprint in this game. Now, someone in the chat, you'll have to tell me, because I surely have not played every video game ever. Have you ever played a video game where you can toggle off a core gameplay feature, a core feature of the movement? You could just go to the settings and literally turn it off? I have never in my life seen a game where you could just turn off a part of the gameplay. I've never even heard of that. Why have sprint at all? Exactly! Why have sprint at all? Why have it at all? In every single Halo game since Reach, 343 has tried and done a miserable job of trying to make sprint work. We need to have a serious discussion about sprint, because a lot of people who didn't come into Halo until after Reach or straight up haven't played Halo at all don't understand what the problem is. Sprint does a number of things that fuck up Halo's gameplay. First and foremost is the multiplayer angle of it, because you have to time your shots. You have to make sure that you're hitting them at the exact, mostly headshots, unless it's like a gun like the assault rifle or the needler or something like that. But if you can just sprint out of a gunfight, that takes away all of the predictability of it. Suddenly, you have this thing that someone can just like bolt away and then the gunfight's over. Now, that's not a big issue for games that have very short time to kills, like Battlefield, like Call of Duty, like most games. But because Halo has the shield system, if you and another guy are fighting with BRs, a battle rifle takes 4 shots to the head to kill an enemy. You get 3 shots in, and the guy sprints away. Suddenly, the fight's over, and you can't actually do anything about it. And he gets the chance to go hide, get his shields back up, and then the fight has to start all over again. That's a serious issue with the flow of the game. These are supposed to be very predictable, very understandable fights that like are fair in basically every circumstance. Halo Reach had this had the worst of it, I think, in that people could just sprint away and just suffer no repercussions of it, which was made even worse because of how bad Bloom was when the game first launched. The title update made it a little less bad, but it was still pretty bad. Halo 4 tried to balance it out by making it so that if you get hit while sprinting, then you sprint slower. The problem is that the function was really weird. It didn't work very well. And then later on, 343 added a perk to the game, because this is when the game decided, or when 343 decided that they were just going to literally copy off of Call of Duty, and you could have perks under custom class. They added a perk which allowed you to sprint without slowing down when you get hit. And it's like, so what the fuck was the point of balancing it if you're going to give them a perk that counters the balance? That doesn't make any fucking sense. So then Halo 5 took another approach because it didn't have the custom class system. And this approach was, if you get hit and you're sprinting, your shields don't recharge until you're done sprinting. Which is a trade-off, sure. The problem is that it doesn't solve the problem that you can still bitch out of a gunfight over and over and over again. And so, and even then, like, all you need to do is just sprint until you reach a place where you can recharge your shields, and then it really isn't a different, it's not much different from Halo Reach. It's just like a very minor drawback. So then Halo Infinite took another approach, where it slowed sprint down so significantly that you can literally walk at just about the same speed that sprint goes. It's like slightly slower, but sprinting really doesn't make you go any faster. So it's like, okay, so if the only way, and I'll say this, Halo Infinite Sprint was the closest we've had to it being balanced. It still wasn't, but it was the closest we've had. And now we're at the Halo remake. It has sprint, but you can literally turn it off. So at what point do you admit to yourself, this system doesn't work? You have to fundamentally change what Halo is on a gameplay level for it to function correctly. Because like in SWAT, it's fine because you don't have shields in SWAT. But if the only way to make it work is in one specific mode where you don't have shields, then what the fuck? There's no point in having it. And if you're now able to just like literally turn it off, then what is the difference between just leaving it off anyway? At every turn, they have tried and failed to make this function work, and they have never been able to get it there. I've never seen a video game just be able to toggle a feature off, a core gameplay feature. That's insane. And I pointed it out before, the new Doom games don't have sprint, and they have been perfectly successful and very, very fun, including on the multiplayer angle. Now, someone did point out last time, and I had forgotten about this, mostly because Doom Eternal, or sorry, not Doom Eternal, what's the new one? Doom the Dark Ages is just like such an insanely forgettable game that I completely forgot that they did have sprint in there. But there's two problems with, or there's two things to say about that. First and foremost, Doom the Dark Ages does not have sprint. Or, God, I'm a retard. Let me repeat that. Doom the Dark Ages does not have multiplayer. So any downside to there being sprint in the game wouldn't affect multiplayer. And the multiplayer angle is a big reason why sprint is such a problem in Halo. Second, sprint is done very differently in Doom the Dark Ages than it is in Halo. Or any video game for that matter. Because in the Dark Ages, you still have your gun up. You can still shoot. Like, you don't, there's not really a trade-off there. It's basically just like, here's the button to make you go faster. Like, okay. But like, why? You know? So even in multiplayer, even if that game had multiplayer, I don't think it would have caused that much of a difference because you still have your gun up anyway. I think Doom 3 did the exact same thing too. Like, you had a sprint, but your gun was up the whole time. Just sounds like Doom 3 sprint. Yeah. But yeah, it's a serious issue. And like, if you can toggle it off now, then again, what's the point? Why do you have it on? Why do you have it in the game at all? And then there's a lot of other things that are just like changes for the sake of changing them. There's no health pack system in the game now. Even Halo Reach brought the health pack system back. Now, I'm kind of indifferent on health packs being in Halo in general. Because, like, I'm fine with the shield system that we've had for a very long time. But if you're trying to do a remake of Halo 1, it should be faithful. So it should have the health pack system. And I'm so tired of this health bar. It doesn't change anything. The Forerunner structure's way too clean. You can see it right here, in fact. Everything is supposed to be kind of dirty, and instead, what we have is like really nicely polished halls. Everything's super shiny. But if you go back to the original, everything's very like dull and dirty. It's supposed to be because these are ancient facilities. A lot of people have likened this to looking more like stone than actual metal. And Halo Infinite did the same thing. Well, 4 and 5 as well. Infinite just had it was a little less obnoxious because it didn't have the big fucking lens flare lights and bullshit. But making these all super shiny takes away from the ancientness of these. These are supposed to have been here for like 1,000+ years. Or thousands. I don't remember the lore of the Forerunner bullshit all that well, but it shouldn't be super shiny. It shouldn't be like pristine looking. It's supposed to be aged. It's supposed to be dusty. It's not supposed to look like the Sentinels have been floating around with brushes and vacuum cleaners for the past like thousand, ten, I guess 10,000 years. Is that what we're saying? All right. But yeah, it's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be all shiny and like that. It's so stupid. Another issue with the shields. We looked at the elite that his shields didn't react at all. I wonder if we can find it here too, because I think he comes up to a jackal at some point. But the jackal's shields don't react either. So in the all of the games for that matter. Oh, it might have best been right there. Let's see. I think you hit the body. But the shields are supposed to change color when you hit them to show that they're about to be disabled. Oh my god, did you see that grunt fucking fly through the air there? He just like shoots up into the sky. What the fuck? Um that's silly. But yeah, the shields are supposed to change color to show that they are weakening, and they don't do that. That was an issue that they had to fix in MCC because James pointed out the last time. Originally, the Halo that they used, the version of Halo 1 they used when they were making the Master Chief Collection, wasn't the original files for the Xbox Halo. They were using. This is another issue I have. We'll get back to this in a second. They were using the Gearbox PC port, which was famously bad because the Gearbox port changed a bunch of aspects of how everything looked. When there were supposed to be fog in areas like Assault on the Control Room, when you look up into the mountains, it's all like there's supposed to be fog there to hide the sharp edges of everything. And instead the fog isn't there, so you see all these sharp edges. The lights didn't work, the sound design was fucked up. There's a lot of things that were wrong with it. It wasn't like it was unplayable or anything, but it was definitely a lesser version of the original Halo 1. And to the credit of the team that worked on MCC from like I think 2018 onward, they did fix a lot of these things. They did patch in a lot of issues where things like the shields weren't changing color when you shot them. They did patch that back in. They did patch back in superior sound design from the original game. They patched back in the fog so it's not like all sharp and jagged and ugly looking. So the version that we have in MCC, it's not one-to-one like the original Xbox copy, but it's as close as we've ever gotten. And probably ever will get again, especially if they're going to be continuously remaking these games. But it's like you had to fix that problem. You knew that that was a problem in the Holy Mother of God, Kevin. We'll have to catch the rest of this later, but just wanted to say good stuff with the recent AFAP edits and the channel overall. Cheers. God damn, bro. Thank you. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I'd suck your dick. MCC will never be 100% faithful. I know, but it's the closest we can get, and like the issues now are so minor that like even me as someone who's been playing these games for fucking 21 years, like I don't notice a lot of them. I have to like I have to have them pointed out to me. Tell her it was for $250. She'll understand. I don't think so. I don't think so. She's got enough of a bad history with men that I don't want to add to that. But yeah, it's like you already had to fix this issue. Why in the world did you put out a remake where it is now back to being an issue? It's ridiculous. We don't need waypoints in this game. It's not like these are difficult levels to follow. The hardest, there's 2 points in the game that are legitimately a little bit difficult, but even then, not really. The first is in the second level where you have to activate that bridge to get over the gap in the tunnel, which is not a natural formation. Because that one's like, where the fuck is the button I'm supposed to press? But it's like, it's not a very large area. You'll find it eventually. And then in the level, the flood, after you see the flood room for the first time, it's deliberately a bit confusing trying to find your way out of there. Can you imagine what it's going to be like in this game? This game had a waypoint set. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, you go in here. So just to illustrate this, you go through here, and we're going to speed this up just so I can get to the fucking point. So you go through this area. It's a straight shot. There's no turns down alternate hallways or anything. It's a straight fucking shot. This door closes and you have to go back. And the game, for some inexplicable fucking reason, figures that you're too stupid to figure out that you have to go back. So it puts a goddamn waypoint to tell you to go through the only other way to get out of this facility. There is no other way to get out of here. There's one way. Why do I need a waypoint to show me that? I mean, Jesus Christ, why is the game treating you like you're a dipshit? It's ridiculous. I don't need all this, like, HUD shit. It's the same issue that, I don't know about the second game, but because I haven't played it, but Horizon Zero Dawn. I generally like that game. However, there's so much bullshit on the screen. Luckily, you can turn a lot of it off, and I have. Some of it, unfortunately, makes the game worse for turning it off because it was built around being way too handholdy. However, when you have all this shit on the screen, waypoints to tell you to go back in the literal only direction you could possibly go. Especially when in this dialogue, Cortana tells you to go back and find a different way anyhow. I don't need a waypoint to tell me how to get there. There's only one way to get out. And then on top of that, you have like all the HUD elements telling you, hey, here's how you fire your gun. At a certain point, it's like, why are you treating me like I'm too stupid to figure out how to do this? Forbidden West has the same problem. Does Forbidden West still allow you to like turn that off? Because like I really appreciated the fact that I could go into the settings and just like turn off a bunch of the shit. It actually makes the game look significantly better when you do that, and then suddenly you don't have to see like 400 pop-ups telling you, here's where the flowers are. Yeah, there's a lot of other things. I really want to point this out because like it's so fucking silly. So when you get to the shafted cutscene. So this is the door, the closed door that you just had to go through, right? In this cutscene, it's just you walk to the right and then you're out in this big area. There's nothing here. It's just a big shaft. And Chief just walks out and he's like, what is this place? This is a little bit weird. Let me kick this thing. Wow, that sure is a deep hole. What do they do in the new one? What are you aiming at? I mean, look at this shit. What is he fucking aiming at? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay. I guess this giant empty room has nothing in it. I didn't need to point my gun anywhere at all. Why is it so quick? I had it sped up. Like, I don't understand. It's a giant empty chamber. He doesn't need to point his gun everywhere like he's a schizophrenic. He's aiming like it's a flood level. I know, and this is like 2 levels before the flood level. Why is the Halo theme playing for an empty tube? I don't know. I brought that up last time, and I don't understand it. There's nothing like majestic we're seeing here. It's just a giant empty chasm. We don't need the Halo theme here. And it's like overlapping on top of the actual music. Hidden Xperia actually made a good point about the sprint. So people have pointed out that the soundtrack that they're using for this game, it's just a touched up version of the original score. It's not rescored. It's the original Marty and Mike recordings, but just like touched up to sound a bit better, just like remastered. Which, you know, if you're going to do this, I would prefer you do that. However, Sprint will cause serious issues where it'll fuck up musical cues that are supposed to play at a certain point. But if you're sprinting everywhere, then that fucks up the cues that were originally set for the areas that they were supposed to be in. Which wouldn't be that big of a deal if you had built the soundtrack from the ground up to account for that. But this soundtrack was not built from the ground up to account for that. And then on top of that, again, you can just turn the fucking function off. So it's just bizarre. And then there's other issues. So they have confirmed that they're bringing back a bunch of different weapons. This includes the needle rifle and the battle rifle. Now, I don't know about you guys, but there's actually a lot of cool mods that you can download for MCC, and I've fiddled around with a lot of them. And a bunch of popular ones are mods that bring back either cut weapons or cut vehicles, or they bring in weapons from other games. And the problem is that I've tried those mods, and they really only helped me appreciate further how refined the sandbox of the original games is. Because there's a mod where it brings the battle rifle into Halo Reach, and a couple other guns too. I think there's actually some guns from Halo Infinite too, like that like single fire machine gun, whatever the fuck it is. And the thing is, it's like the battle rifle in Reach is just kind of redundant because we already have the DMR. And the thing is that there's not enough of a difference between the battle rifle and the DMR to justify having them both in the game. It's just like, here's another gun that you don't actually need. It did the same thing with the carbine. It's like, okay, but we already have the needle rifle. We don't need the carbine in this game. SPV3 is not that amazing. It's incredibly bloated with many similar weapons. Yeah, I don't like SPV3 either. There's a lot of mods that try and bring in all this shit, but it's not relevant. It's not useful. It doesn't actually help the gameplay feel more expansive. It feels like the sandbox is like too muddled. I remember Halo 4 had the battle rifle and DMR, and they were like almost effectively the exact same weapon. The range on the DMR was better than the one on the BR, but the problem is that there wasn't enough of a situation where you actually needed one over the other. Halo 5 tried to make them more of a different weapon by having the DMR be like basically ineffective completely in close quarters. But the problem is that most of those maps were close quarters maps. So it made the DMR like basically a useless weapon in that game. And then they just straight up didn't even have the DMR in Halo Infinite until I think 2 or 3 years after it came out. And then they called it the Bandit rifle and then took away the scope and made it shit. So putting in a bunch of different weapons that were never intended for these areas, especially since by the looks of this remake, it's the same areas with the same enemies in the same positions the whole time. Why do I need different weapons for that? It's just going to muddle up the experience. I don't need the needle rifle for this game. The sandbox was already good on its own. And then there's the cut content of it all. They're bringing in 3 prequel missions. 3 prequel missions involving Sergeant Johnson that take place prior to the start of Halo 1. I don't think people really understand what they're asking for when they're like, I really want to see the cut content. Because they should be asking the question of why was the content cut in the first place? You know, like why weren't these levels included to begin with? Because sometimes levels or weapons or vehicles or power-ups or characters or whatever were cut for a reason. Sometimes they are cut in the case of like Halo Infinite because it was made by a team of incompetents who didn't even know how to use their own engine because they kept hiring all these contract workers so that they could pay them less. But in the case of like Halo 1, why do I need 3 prequel missions with Sergeant Johnson? Especially when Sergeant Johnson wasn't really a character in Halo 1. I mean, sure, he was there. He was voiced by the same guy. But he didn't really become like a character until Halo 2. He was just the black NPC in Halo 1, essentially. We don't need 3 prequel missions, and it's especially going to be irritating because those prequel missions will fuck up the ending of Halo Reach. You understand that? Like, Halo Reach ends on the shot, I mean, aside from the Lone Wolf epilogue, of course, but the Pillar of Autumn mission ends on the same shot that Halo Combat Evolved begins. But now, if Halo Combat Evolved begins 3 missions before that, then that fucks up the final shot of Halo Reach. And then there's other issues. This game is not going to have multiplayer at all. You guys understand that's less content not only than the first game, than the original game. That's less content than the remaster. Because at the very least, the remaster came with, I think it was like 5 or 6 classic maps for a map pack in Halo Reach. I think a couple of those maps were actually from Halo 2. Was it Sidewinder in that? I may be misremembering the name. But they had that map pack filled with classic maps for Halo Reach. And they also had a game mode that was supposed to emulate the weapons settings of Halo 1. So like the 3-round to the head pistol. And they also had a firefight map based on installation, the level installation. Or no, isn't the level just called Halo? I think the level is just called Halo. Based on that last Forerunner outpost on the cliff. So the remaster, I mean, its content wasn't like spectacular. It wasn't great, and the remaster itself wasn't very good in the first place. But it had shit to do outside of just the campaign. They are not giving you any more content than the fucking campaign for the remake. And this is the first time that PlayStation players are ever going to play this, outside of if they've played it on another Xbox or on PC. A lot of people are going to be introduced to this game with not only a game that looks worse, plays worse, sounds worse than the original, but one that has half of the content that the original had. $50 to play a half of the game, whereas MCC you can get on. Hold on, let me look this up real quick because I'm not sure. Let's see what is it on Steam right now. Halo MCC. So on Steam right now, you can get the full Master Chief Collection. That's Halo 1, 2, 3 ODST. And the one we don't talk about, and Reach. And you can get that for $40. I think it was $60 when it came out. You can get 5 outstanding games for $40 right now. And they want to sell you at least $50 for less than half the content. Why aren't PlayStation players up in arms about the fact that they're getting like the shit end of the stick on this? Why wouldn't they like prefer to just have the full Master Chief collection ported over to PlayStation? Because then you get the original games in as close to the original state they released in. In fact, you get more content because there were all those different seasons that they had for like different armor customizations for Halo 3 and for ODST. I think they had some for Halo 2 Anniversary as well. You get all the Forge modes. You get all of the multiplayer. You get theater. You get firefight. And instead, what they're getting is this shitty remake, which looks all shiny and glossy and neat, but ultimately does not have any of the style or substance of the original game. Someone pointed it out, or someone made the comment, I should say. And I when I first heard it, I agreed with it immediately. Oh yeah, here's the shield's not reacting. Here we go. Yeah, the shields just don't react to gunfire. It's fucking stupid. Someone said it. This is a game that's all graphics and no art style. Because it's just like, oh yeah, here's things that we made to look as real as possible. But there's no artistic flair to it. And maybe that's a little bit controversial in terms of like the wording of it. Because you could still argue like, oh, it's still art. I'm not saying that it's not a piece of art. It is. But where's the style? This is just trying to look as realistic as possible, but losing that atmosphere that the original game had. In fact, let me pull up Halo CE Halo during sure. We'll see if that. Yeah, this will be fine enough. Because here you step out. You see, this is what I'm talking about with all the blues and purples and like silvers, the deep greens. Like this is a game that's just dripping with style. Let's see if he goes. Yeah, here we go. You got all the stars in the sky. Yeah, you still got clouds, but you see all of space right here. Is it dated? Sure. It came out 25 years ago. But it looks fantastic still. Just from like a stylistic point. This, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but like every realistic game that like is just going for try and make it look as close to real life as possible, they age so quickly. They all age so quickly. Like, oh god, what was the game I was just now thinking of? I'm totally blanking on it. Of course. Well, I'll use a different example instead. I was playing Ghost of Tsushima. I finished that game recently. Really liked it. Now that game has character models that look pretty realistic, but it also has like a lot of style to the look of the world. A lot of like very vibrant, bold colors. A lot of swaying foliage in the wind and all that. There's a lot of let me see if I can actually pull just a bit of gameplay up for that so I can illustrate it. But that's a game that I don't think is going to age for quite a while. Let me see. I just want to get to like a wide open slot. Here we go. Pull it back. Here we go. Yeah, see a lot of like really vibrant, bold colors. Like, sure, they're supposed to be looking like proportionally like real people, like real plants and shit, but it's like just dripping with a bunch of style. This this is just like have an AI go in and be like, make Halo, but make it look realistic. Has it already been mentioned that there's a visual glitch in the trailer? What's the glitch? You mean like the stuttering, or do you mean like the grunt shooting at a wall instead of the actual game? RTX on, look. Yeah. Hill beads a grenade. Do you still hate Reach, or have you grown to appreciate it more after the 343 games? I don't blame you. If so, I was the same way. There's tons of visual glitches, Wolf. Oh, I know. I mean, there's a lot of pop in and such. There's a lot of stuttering. I just don't know which specific bug he was talking about. Um, I have grown more fond of Reach over time, I would say. There are still a lot of issues. I think the video I made way back in the day is bad. Well, all of the videos I made back in the day were bad, but I didn't articulate myself in a way. I didn't use examples that I ought to have that really like explain the issues I had with that and why they were actual issues. But like when I look back at that game, it's like I had a fucking lot of fun with my friends after school when we would when I would come home and I started playing that game um after I moved away. So like I suddenly couldn't connect with my friends in person anymore. And the only way to do that was after school we would get on our Xboxes and then we would go into Forge mode and we would just like we wouldn't even be like making maps half the time. Half the time we would spawn in Coliseum walls and we would try and kill each other while we were in monitor mode. Like we weren't even like using guns or anything. We were finding new stupid ways to kill each other with the geometry and the different like pieces of like metal that you could spawn in to create maps. We were fucking around on like all those weird game modes. Do you guys remember that one mode where you start off, it's like an infection game type, right? And you start off at the bottom of this hill and you have to run up the hill while a whole bunch of like infinitely respawning vehicles are thrown down, exploding all around you. And the purpose or the objective is to get to the top of the hill without getting hit by one of the repeated exploding vehicles falling all around you. And it was actually really, really difficult to do that. We played the shit out of that mode. I remember all the different infection maps. Like there's this haunted house map, and there's this one area where you could get outside this door, and there was like it was one of those one way, or no, it was one of the two-way screens that you would put there. So like if you shot at the screen, your bullets wouldn't go through it. And there was like this tiny little veranda area there, and me and my buddies would go through there, and we would just sit on the veranda and we would aim our shotguns right at the door. And it was cramped in such a way that if you fired too soon, then whoever the infected was on the other side could come in and get you. And if you shot too late, same issue. So you had to time your shot extremely perfectly. And it would be like so tense as if we were just sitting there waiting for the infected to get to us. There's so much in Reach that I think contributed, unfortunately, to the direction that Halo went and the many problems it has today. But I can't deny that there was like a lot in there that was genuinely really, really fun. Like in terms of the creativity, especially when it came to like Halo machinimas. I mean, when the fuck was the last time that we saw a Halo machinima? I don't remember the last time I saw a Halo machinima because they've fucking killed the creativity aspect of it. You haven't been able to play as an elite since Halo Reach 15 years ago. And that's unbelievable to me. That they keep taking out all these things that we loved, all these things that were like really, really fun. And they killed the creativity angle to it. And Reach had the most creativity of any game that I've seen. Like the amount of things that you could just do, all of the different game modes that you could create, all of the different maps and modes, and the different like armor permutations that you could make. There has not been a single game since Reach where you could create a character that looked so good. Because Halo 4's art style sucked. Halo 5's art style also sucked, but also had fewer options. Like you couldn't customize your legs or your armor attachments or anything like that. Halo Infinite promised to do exactly that. However, it was locked in those stupid armor cores. Those armor cores, which I should remind you or tell you if you haven't heard already, those armor cores were there because Halo Infinite was originally going to be a hero shooter. That only changed because Joe Staten was brought in, and Joe was like, no, this is not going to be, this is Halo. It is not a fucking hero shooter. We're not doing this. But those armor cores fucked customization. And then on top of that, it's even worse because of the whole monetization of it all. Halo Reach has a lot of issues, but I also think it's like literally the best ending we've had to a Halo to the series in general. Because Reach ends on that shot of the planet starting to heal after the glassing. It ends with that hopeful message from Halsey saying like, yeah, you died and you didn't get to see how the war ended. You didn't get to see humanity come through in the end. But your sacrifice was worth something. Your sacrifice meant something. And then eventually humanity was able to rebuild. I don't see any of that hope in the new games because they're now it's like, oh, well, yeah, the Forerunners, well, we fucked up the Forerunners, so now we're bringing in the Endless. They're the new threat that's even worse than the Flood. And it's like, where's the hope here? When are we going to get to the point where like there's any actual progress? I'm not a big Fallout fan, so I'm not like going to pretend like I'm super knowledgeable on this. I'm basically just going off of what I've heard from Patrician TV and you'll have to forgive me, I don't remember the other guy's name who were on EVAP. Kretosis, I think that's what his name is. About how like essentially the Bethesda Fallouts are totally opposed to the idea of the world actually like getting any better, to the world actually progressing in any meaningful way. And that's what I feel like Halo's doing right now. Like it just doesn't feel like the game is even trying to progress the world or the story at all. It's like, all right, we need another big galaxy ending threat. We need another new covenant. And when all of that fails, just remake the older games, but make them worse. And so when people came up to me in the last time I talked about this, and they were like, you were primed to hate it. You were never going to like it. I want you to understand, Halo is my favorite game. It's my favorite game. Not just Halo 1, not just Halo 2 or 3, just the series that Bungie created in general. This is my favorite game. It's always going to be, and at least in some capacity. Like, there's so many memories I had. There's friends I made online by playing Halo that, like, you know, I may not talk to them anymore. It may have been years since I last talked to them. But there's so many good memories I had playing games with them. There's so many memories I had of just getting home from a shitty day of school or work or whatever and just relaxing playing this game that I really, really loved with my friends. And every single year since 2012, 343 has failed to present even a single game, one single video game that matches the quality and quantity of content that Halo Reach provided us in 2010. And that it disappoints me. It makes me upset. It genuinely makes me upset to time and again see them fuck it up. Like, they already know that the last time they remastered Halo 1 that it was bad, and one of the reasons why it was bad is because they took all these asset flips from Halo Reach and called it good. And so what do? Well, they asset flip shit from Halo Infinite and call it good. Like, come on. You already fucked it up once. How are you fucking it up again in the exact same way? Why are you giving us less content than before? Why are you muddying the sandbox with weapons that weren't originally in the game, which aren't going to fit in the game? Why are you bringing in cut content that was probably cut for a good reason? Why are you giving PlayStation players the weakest version of this game and not allowing them to play MCC, which a lot of people still really like and play? Which has all of the original games in as close to the original state as you can get, without just like literally going out and buying an Xbox 360 to play them. I don't want to hate these games. Even all the way up until Halo Infinite. I mean, I wish that Friggy was here. Originally, he was going to be here, but he's busy with some other stuff. But you can ask him. I remember back when the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta, and we're putting big quotations around beta because they lied about that being a beta in the first place. When that came out, I got home from work and I was playing it with him, and I told him even then, like, I am disgusting. I said this word for word. I am disgustingly excited to play this game. And that was after Halo 4. That was after Halo 5. That was after the disaster that was the initial launch of Halo MCC. All the way up until then, there was still that spark of hope that this would finally be the game that would rekindle that love for Halo that I've always had. That little bit of fun. Because am I going to be making machinimas anytime soon? No. I don't use Forge. I was never very good at it anyway. There's a lot of features from Halo Reach that I'm not going to do anymore. Because I'm fucking 28. I'm not... How old was I in 2010? 13. I'm not 13, 14, 15 years old anymore. I'm not in the same space, you know? There's a lot of things I'm not going to be using. A lot of features I'm not going to have. I'm not going to be playing split screen co-op, really. But I still want those things for the other people that are going to be playing these games. I still want Halo to have what it used to. Halo 3 and Halo Reach were like the pinnacle of the series in terms of like how much there was to do. We have not had a dedicated firefight mode in 13 years. Could you believe that? Like, Bungie struck gold with Firefight. It was so much fun in ODST. I think it wasn't as good in Reach, but it was still pretty fun. They had a lot of good maps, especially that, I don't know what the map is called, but it's like that desert map with the big, like, construction equipment all around. I think they were, like, working on a mine or something. I really like that map a lot. But Halo 4, because 343 thought they were so much better, brought in Spartan Ops, which is nominally another Horde mode, but with, like, story elements to it. But it's really just annoying and not fun to play. And it was so famously bad that they never did it again, and they had to make a comic to retcon that whole story. Halo 5, again, thought it was better than normal Firefight, and so they made that was it literally called Warzone in Halo 5? I don't remember. Well, it was that PvPvE mode where you had like basically a huge map with like massive teams, and there's also PvE AI elements in there. They later on added like a firefight variant to it, but it wasn't the same. Halo Infinite, again, it doesn't even try this time. It doesn't have firefight, it doesn't have Spartan Ops, it doesn't have Warzone, it doesn't have. It really was just called Warzone. Jesus Christ. It only like 3 years later did they add a mode through Forge that allowed you to make your own firefight maps. But again, it wasn't the same. We have been begging for firefight for years, and you just refuse to give it to us. Why? Why do you fucking hate this mode? Why can't we play as elites? They say that the reason why is because, like, oh, it's too unbalanced. And it's like, well, I play as an elite in Halo 2 and Halo 3. I know that it makes me easier to kill. I don't care. I like to play as an elite. Why are you not allowing me to play as an elite? Give me the chance. And if you don't want to use it in multiplayer, Halo Reach already had that figured out. It had a mode specifically for that. And then in custom games, you could play as an elite all you fucking wanted. Why do you keep reaping away our choice? They didn't add a Falcon back into the series until like a year ago. They are so opposed to the idea of Halo being a party game because, oh, party game, that's stupid and gay. We don't want a party game. We want to be a super serious, grim, dark, awesome game. We want to make sure that people take us so super seriously. You know, everything that they accuse the new God of War games of being is just literally what 343 Halo is. They suck out the fun. They suck out the cooperative elements. They suck out any of the things that like people genuinely enjoyed about these games, because it was never just the campaign that put Halo on the map. It was the fun that you could have with your friends. All of my favorite memories of Halo were the times I was just fucking around with my friends, either in multiplayer or custom games or Forge. Yes, I've always loved the campaign. Halo is my favorite sci-fi world. I love these campaigns. I love the story. But my memories of Halo, the thing that, like, when I think of Halo, the thing that I think of are all the memories that I made with my friends over years playing these games, like fucking around doing stupid shit that doesn't make sense. Being on the couch at my friend's place when I was like fucking 12, playing Halo 3. Trying to do the lasso achievement and not even getting anywhere fucking close. I don't even think we beat 2 levels with the lassos on. And so this is just yet another thing. There are reasonably accurate leaks from people who have leaked things accurately in the past that they are going to remake Halo 2 and 3, and it's going to be the same thing. Just the campaign. They're probably going to be asset flips. With the fact that they are using AI in this, I wouldn't be surprised if like a lot of the asset flipping we're seeing is literally just the AI being like, oh, well, all the other Halo games have 32 round rifles. Let's just make it 32 rounds. Yeah, make a Halo 2 remake without Halo 2 multiplayer. When Halo 2 multiplayer was like one of the most influential fucking things ever put on the map. Halo 2 was so revolutionary for first-person online shooting on console, because that was the birth of Xbox Live. It was the multiplayer component of Halo 2 is like half of the reason that game was successful in the first place. When people talk about Halo 2, a big reason that they talk about it is just the fucking multiplayer component of it. Halo 3, again, the multiplayer was a huge part of it. Forge, the first time we've ever had Forge in theater mode in a Halo game was in Halo 3. And the Halo 3 remake isn't going to have that either. And there's another rumor that Halo 7, the follow-up to Halo Infinite, because yeah, we're very passionate about the story of Halo fucking Infinite, is going to be campaign only. But that they're working on a standalone multiplayer experience. And if I had to take a wild guess, I think this standalone multiplayer experience is going to be in much the same vein as what Call of Duty has been doing with Warzone. I don't think it's going to be the same kind of like battle royale type shit. I think it's going to be a game that they constantly update and constantly monetize. Whenever they release a new game, a new single player game that is, they'll maybe put like new skins or new weapons or new vehicles or new maps in there. Of course, all of which you have to pay for. Because we can't even change our color now without having to pay for that. And multiplayer is just going to be this constant live service bullshit that will chase trends like they always do, because 343 is incapable of coming up with their own ideas. They always have to just steal someone else's idea. In Halo 4, it was stealing from Call of Duty. In Halo 5, it was stealing from Titanfall and other advanced mobility games. Halo Infinite stole the open world trend and was going to steal, way the fuck too late, the hero shooter trend. And now with the Halo remake, they're stealing the Resident Evil trend of just remaking the old games. These are the most uncreative people in the world, and it makes sense, right? Like, 343 and Microsoft are the exact same entity. There is no 343 without there being Microsoft. This is a team, and it's the same thing with the Coalition, too. These teams were only designed to continue milking these series because Microsoft put all of its eggs in one basket and didn't do anything with other first-party developers. So all they had was Halo and Gears. And Gears, I'm not a big fan of that series, but like, even the biggest fans of Gears have to admit that game was never selling Xboxes. Halo was selling Xboxes. So they made these teams just to try and like continue making the fucking things. And what do we see from the Coalition? Like, Gears 4 sucked. Gears 5, I haven't played that game, but I have heard a lot of bad things about it. And I was talking to James a little while ago because I saw this video comparing the Gears remaster that they just released on PS5 and shit to the original, and the remaster is fucking ugly as hell. It fucks up everything. The art style is completely destroyed. And I was feeling offended on behalf of a game series that I don't even like. And it's the same thing with Halo. These aren't teams of people who came in and said, we really, really want to make more Halo games and more Gears games because we just love the series so much. There was this lie perpetrated when Halo 4 came out that most of the people at 343 were former Bungie employees who just really wanted to keep working on Halo. That was a lie. That was never true. That was never the case. In fact, they outright said that they would hire people who hated Halo. And they rejected hires from people who were from Bungie and did want to work on Halo still. These are teams led by corporate suits who are like, oh, you need to check off all these things on a list. That's the reason why we're seeing people come out saying, like, no one at the studio is happy with what they're making. No one actually likes this remake. And the people working on it are the ones saying this. What does that tell you? Is that, like, the people working on it don't like it? This is just a studio that was created for no other reason than to keep milking the franchise. it's not made by people who are genuinely artistically interested in what Halo is supposed to be. That's why you have a fucking needler with an ammo counter on it when there's already two other ways to see how much ammo is in the needler in the first place. That's why you're seeing asset flips from a different game that doesn't fit this art style. That's why you're seeing Unreal Engine 5 bullshit when Unreal Engine 5 saps out all the artistic flavor from a video game and makes them all look exactly the fucking same. That's why you have shit like the HUD having everything in different positions than it's traditionally been. Doesn't matter if it's something that you can put back to normal. It should have never been like this in the first place. That's why you have sprint in the game, but you can literally fucking turn it off. I don't talk about this and keep ranting about it year after year after year because I'm like primed and ready to hate it. I talk about it because I love this series. I love these games. These games shaped my childhood. These games like made friendships I wouldn't have otherwise had. These games actually extended a friendship that probably would have ended a lot sooner because I moved away. I had a friend growing up, and his dad was very wealthy, so he had like basically every console in existence. And he got Halo. I think it was like a few months before Halo 2 came out, and we played it and we fucking loved it. And for years and years, we would play every single Halo game on Legendary, co-op, split screen the whole time. When Halo 4 came out, he came over to my place on the other side of the state, and we played for like 3 days straight, just like going through the whole thing. Back then, we were a little bit more positive about Halo 4 than we turned out to be later on when we had enough time to think on it. And what was the first Halo game that didn't have split screen co-op? It was Halo 5. Now that friend, I'm not gonna be all melodramatic and say like, "Oh, Halo 5 ended my friendship," because that's not true. The friendship was already on the rocks, and that's because of the fact that like, simply it was a 4-hour drive to see him again. So like we didn't see each other very often. But Halo was extending that friendship further than it probably would have otherwise gone. And then Halo 5 comes out, and the one thing that we always met up to do was no longer there. So then, we just kind of like drifted apart. And then they lied and said, "Oh, we're going to bring back split screen co-op for every single Halo game." The very next Halo game does not have split screen co-op. And then they straight up just fucking gave up on even trying to put it back into the game. And I think it's really telling how they keep removing these party features. There's modes that you can't really do anymore. They don't come out with Forge until months, or I think in Infinite's case, like over a year after the game comes out. You can't be elites anymore. It took them forever to put in a flying vehicle where you could have your friends in the passenger seats. They outright refused to do it in Halo 4 and 5. They still refuse to do it in Infinite. That only came out in a patch way the fuck later. They fundamentally do not understand what Halo is. There's actually this video out. It was a unreleased Vidoc from 343 that they were going to release after Infinite came out. But they didn't, because Infinite came out and it was a horrifying disaster of proportions that even I couldn't have possibly predicted it would be. And this Vidoc is basically just a whole bunch of corpo speak bullshit of them being like, "Oh yeah, we really understand it, guys. That's why we did all these things that are completely contradictory to what Halo is supposed to be." And I watched the video and I was fucking flabbergasted because this video was leaked by somebody. In fact, let me see, because I'm pretty sure I sent that to Fringy at some point. If I can find that video. Yeah. It's called Halo Infinite The Promise. It's a Vidoc that they made. And they were going to release, but they didn't do it because Halo Infinite fucking sucked. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, if you just look up Halo Infinite The Promise, it's a 20-minute video. We're not going to watch it here. It's too long. But you'll see it's all filled with corpo speak. It's all just like, hey, let's say a whole bunch of like mumbling nonsense that has basically nothing to do with anything. And then it's all just this stupid way of trying to pretend like they ever understood everything. And instead, they couldn't release it because it turned out to be so fucking shitty. The game came out and it was a disaster. Did they mention the hero shooter crap? I'm not sure if it was in this video. I think I might have seen that in a different one, but yeah, it's basically, they do talk about, I think in this video they do talk about some of the original plans they had for it, and then it was like, oh, Jesus Christ, why did you think that was a good idea? Or other plans they had that didn't make it in, and it's like, Jesus, what happened? How did you fuck this up? You know, I had a list of things that never made it back. You guys know that they took out assassinations in Halo Infinite, said that they were going to bring them back, and then never did? Assassinations, that flare that was so much fun in Halo Reach, that everyone loved. I mean, shit, there were like fucking monetized loot boxes in Halo 5 that gave you like different assassination shit. And Infinite just got rid of it and never brought it back. And then, by the looks of it, it's not in the Halo 1 remake either. So I guess they're just done with that. Theater mode has literally never worked under 343. It has always been shit. There's no dedicated social matchmaking. I don't think there has been. I'm blanking on if Halo 4 had it at the beginning. I don't think it did, but I might be wrong on that. But there hasn't been dedicated social and competitive matchmaking in forever. There used to be like different playlists you could go to. Halo 3 and Halo Reach had like different drop-down menus. Like, here's the social one where you can just like, you know, chill. Here's the competitive one where you can pretend like, you know, your life has meaning because you are weirdly obsessed with the competitive side of a video game. Invasion never came back. Infinite's version does not fucking count. Halo Infinite has a version of Invasion. However, it's like totally fucking different from how Invasion works in Halo Reach. And because you can't play as an elite, all they do is they add some like stupid red shit to whoever the Covenant side is supposed to be. It's not Invasion. Fan favorite mode never came back. You can't change your colors anymore, not without having to fucking pay for it. It's a meme, the whole, you have to pay $20 for the color white. Even bigger meme is when you had to buy a certain nail polish for the color purple. That was great. You can't just earn armor anymore. You have to pay for the fucking season pass. Or there was that horrendously insulting video. I'm gonna pull that up actually. Halo 5 Rec Packs video. Yeah. This is a video that they made. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but you'll understand how insulting this is if you haven't seen it before. This is a video they made to explain why there's rec packs in the game. And basically talking shit to everyone who said, we don't want this.
Don't be alarmed, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, this all looks new and a little frightening. Today we're talking about the Halo 5 Guardians rec system, which is also new, but not frightening. You're probably wondering, just what is a rec system exactly? Well, lucky for you, I'm Chef Pretty Officer Mr. Chief Spartan 117, or Mr. Chief for short. I am the trademark avoiding and copyright tap dancing alternative to a certain other Spartan hero.
Wonder, where's the point where he, like, literally calls people babies for not liking it? There literally is, like, a point in this video where he's like, I think it's right here.
Perfectly crafted death delivery device.
Wait, won't rec packs with special weapons break the exquisitely refined balance of arena multiplayer?
Secure your noise hole, soldier! Grown-ups are talking.
Damn it.
Long story.
Yeah, you're a fucking stupid, dumb baby if you don't want monetization to invade the fucking balance of the game, if you don't want pay to win. This is something 343 put out. This is on the official Xbox YouTube page. Remember when you had to watch the lock show on Waypoint to unlock a decent armor set? Remember when Halo Waypoint worked? Back in the Reach days? And then 343 came in and somehow made the whole app, like, completely fucking dysfunctional, and then they got rid of it after a while because they couldn't make it work. I do remember Halo Nightfall. Or at least I remember that it exists. I don't remember anything that happens in it. I remember hearing Ridley Scott was making it, and I was like, ooh, and then very quickly realized, like, oh, and wait, it's the bad Ridley Scott. What were they thinking, putting that in, talking down to your fans? I don't think they were. I think they genuinely just think that Halo fans are retarded. We haven't had split screen since Halo 4. We no longer get goofy game types like Griffball and Infection at launch anymore. We didn't get those at launch in Halo 5. I don't know. I think it was like over a year before Infection came out in Infinite. I don't know if Griffball ever made it to Infinite. It might have, but it definitely wasn't there at launch. The last time that we had a complete game at release was Halo Reach. Halo 4 was not a complete game because Spartan Ops wasn't fucking done yet. Halo 4 is the closest we've come to a complete game at launch, and that was 13 years ago. We don't get pre-game and post-game lobbies anymore. You can't veto or vote for maps anymore. You can't see how many people are playing the game anymore. There's no ability to see Spartan and Elite armor and service records in the lobby anymore. You can only do that after the lobby is fucking, like, disbanded. The military part of the military FPS has been slowly and meticulously just dropped over time, to the point that now it's just basically not in there at all. Numerous weapons like the fuel rod, needle rifle, I guess that's coming back in the remake, but I already illustrated the issues I have with that. Spiker, Mauler, plasma launcher, plasma rifle, plasma repeater, Spartan laser. The Spartan laser is not in Infinite. First game since Halo 3 that we've not had that. The focus rifle, concussion rifle. None of them ever made it back in. What about Mauler? The saw, yeah, they took out the saw too. The SMG as well. They brought back the SMG in Halo 5, changed the whole fucking look of it, and then they were like, ah, fuck it, and then took it out again in Infinite. Where's the brute shot? Yeah, we don't have the brute shot anymore either. I just, like, listed a whole bunch of guns that just came to mind off the top of my head, and there's still more that never made it back in. Every single campaign they've made was retconned by the next one. Every single game has had core mechanics that changed dramatically from 4 to Infinite. Because, like, from Halo 1 to Halo Reach, you can see the steady progression in game mechanics. Halo 4, 5, and Infinite are so fucking schizophrenic about what the fuck you want to do playing the game. Like, Halo 4 is just a goddamn Call of Duty knockoff. And then Halo 5 has like all these advanced mobility things like evade and like ground pound and bash and all this shit. And then Halo Infinite's like, no, we're taking out all of that. And now we're putting back Halo 3 equipment and now you just have permanent sprint. It's like, what? Can you imagine being like someone new to this series who doesn't understand like the meta of why 343 kept changing all this shit because they kept getting backlash to every single fucking thing they did because they fucked it up every time? It's crazy. There's no cohesion between any of these games on a mechanical level or on a narrative level. There's not even cohesion on an artistic level. All of these games look completely fucking different from each other. Characters were brought in and tossed out like nothing over and over. Big ones like Halsey, the Arbiter, Lasky, and Cortana, they're just gone. Cortana had like literally one of the worst character assassinations in the history of gaming. Her whole arc in Infinite is like feeling bad that she became fucking Space Hitler and then kills herself. And it's like, wow, what a satisfying conclusion to the awful narrative that you built up in Halo 5. I don't want to hate these games. I really don't. I know it seems like I do, but I don't. I don't want to come in and be negative about the new Halo title. I'm negative about it because it hurts seeing this thing I love get stomped on over and over and over again by people who like never understood it, never cared about it, and who by their own admission don't even fucking like what they're working on. And for some reason, every single time this happens, every single time they release a game, people give them the benefit of the doubt for no goddamn fucking reason. How many times do you need to get fucked in the ass before you realize that you're getting fucked in the ass? How many times do you need to see this company fail before you realize that they will never be able to make a game that's even half as good as Halo Reach was? We have literally never made a single Halo game that was as good as Halo Reach or Halo 3. That had as much content as those games. We haven't had a game that released content complete on launch day since Halo Reach. And this is the first time in 21 years, because I've been playing this game since I was 7, just before Halo 2 came out. This is the first time in 21 years that I will not be buying a Halo game. And I bought every Halo game. I bought the standalone remaster of Halo 1 back in 2011. Well, actually, I got that as a Christmas gift, but, you know, same thing. I bought Halo 5 twice. I bought the physical edition so I could get that stupid Guardian model that was like broken and didn't even work anyway. And I bought the digital one so I could preload it. I bought those twin stick shooters, Spartan Strike and Spartan Assault. I bought Halo Wars 1. I bought Halo Wars 2. I bought MCC. I bought MCC on PC later, so I bought that one twice. I bought a whole bunch of the Halo books. I read a whole bunch of the books. Most of them were shit, but I still read them. Same with the comics. I read all the comics. I watched that shitty Forward Unto Dawn show. I watched that shitty Halo Nightfall show. I refused to watch past the first episode of the Paramount Halo show because at that point I was like, I've had my heart broken by this series too much. I can't do more of this. And at this point, I realized that we are never going to get a game like Halo Reach again. Typically, I wouldn't be as pessimistic about that because I think a lot of the people that are like, oh, we'll never get this thing again, we'll never see anything like this again, it's like by a bunch of hipster losers who like fucking have like the smallest possible, let me rephrase that. They have like no imagination. They like are really hyperbolic to the point where it's like, come on. I remember people saying like after Heath Ledger, like, oh, we'll never get another good Joker again, and then Joaquin Phoenix knocked it out of the park with his version of Joker. We're excluding the second movie, of course, but that's not his fault. But like this is 13 years of the exact same pattern happening over and 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 over again. The same toxic company culture at 343 is still very much alive and well in their new rebrand of Halo Studios, as though calling it a different name makes it a different company. This is now the second time that they fucked up a remake of Halo 1. A game that already exists. All you have to do is just make it look slightly prettier. It should be easy. It should be a slam dunk. It's not hard to fucking remake a fucking video game. Shouldn't have been hard to remaster it the first time, but they just used asset flips the whole time. How many failures do you need before you realize this company will never put out anything good? I hate it. I hate saying it. I hate being in the position that I'm in where I'm like, I don't want to play the Halo remake because if it was done well, I'd be like, all right, well, I'll give him a chance. But it's like you're giving us half the content, and the content you are giving us isn't going to be good. I mean, even Hidden Xperia, who's like generally, I'd like to call him in like the toxic positivity wing of the Halo fan base, where he's like got this, he and a lot of them, it's not just him. They have this idea that like, oh, the next one is really going to be the one where they fix it, guys. But even he played it, I believe, and he said that he like didn't like the vast majority of it. And it's like, man, if you're losing Hidden Xperia, who do you have left? To be fair, he hated the Halo TV show. I'm talking about the games. Like, if anyone liked the Halo TV show, that's fucking nuts. But if you lose him, if you lose the hardcores that have been like trying at every single turn to be as positive as possible and try and like make something, try and revive this franchise, like if you lose them, that's crazy. And I can't bring myself to do it again. I can't bring myself to continue playing a game that hates me from a studio that has no respect for the story, for the lore, because they're going to change the lore to be what they want it to be. They're going to remove any instance of the humans being the Forerunners bit, because that would contradict what they want it to be. Be thankful you didn't read the books. If you thought the character assassinations in the games were bad, you have no idea how bad the books are. I've read the book. I know how bad they are. God, that was potentially that was actually maybe possibly the worst book I've ever read. What was that? Bad Blood? That made Mickey a fucking traitor? Ugh. Want to punch the guy who wrote that. Punch him so hard in the temple he like twitches and dies on the spot. The fucking piece of shit. Well, maybe he's not the one who mandated that. Whoever came up with that idea, I don't like it. Hate it. Yeah, I'm just This is the ranting of someone who is exhausted. Who for Jesus Christ, hiccups. Who for 13 years has been exhausted by what they've done to my favorite video game. And it just sucks. It just sucks. Because a Halo remake could be good, but the one that they showed us is not at all what fans actually want from a remake. And this conversation is only going to get harder because now that PlayStation is in on it, those players want a piece of the conversation pie. And these people who like have no history with Halo, who haven't been through the 13 years of bullshit that the rest of us have been, they want a seat at the table to talk about how the game is. These people who don't understand what they're talking about. And like the straw man arguments I've seen from PlayStation players recently since this came out has been fucking insane. It's a bunch of people that are like, oh yeah, you just are mad that it's coming to PlayStation. And it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I'm 28. I have real problems. Like, I don't give a shit when it's on. I haven't played Halo on an Xbox in 6 years. As soon as MCC came to PC, I sold my Xbox because I was like, well, fucking, why would I keep it? I don't need this anymore. The only console I have is a PS5. I don't care that it's coming to PS5. I'm not angry that it's coming to PS5. I'm angry that we're getting a shit remake of one of the best first-person shooters ever made. And hey, frankly, PlayStation players should be irate about what they're getting. They should be irate that they are not getting MCC like the rest of us have. Because that would have been a good deal. Give them MCC. Don't give them this shitty remake. Give them a proper port of what PC and Xbox players currently have. But now that they want a seat at the table to be able to talk about how good Halo is without knowing the history, without knowing how it used to be, without knowing how Halo 3 and Reach were so revolutionary. It's basically done. Like, it's going to be harder and harder to have this conversation until it's so muddled that, like, basically the only people left are the people who are new players who came in during the 343 era. Because the rest of us are going to be gone. I've been playing this game for 21 years, and I'm now in the position of saying I'm done. I'm finally done. I'm not buying the remake. You've burned me too many times, and what you've shown in the remake has shown me that it's not worth my money. Or my time, for that matter. You can't even, like, commit to having sprint in the game so you can toggle it the fuck off. At that point, it's like, oh, so you have, like, literally no artistic vision at all. It's just insulting. It sucks. So, for anyone who's been, like, asking if I would ever make a Halo video, the answer is no, but this rant is as close as you're going to get to that. Because, I think that I needed this catharsis of actually saying what I've been feeling for years. And, this remake really brought it out of me. Like, I am upset by this remake, and I do not want it to exist. Or if it did exist, I want it to be good. I want it to be faithful, and it's not. I really hate it. I'm tired, boss. I am too. I am too. All right. Let's see the super chats, and then we'll get to actually playing the game and having a little bit of fun with real Halo. Okay. Take this for Campaign Evolved. Ha, can get pizza. I already got pizza, but thank you. The literal reason studios push for UE5 is specifically to use contract workers, so they still don't have to train them and use it in games still come out bad. Yep. I mean, contract workers are just used so they don't have to actually give like good wages to proper employees who know what they're doing. Did you talk about the needler ammo counter on the actual weapon yet? Yes, I did. I ranted quite a bit. You keep trying to make sprint happen, 343. Stop trying to make sprint happen. Dark Ages is fan fiction. You know, I see Dark Ages. So I 100% of that game. And I see it in my Steam library, and it's like, you have 45 hours in this game. And despite having 45 hours in the game, I straight up don't remember a fucking thing that happened in that game. I know I paid attention to the cutscenes. I know I like paid attention to the world and was like engaged with it. Or at least I was engaged with the gameplay. But I straight up, that game kind of sucked. The only thing I remember is punching Cthulhu in the face, and I think that like actually made me angry because I have more respect for H.P. Lovecraft's work than to watch it get like pummeled in the face by a giant stupid mech robot. The FPS's AIM community yearn to play true Quake-like multiplayers, but fear learning actual skill and stay trying to ruin other FPS games like COD. The FPS AIM community? I don't know much about that, so I will not comment on it. Finished a Star Wars reboot book called Jungle Wars Part 2 Liberty. What? What? Star Wars reboot book? I told you before about book 1, but I had typo issue. Don't worry, it has no Y-wings. Jungle Wars Part 2 Liberty? The fuck kind of title is that? Is that a spoof? There are already rumors that they are going to remaster 2 and 3. If that's the case, MCC won't be long for this world, so get it ASAP. Yeah, that actually might be a good idea. They might try and kill MCC. Right, we already answered that. Think of the machinima possibility nowadays with emotes and photo modes being so advanced compared to 2011. Yeah, they could have done so much, and they just refused to. The machinima community was so strong. Do you guys remember Digital Virus back in the day? You can't really see a lot of his videos because they were in the machinima purge, unfortunately. Or Rise of the Spartans. Shit, that had millions of views. John CJG, Creative RB and the Chief, still makes videos and uses Halo Reach to do it. Yeah, because it's fucking good. I personally loved Reach's menu system and how sleek it was. I know, I can't believe how they've like managed to fuck up the menus for every single one of these games and make it worse every time. Like literally, if they just like copied the Halo Reach menu every time, I would have been fine with it. Firefight was good because it was Bungie's version of what Zombies was intended to be, i.e. a tower defense mode, no more, no less. Yeah, and then they just gave up on it, or 343 gave up on it immediately. What is the worst 343 retcon plot development? What is the best and least worst retcon plot development? Oh, jeez. The worst one? Well, the worst one, I think, has to be humans not being Forerunners. Because that one changes the lore completely and, like, fucks up multiple explicit lines from the earlier games. The least worst? Fuck, I have no idea. I guess the least worst was retconning Halo 5. But Halo Infinite also doesn't make sense without Halo 5, so I don't know. The only reason Halo 5 and Infinite are financially successful is literally because of microtransactions. That's it. The only reason they're afloat. I know. I remember when Halo 4 came out, because Halo 4 and at least launch MCC were the last times that we had player counts in a Halo game. And I remember when Halo 4 came out, like, I was playing it at, like, past midnight. I actually had to sneak downstairs to play it at night. Because it was a school night. I really wanted to play it, and I had to sneak downstairs to play some multiplayer. And I remember the counts at like 1 or 2 a.m. being 600,000. That's not peak hours. But it was a brand new Halo game, sequel to Halo 3. And Halo Reach at the time didn't have a very positive reception to it. So a lot of people were eager to get into what they hoped would be real Halo again. And I don't even think it lasted a whole month before that 600,000 went below 100,000. Like the player base dropped immediately. And then Halo MCC released totally broken. Like multiplayer straight up did not work at all at launch. And so after that, they just stopped having player counts. And judging by the Steam charts, I know they're not entirely accurate, but they're a decent idea of what it looks like. It's bad. I mean, Halo Infinite has fewer people playing it than Titanfall 2, and Titanfall 2 is twice its age and doesn't have anywhere near the player base that Halo does. At least Resident Evil puts some effort into having the remakes be different, for better or worse. Also, Gears 5 only lives because of microtransactions. I didn't even know Gears 5 had microtransactions. I didn't know Gears 5 had anything at all. And at least like in the Resident Evil case, it's like, all right, well, Resident Evil 4's controls from the original are really dated, so like you could just update the controls to be better. And then the first 3 games were like a totally different style, so bring them to be third-person shooters. Aside from the first one, weirdly enough, they never remade that one. But this one's just like, oh, just add sprint in, but don't really. Just like make it so you can turn it off, I guess. If you had to choose a torture method, would you play Halo CE Remake or replay Lord of Ring? Oh, no. Why do you do these things to me? I mean, I guess CE Remake, because it would be less kill myself worthy. Maybe, I don't know. It takes years for 343 to fix their multiplayers, and when they hire a competent multiplayer director to fix it, they don't carry them over to the next game. Yeah, didn't they not carry over the guy who fixed MCC into Infinite? Like, fucking why? Bring back the sticky det, the saw, the railgun. Oh shit, I forgot about the railgun. The Spartan laser, Mauler, brute shot. I'll let them mess up the remake if they put the sticky det in. No. No, I don't agree with that. Fans are negative because Halo was raped, murdered, and witnessed its corpse paraded around like a rag doll. 343 fans are stupid. Yep. I'll never understand why Microsoft refuses to shut down 343 after constant fan complaints, but got rid of Tango, a liked studio, after a successful game. Microsoft, I don't know what the fuck they are doing. I guess the next Xbox is literally just going to be like a super overpriced, glorified PC. I straight up don't think they want to even be in the console market. I don't know why they're bothering. Maybe it's just like they were too far ahead on work on the next Xbox, so they can't back out now or something. I don't know. Be thankful. All right, we're already read that. What Halo books have you read and do you recommend as good? Most of them. Most of the original ones, that is. I think I gave up a little while into the 343 ones because they just got worse over time. I remember Contact Harvest being okay. Ghost of Onyx was good. First Strike is good. Fall of Reach is the best one. That's a good one to read, is the prequel to Halo 1. Isn't there a Cole Protocol? I don't really remember the Cole Protocol. Yeah, I'd say Fall of Reach, First Strike, and Ghost of Onyx. Don't read The Flood. It's just it's like a bad retelling of Halo 1. You need to get Fringing in on this. I would love to hear his POV on all of this. I was going to. I told him, like, hey, I'm going to do a stream on Halloween and talk about Halo. A bunch of people wanted you to be here. And I guess he's got other shit. He's working on his Halo video, so he said he wasn't going to be able to make it. But I did ask him. I tried to make do with my my solo ranting. For someone who read and liked the Forerunner trilogy and Smoke and Mirrors novel, it pains me to see how much potential 343 had and squandered it. honestly did not like the 400 trilogy. I don't even think I finished the third book. I was really bored by the writing style. Play Halo CE Rebalanced by Ruby of Blue. It's a much better alternative to Campaign Evolved, and it doesn't have sprint. I feel like I've seen that. I don't know if I played it, though. Hi, Wolf. Started reading Dresden Files a while ago after your recommendation. On 17 now. What are your favorite books and characters in the series? Oh, man. You're on Battleground? Oh, man. Chat, don't say anything. If any of you know, don't say anything. My favorite characters are Michael and Thomas. I think my favorite singular book or books, I really liked Changes. I really liked Ghost Story. Skin Game was good. Skin Game has my favorite scene with Michael. Yeah, I'd say Changes and Skin Game were my two favorites. It took almost a decade to fix MCC, by the way, 2018 to 2019. I know. Believe me, I know. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, I do believe... Hold on. I feel like I'm missing something. Thought I saw like one super chat that was like way higher and it's not showing up in the fan funding bit. What the fuck? I know someone sent me like a $100 chat and it's just not even showing up. Well, I don't want to miss responding to that, so give me a second. I know there's another area to see that, and I don't want to like leave you hanging. Where would you see that actually? Would that be in the Earn tab? I think so. Yeah. Supers and gifts. Here we go. Just give me a quick second. I don't want to... Here we go. I don't know why that didn't show up. I was a hardcore lore purist when Reach was released. I never even touched it. Though my dislike for ODST at the time, I replayed ODST and played Reach for the first time about a year ago. They are now both my top 3, even though I knew how Reach would end. Yeah, I think ODST got a lot of bad shit when it first came out. But, like, that's genuinely, like, one of my favorite campaigns in the series. Reach, I still have a lot of problems with it, but I have softened on it over time, definitely. Thank you guys for the insanely generous super chats. That's been crazy. I very much appreciate it. Well, now, how's about we play a little bit of campaign? Alrighty. I didn't expect to rant on Halo Remake for that long, but here we are. And since someone's bound to ask, I am playing on Heroic, so... Tough, but not ball-baiting tough. And I can't believe they're... Oh, shit. I cannot believe that they're like, yeah, let's not bring in the 60-round assault rifle. Like, why? Yeah, see how the shields are supposed to change color when they take damage? There we go. See, it turns red. And then as he runs away, he goes back to the original color. It's almost like people love you, Wolf. Maybe some in a gay way. Whoa. Would you guys like a flashbang? Flashbang. I'm gonna be honest, I respect the remaster more than I do the fucking remake. At least there was some kind of vision for it. It wasn't a good one, but... there is something. I always liked how, like, throughout the entire game up until this point, you see just how, like, threatening even the grunts and the jackals can be. Maybe less so the grunts. But then this is the first time we see them running away from something, and they're all panicking. Every single one. It's a really good way of setting the tone. But look how foggy it is. But then the remake's like, just make it super bright. Make it way too fucking bright. It's not that the visual fidelity is bad. Unlike, if you separate this from, you know, the series it's supposed to be a part of, this looks good, especially for 2011. But it just totally does not fit the tone. You're losing out on all of the ambience and the gloom and the horror of not being able to see much. Why is the swamp a forest now? And then the Forerunner structures were the ones that really got hit. Look at this shit. I mean, it's just so over-designed, it's ridiculous. You know, this is the kind of shit that I used to do when I was a kid, where, like, I didn't really understand, you know, artistic principles or anything, and I would, like, add way more detail than actually needed to be there. And even with the admittedly superior design of, you know, Halo Infinite's version of Forerunner technology and shit, at least to their interpretations of it in 4 and 5, it's still over-designed. It has way too many details that don't need to be there. Yeah, again. Change color. I mean, look, it's too bright. There's too much shit. Why is that a window? Stop it. Listen, Staten tried with Infinite, okay? I'm not... Look. I'm not giving any shit to Joseph Staten. Oh, for fuck's sake. I blame every misstep with Halo Infinite on everyone other than him. I mean, the fact that he was the one who had to come in and say, guys, we cannot make Halo a hero shooter. That is insanely retarded. Like, why? Why would you ever even consider that? You know, I talked about it last stream. I got my girlfriend, MCC. We haven't played it yet, but she's, like, already priming herself for it. She, like, even sent me, like, a couple, like, Halo memes that she thought were funny, and it's like, damn, this is gonna be fun to play with her. And, like, I want to take it through. I want to take her through it and, like, kind of have her lead the way a bit so that she gets as close to the original experience as possible. Oh, can you not get over there? I guess not. It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. Keep in mind, this game was made on a budget that would make Hans Barbara ask how. Who? Or sorry, Hannah Barbara. Who's that? Hey, I spared you, buddy. It's either you get killed by me or you get killed by the flood. You're not the only one I'm gonna falcon punch in the face to free you from the clutches of the flood. You know, a bunch of people are like, oh, the Halo remake is gonna look so creepy when the flood comes out, and it's like, will they though? Will they really? Are you sure about that? Because I feel like they're gonna look over-designed and just ugly. And up here, we're gonna see, you know, what I was talking about earlier, how Chief actually cares about the Marines in this cutscene. I can only imagine her experiencing Halo 2 Legendary with Jackal Snipers. We're gonna play on a lower difficulty, probably normal, because she doesn't really play first-person shooters at all. I don't even know if she has played a first-person shooter, for that matter. So, we'll go on something that's a little bit more her speed. And then if she feels like she can handle Heroic, then we'll do Heroic. Probably just hate H2A flood slightly tweaked. Wouldn't be surprised considering how many asset flips they already use. Yeah, see? There he goes. Like, Chief actually gives a shit about the fact that somebody in the military died. He's not supposed to just be standing alone, not doing anything. In co-op, you two should be fine doing Heroic. Well... It's just like getting her used. It depends on how long it. We're not gonna listen to cutscenes. I don't know how the game goes. It's really just a question of how long it takes for her to get accustomed to playing an FPS. Because I genuinely don't know how that's gonna go, because she just doesn't really play it. I definitely don't want to have her do Halo 2 Legendary. Not unless she really wants to challenge herself at that point. Because shit, I don't want to do Halo 2 Legendary, and I've beat the game on Legendary like 5 or 6 times. Like, I could do Halo 1 Legendary. I could do Halo 3 Legendary. I could do ODST Legendary. I routinely do Halo Reach Legendary because Halo Reach Legendary is actually pretty fun. But Halo 2 is like, I'm doing this for the achievement and for nothing else. Or in the case of OG Xbox, since it didn't have achievements yet, just so I have like the legendary icon next to the campaign. Just so I can prove to my friends, like, yeah, I beat it on Legendary. I know the actual level Gravemind in Halo 2 is generally well regarded as being, like, pretty fun and well designed, but my god, people give so much shit to the library in this game. Not undeserved. The library is not a good level. And really, I mean, Gravemind in Halo 2 is so much shittier to play on Legendary. That level takes fucking forever to get out of. I mean, just getting out of the first fucking room on Gravemind is a nightmare. Now, I also talked the last time I streamed about, there's this YouTuber called Froggerkist. You should really check out his videos, they're a lot of fun. where he was talking about this guy, Cody Miller, who made, like, famously possibly the worst speedrun in Halo history, where he clearly had not actually played Halo 1 Legendary in Spedrun. Would it be Spedrun? Speedran? Speedran. He clearly had not speedran it on Legendary before, and, like, he gets lost on this level, which, like, you know, when you're first playing it, that's kind of the intention, that you get lost on it. But, like, if you're speedrunning it and you get lost, like, this is, like, the one place that you should know to not get lost in. Because it's going to add so much more time. There's always that one level in every Halo game. Yeah. I just think it's amusing to me that, like, the library is the one that's, like, infamous. And Cortana. Cortana's really bad, too. But, like, at least those two, like, don't take you fucking hours to complete. Like, I remember the last time I went through the games on, the last time I went through the games on Legendary, when MCC came to PC, and I think it literally took me like 4 hours to complete Gravemind. It's just so fucking ruthlessly difficult. Because, like, the enemy spawns are ridiculous. The amount of time that you have to spend just trying to get out of that first fucking room, and the time to kill on Legendary in that game is fucking insane. I think the first time I ever played that one, it took me something in the ballpark of like 6 or 7 hours to complete that one level. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. That's a game that I'm like, you know what? I'm comfortable saying I'm probably never gonna play Halo 2 on Legendary again. Not interested. Halo 2 is my least played Halo. I'd say ODST is probably my least played. But that's less so because of, like, the content and more like, you know, outside of firefight and campaign, there's not really anything else to do. Because ODST is the first one that didn't have multiplayer. And it didn't have Forge either. Because a significant chunk of what I put into a Halo game is going to be the multiplayer component of it.
Inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
Sir, thank God you're here. We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with...
Let's see how ugly you are in Remastered. Oh, Jesus!
These things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
There's a large tower.
Dude, you're like a different race.
Current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy and I can move in and pick you up.
Rags likes the library. That's because Rags is special. He definitely rode the short bus as a kid.
Over there! Don't stop shooting! Roger that!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you.
That was me, my bad.
It should also be noted, Rags only likes the library because he did not play it on Legendary.
My fault.
You know, there was actually a funny moment where Mauler, he didn't mention that it was me, but I know that he was talking about me because we had that exact conversation. There's a level, I think it's like the last level in the first God of War, where it was that point where you have to hug your family to heal. And I thought that that was like a really neat moment for Kratos as a character. I thought that that was a cool gameplay component to try and like show through your actions like how Kratos feels and all that. And then Mauler was like, "What difficulty did you play it on?" And I was like, "I don't know, like normal." And he was like, "Yeah, play it on the highest difficulty." Yeah, I really only played the original Gears of Wars, God of Wars, or really, I didn't get the God of Wars on like medium-ish difficulty. I think I had it a little bit higher in Ragnarok because I thought it was a little bit too easy. But yeah, like if you don't play the game on its highest difficulty, then you really don't get a full picture of it. Like, I don't really trust any video game reviewer that doesn't play a game on its highest feasible difficulty. And when I say feasible, I mean like, you know, I'm not gonna ask someone to play like a Doom game on is it like Ultra Nightmare? Is that the one where you have to play where you only get one life for the whole campaign? Like, I'm not gonna ask someone to have to get through all of that to have a valid review of the game. Because like even most people that are like hyper Doom fans are not going to be the kind of people that will do that. But like if you don't finish Halo on Legendary, I kind of don't care about what your opinion is on the game design.
Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving.
Imagine Sprint here. Oh my god.
Come this way.
What did you think about Ragnarok? I really liked it.
I've lost your signal. Where'd you go?
I thought the campaign, the story was fantastic. I finished every Halo on Legendary but 2. Yeah, 2 is one where you like... 2 is one. 2 is a game where you get to the end of it, where you finish Legendary, and it's like, alright, well, I'm never doing that again. I play these games on Heroic, both because that's, like, supposedly the canonical difficulty, like, the closest to how for how Bungie, like, intended the games to be.
We must collect the index before we...
And because it's the difficulty that has, like, the most challenge without it getting overbearing. Alright, you want to see how badly they fuck up the library in the remaster? Look at that! It's all bright and shitty now. You lose all the gloom. Halo 2 Legendary on Windows Vista. You know, technically the version of Halo 2 that they use on MCC is Vista. It's a modified version of it because they did go back and, like with Halo Combat Evolved, and try and fix the issues that were in the Vista version. But technically it is running on the Vista version. Do we have to? Sometimes you have to. If I have to see it sometimes, so do you.
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Like, this is a map, level where I'm like, you know, I'm okay with never doing this on Legendary ever again. Alright, where's the shotgun? I know there was a shotgun around here. I swear to God, if the carrier forms fucking threw the shotgun out of the map, I'm gonna be really upset. Oh! There we go. you remember when Halo 4 introduced the ancient humans just so that their retconned Forerunners could kill Bungie's Forerunners on screen? Oh god, yeah, and that like way the fuck overly long cutscene where like the librarian was like, "Hey Master Chief, did you know that you're a superhero?" And it's like, fucking what? And then she's like, "We're gonna give you an immunity to the composer that's going to change your entire DNA. We're going to do nothing with this in the future." They may as well have just been like, "Oh yeah, the armor protected him from the composer."
The energy field above us contains the index.
Fucking stupid magic shit that they did in that game was so dumb. Didn't make any goddamn sense. What, Wolf? You don't love Rocket Flood hiding behind a corner to point blank shoot you? Oh god, there's that one hallway in Two Betrayals where like you turn around the corner and there's a Rocket Flood there. Doesn't matter what difficulty you're on, it still sucks. What a moron the composer was. I don't know if that's referencing something or a play on words that I'm just not getting. No. I don't even know why that carrier bomb exploded. I didn't even shoot it. Oh, maybe this flood accidentally shot it. There's a reason I preemptively rocket the fuck out of that hallway. Fuck that flood in particular, I know. Master Chief is the chosen one and entirely predetermined. I know. Man, remember when it was just like, yeah, Chief's just lucky. But no, they're like, no, luck is too gay. We need it to be that he was specifically chosen from thousands of years ago by magic space grandma. We are very serious. God, it's kind of like Mithrigan too, where it's like, what if we add a whole bunch of like stupid meme shit, but then also insist about how like serious and cool we are instead? The librarian cutscene literally strips Chief and all of humanity of all autonomy and says nothing he did was of his own choosing and volition. It's so dumb.
The small creatures carry spores that cause a host to then produces spores that
And it's so like something that really irritates me about like the fact that humans are no longer considered forerunners in 343's lore is that it strips the game of like one of the most interesting elements of the conflict. That like the prophets think that humanity is this like blight on their religion, only to find out that they are actively going to war with their own gods. Uh-oh. Hold on. YouTube? Alright, hold on, let's see. Are we still live? Is everything good? Looks like it. YouTube is good on my side. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube did that thing again where my YouTube page just like blanks out. And it's like, oh, we got a problem here. And then I just got to refresh the page. And for some reason, it's still fine for you guys, but it's not for me. Okay. An alien race going to war with their own gods who just happen to be us is such a cool idea. I know! It's great! Like, they think they're on a holy mission to serve their gods, and their gods are us. And they're specifically doing the thing that we don't want them to do. They are actively, accidentally, their own heretics. It's so good. But 343 was like, no, we need the Forerunners to be a different alien race. And humans are also just like, have just always been around, I guess. It's so dumb.
With least a class 12 combat scheme. Your current model only scans as a class 2, which is ill-suited for this kind of work.
And it also makes sense, like, with, you know, the fact that only humans are able to interact with Forerunner technology and no other alien race is. Like, why would that be the case if humans weren't Forerunners? That's why that's the worst retcon in my eyes. Because you retcon the most interesting part of the fucking lore. Since Froggy isn't here, I can do a call if you want. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We'll get old Jameson in here. I'll see if the OBS isn't fucked up. Hello?
Oh, God. That fucking Halloween call sound hurt my ears.
Oh, it didn't even play for me, luckily. I hate that fucking thing.
Well, yeah, you didn't call. Well, I didn't call you. Oh, God. That was terrible. That hurt.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's Discord.
That is true. Discord does suck.
Oh.
Just gonna lower the volume a little bit for the game. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I forgot Mahler was streaming. I'm leaving. No, I'm kidding.
Wow, James. Wow.
I've been here the whole time. I said a super chat when he started and then came back, alright?
Call me Wolf. Let me invade the chat. Who are you? I don't know you.
Yeah, I forced Wolf to be my friend, alright?
Yeah, he bullied me into it. And by bullied, I mean he bribed me.
Okay, you can't say that. That makes it sound worse.
Wait, bribing is worse than bullying?
Yes.
You know what's funny is so I once had I used to work at a Domino's, and the franchise owner, like his wife and his son worked there because fucking nepotism ran rampant at Domino's for some reason. And so like his son was like the biggest fucking loser possibly ever to live in the history of mankind. And he was basically just this total little bitch faggot who all he would ever do is like try and be like his dad, and his dad was a colossal piece of shit. And so he was like, oh, so to be a good boss, I have to also be a colossal piece of shit. But this was like a 16-year-old who looked like the fucking Pillsbury Doughboy, who like always made an ass of himself at every possible given interaction. And so there was this one day, and what's funny is that I don't even think his own mother liked him, because she would like reveal things that like, we're just like, why would you tell people this about your own son? And there's this point where she was telling us about how like she had to pay a girl in their neighborhood to go to like prom with him, and it was like, oh my god. Like, can you imagine that?
Jesus Christ. Alright. That was a lot to take in. I'm going to take a swig of my alcohol and then eat my burrito. that was like as bad as me during the Dead Space 3 streams, man. Jesus.
No, the Dead Space 3 stream was its own thing. Fucking having a kid, like having his mom pay some poor girl to go to prom with him is possibly like the worst thing that you can have happen.
God. Sorry, that completely like blindsided me out of this. I was completely in a Halo mood, and now that just took me out of it hard.
You want to hear something even more embarrassing about that kid?
God, go for it. You're ready on a roll.
Okay, so this was not revealed by his mother. This was revealed by him because he's a dipshit. So like he would always try and one up us on everything, including like one upping us on like, you know, bad things that happened in our lives for some reason. Because he was like, oh, I also need to be like the best victim out of everyone. And so there was this one night where we all was just hanging out and we were talking about like, yeah, you know, getting personal, being like, yeah, there's stuff we've really struggled with. And then this kid trying to one up all of us was like, yeah, you know, I've struggled too. And we were like, yeah, we're sure you did. And he was like, yeah, I only have like one testicle. And it's like, what? you Oh god. Guilty Spark laughed at that exact moment. It's great. And we were like, why would you tell us this? And he was like, well, you know, and we started calling him the Uniballer after that. And
Oh, fuck, I remember this. As soon as you said that name, I think you've told this story before.
I might have, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and he like, so I guess we really upset him because we started calling him the Uniballer because of a story that he told us unprompted. And the next morning, I'm at work and my fucking boss comes up to me and she's like, different relation. She's not like the mom or anything. But she comes up to me and she's like, do you have a problem with Thomas? And I was like, well, yeah, but like what specifically? And she said that like the kid went home and like fucking cried about it because we made fun of him and called him the Uniballer. And I had to tell her like he was the one who told us that he only has one testicle. Like none of us, like we might have joked about that like between ourselves and none of us would have like sincerely believed it. But he just offered up that information freely, unprompted, for no fucking reason. So like fucking of course we were gonna make fun of him for it. And after I told her like what had happened and that he was the entire reason why anyone even knew he only has one nut, like she was like, oh. It was beautiful. Wolf, that's brutal. It's not my fault that he was the one who decided to tell us he's only got one nut. Like,
He doesn't even tell you how he lost it. He just has one.
I think he was literally
just born
born.
with it?
No, I think he was born without it.
Oh, that's just sad. That's like it feels bad, man.
Well,
That's just bad.
if you
bad
saw what
luck.
his dad and his mom looked like, you'd be like, yeah, that sounds like the kind of couple that would like produce a one-nutted child. Like, it's like these people look like fucking. They made Shrek and Fiona look like supermodels in comparison. These were deeply, deeply fugly people.
What like what's that one Brit royal family called? Not the Heisenbergs, the Hannenbergs? Is that what they're called?
The what family?
That family that's super inbred.
You're gonna
The
have to be a
royal
little bit more
family.
specific than that.
The one that has that child with the fucking like their heart is like called a black pit. Hold on.
Is this like a real
don't
thing
know.
or is this like a
Yes,
fictional thing?
yes. It's a real thing.
People in the chat are saying the Habsburgs.
Habsburgs, thank you, Chad. I was close. So the Habsburgs was a. If you look them up, they're like disgusting. They're like a massively inbred family for like hundreds of years. Are you talking about Rex? Oof. So the Habsburgs were massively inbred. One of the last remaining royal members was like a tiny midget dude. And when he died, they cut him open, and and his heart was literally described as like a black pit the size of an apricot.
And you said this went on for like how long?
Like hundreds of years.
I would be.
They literally,
I honestly thought that like at a certain point you functionally would not be able to procreate at that point. Because don't you like turn like hyper retarded after like that
Yes.
long of inbreeding? Like, would they even
Yes.
know how to thrust? Like, I don't know what happened.
It's really like there's literally a term called the Habsburg chin, and it's because they have ginormous chins.
The Habsburg
'Cause it's-
chin.
Yeah.
When you said
Like, if you-
like the chin, I expected like like the chin that's like sunken into your face to the point that like
No, it's the reverse. They have enormous, weird, messed up face.
Okay.
It's really. If you look up, if you even type in Habsburg, and it shows all the pictures, they all have messed up, fucked up faces.
Okay, well now I need to see this fucking chin. Habsburg chin. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, this looks like Michael Jackson on like crack or something. What the fuck?
So, and then the specific Habsburg I'm talking about is Charles II of Spain, was the last Spanish one, and and he suffered from terrible, terrible ailments from
Ooh.
it his entire life. Yeah,
Look at that
sorry.
schnoz. Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry to derail this chat, but this is Wolf getting educated. It's
Good lord.
yeah. You're welcome for that.
What in the fuck?
So, hold on, where was it? Like the House of Habsburg, technically it was founded in the 11th century, but they were the throne of the Roman Empire continuously from 1440 until 1740.
Dude, what the fuck is with all their noses? Why is like why is the nose taking up like 48% of their face?
It's an inbred thing. It's an inbred thing.
It's
It's
inbred.
really
That's fucked up. I don't like that at
yeah.
all.
Yeah, and as someone brought up, there's one of the better SCPs is called the Aristocrats, which is literally inspired by the Habsburgs. It's one of the better ones,
What's an SCP?
in my opinion. Oh, that's a that's an old internet thing. You don't know about SCP? Fucking Metal went on an SCP binge a while ago, like 6 months ago or something.
What is it? What does it stand for?
Secure, contain, protect. It's like it's like an online how do I describe it? It's like an online collective forum, basically.
I don't,
And so
I don't
you
really know
would
what that means.
yeah, I know, right? So yeah, oh, he's so specific.
This
So
might
the
be
idea-
more ancient internet than even I know of.
Yeah, a little bit. So, have you played Control?
The Remedy
Or
game?
no? Yeah.
Not much of it. I played like an hour.
Okay, that's inspired a little bit by SCP.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the best way to describe it. It's an old 4chan X-Files lore. And the idea is they're an organization that takes weird objects or beings and contain it to protect it from the world or whatever. And
Some LARPy shit or something? Like
so the basic idea is that they're supposed to be like short horror stories, but taken seriously, like they're a report.
that sounds like creepypasta with like extra steps.
Oh yeah, like you could say creepypasta with standards, to a degree. And believe me, it went bad. There's like thousands of these things now. It might be even about 10,000 at this point. Peanut, my beloved. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, the writing for because they're all done by individual people. All these articles, the writing can vary a lot. It can be really good or terrible.
So like most writing.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, they're all contained within, a quote unquote supposed to be like a report style, like an information report.
Huh. That's weird.
So, there are channels who talk about it. Some more creative about it. Others like strictly read the report for what it is, to try to keep the tone. There's a channel. What's this called? He was called the Vulgan. That's the one I listen to a lot. And yeah, he hasn't made content in like 7 months or something. I don't know what happened to him. I think he got sick. But but it's like a whole thing, and that's the channel I would recommend. I think there's another one who's like who what's it called? He's like called SCP Animated, and he makes animations talking about it generally.
Someone said, well, keep in mind the painter was trying to be flattering and might have downplayed how bad the chins were. That is true.
All right, this is supposed to be about Halo. Sorry, right, chat. Thank you. Sorry. Good old Halo. I love reliving my PTSD every time I see MCC. You have no health. Where the fuck is your health pack?
Right here.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait, where's the room that you can't see an anniversary? Isn't it on this level?
What room?
So there's a room in the normal game that you can see, and it ends with a grenade and a health pack and some ammo. And in Anniversary Edition, they wall off that room in the texture pack. But you can still walk through the wall and get those items.
You see, that's like representative of so much of what makes the remaster so bad that like that could be like you could be talking about like 14 different areas of the game, honestly.
Well, it's specifically in this game. I don't remember if it's this level or another level, but that is a real thing where they just.
Oh, I believe you, because I like the one I always go for is do you remember, so you know like the speed running tactic on Two Betrayals, right? Where you take the ghost to get the banshee all the way at the end and then you fly it up?
Yep. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so like I would get the banshee and then those sentinels come out of the little area that you have to go into to end the level. And I was shooting at them, and this was in Anniversary graphics. And I was like shooting at them, and nothing was happening. And I was like, "Well, what the fuck? Why aren't my shots actually connecting?" And then I turned back to classic graphics, and actually, I'll be able to show it next level. Wait, turn it back to classic graphics, and all of a sudden, there's a mountain in your way, and it's like, how did you fuck this up? All you had to do was just connect it to the same area that it already was at. You like added, or you subtracted, I should say, like 70 feet from where the mountain is.
Oh, dude, because I played like the first 3 levels with Glib a few years back, and like there are trees in the second level that do not exist in the classic that exist in Anniversary, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Like the like the easiest example, as soon as you get out of the escape pod, on the cliff side, the Anniversary textures stick out from the actual mapping of the mountain, so you can walk against the mountain and clip into it. And just see through the map.
Yeah, there's so many areas of the remaster that are like that, and it's like when I think of like what is the worst remaster I've ever played, it's probably Halo 1. And it's such a shame too, because it's like, you know, it's an aged game. Like that's part of why I find it so frustrating when people are like, "Oh, you were just primed to hate this." Like, I would be so for like a proper Halo 1 remake or remaster, you know? Because like there's a lot you could do with this. Because like, yes, there's a lot of style and a lot of this was done intentionally, but a lot of it was also done intentionally because of the limitations of, you know, it was the original Xbox hardware in 2001. So like you couldn't do a lot more than this. But if you had the right team who cared, who like intentionally tried to keep the same style and the art direction, just like give it updated graphics, I would totally be here for that. I would be over the moon for it. Because, you know, I don't have any problem with the Resident Evil remakes. You know, I'm sure that there's probably people who like have issues with like, especially like 2 and 3 in the case that like you know, changing the entire style of gameplay. I'm sure that there's plenty of people who are like, "Oh, I want it to be the original.
Oh,
But-
well, yeah, that's.
But
Don't get me started. That's like 3 separate topics I can get on about that
well,
shit.
I'm not a big Resident Evil fan, so like I'm not gonna sit here and like really defend something I don't know much about.
I,
But like it's the same. Like principally, I'm not opposed to there being remakes of older games that are dated and like could use some touching up, especially in like the visual department. But like both times now, they have just given us like the worst possible remake or remaster with like it's all just about visual fidelity and nothing else. Because like again, this looks good, especially for 2011. This looks good. It's the visual fidelity of it is really like good. It's super detailed. The lighting in isolation looks really good. The coloring looks really good. It's just that it totally loses all of the creepy atmosphere of the original, and then it's like obviously extremely over detailed to the point that it's like, why did you put all these fucking random lines and shit here that mean nothing?
well, it loses the intent. It loses the intent. Is this supposed to be like a horror level? And it's supposed to be dark and because even in the original textures, it has a lot of lines in it, but they're like faded into the walls, for example, compared to like the floors. They're faded in because it's old and it's ancient.
Yeah, no, this just looks like they were trying to. I mean, I likened it earlier to when I was a kid and I was like, I didn't understand artistic principles and I was trying to draw things and I would add details that don't need to be there that just muddied up the whole thing and it made it look fucking ugly. And that's how like that feels like that was the entire design of the Halo 1 anniversary. And it's like, Jesus Christ, guys, how did you fuck this up? And then they went ahead and do it again. Like, dude, I'm still fucking sick of Unreal Engine 5. I just want people to stop using Unreal at all.
It won't. They won't. Unreal Engine 4 I hear is pretty good, but 5 is not so good.
I'm sick of how it makes everything look exactly the same,
Yeah, well, that's because everyone uses realistic graphics. Dude, I've been playing the shit out of Abiotic Factor. That's Unreal Engine 5. That game runs like a fucking dream for me. It probably uses way too much processing for its art style, but I fucking love that game.
And I do want to stress, it's not because of like me being against realism in terms of the art style. There's a lot
I'll
of
be real. I kind of am. I am for games. I want balls to the wall, different art styles that aren't realistic because I get enough realism from other bullshit. I want games to be expressive. That's the purpose.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I would prefer more stylized games, but I don't, on the face of it, have any issue with realistic graphics because it has its place too. But in terms of using it for everything, I don't like it. Sometimes like with Stalker 2, I feel like that needed to have realistic visuals. Same thing with like Metro, because it works for what those games are trying to achieve. But with Halo, it's like,
yeah, that's fair.
Like you can have realism but make it stylized, like Halo Reach.
Well, Halo 3. I've learned later that a lot of people apparently don't like Halo 3's art style. I love Halo 3's art style because they say like, oh, they kind of look too much like toys. I'm like, I like that. I like that they're almost toy-like, which it also doesn't help with the Believe, one of the best trailers ever for a video game. Believe.
Yeah, I like that. I prefer Reach's style because I think it like. I think there's just like some texture issues with Halo 3 that make it look more dated. But, outside of that, I do like Halo 3's art style a lot.
Well, it's also set in Africa, so half of the place is fucking gray, brown. Which some might enjoy it later.
I'd give it a little bit more credit than that. There's some good colors in the Africa levels.
Yeah, in later levels, yeah.
And especially when you get into the Arc levels, like, there's a lot of really cool areas in there. Especially during the Covenant level, where you're going through, like, 2 different biomes on the same map. Like, oh, it's fucking awesome.
You know, like someone was saying in chat, the homogenized visuals is getting very tiresome for everything. You know, like the Sony everything is third person action game, realistic.
Yeah.
It's very.
No, I
Listen,
totally agree.
I love Days Gone, but fuck me, man. Everything looks like Days Gone.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I really like that game too, but at the same time it's like, man, I feel like if this had like a funkier art style, it might have actually even done better for that.
Probably it didn't help that it came out like right. Was it right after or right before The Last of Us, which is feels
I
bad.
think
Man.
it came out after the first one, but before the second. I'm not really sure what, because I didn't play that until it was
sounds
on
about
PC. So, but yeah, like yeah, I mean, the fact that Days Gone was like, oh, it's another PlayStation exclusive, and it's another zombie game, and it's another third person, and it's like, oh, so like it's just The Last of Us again. Um, so like a
Even though
lot,
it's not, it's
yeah.
so different. And
Oh
I
yeah.
like I love the characters in both of them, but Days Gone has more characters, and it's more interesting and
Oh,
varied.
dude,
In my
like straight
opinion.
up, Deacon St. John is the best character that Sam Witwer ever played. Like he's so much fucking fun. That one quote.
I don't know, man. His zombie role in The Walking Dead pretty good.
I was about to say what zombie role. I forgot about him being in the tank. Um, but you know, like a lot of people slept on that game because like you know it was advertised as being like basically just The Last of Us again, but with a different main character, and it's so much. Frankly, I think I like it a lot more than The Last of Us because The Last of Us is like way
Oh, because
too.
it's a game. Because it's a game,
Oh
and
yeah,
it plays like a
because it's
game.
like an actual game and you actually do things and you play the thing. Yeah, and like
I like. I
like
don't mean to shit on The Last of Us one because that does have gameplay, but
yeah,
it's just
but but
it's
like
okay.
you know like a solid half of that game is just walking around watching cutscenes and doing like really shitty puzzles that are like so
Yeah.
insultingly simplistic that like a child could do it. Um, but you know like yeah, I mean again I don't like. I don't dislike The Last of Us 1. I actually have a little bit more appreciation for it now than I did when I first played it. But Days Gone is like way fucking better than people give it credit for. It has like
It would have
a
been a better
genuinely
story, or not better story, a better show.
probably yeah. Would have made for a more
No.
interesting one.
Another thing that was going against Jesus Christ, that's a lot from that door. Another thing that had going against it with Days Gone was it wasn't very optimized when it first released. And there's I
Oh yeah,
forget who
yeah,
was
yeah.
reviewing the
I think I
game.
heard that the game released like shit. Like I played it on PC and the
Yeah,
port to PC is
perfectly
actually really
optimized on
good.
PC. It
Yeah.
was perfectly optimized for me. And then the funniest review I've seen for Days Gone was when a guy's talking over it and he's showing a clip of him driving into one of the camps, and his bike clips into the fence and then starts jittering and getting faster and faster as the fence moves, and he keeps talking, and then the noise from the motorcycle gets louder and louder, and he cannot hear him. And he's not changing the audio for the joke. It's the actual audio made from the game getting louder and overpowering his review.
That's crazy. The
It's really funny.
oh shit, I'm about to oh fuck. Um oh god, what was I about to say? Have you seen those videos like the compilations of people like showing off like all the different crazy shit you can do when you're taking on the hordes? Like all the
Yeah.
showing off like fully experimenting with like the different like traps and shit they put all around there. Like when you really get into it and you really plan out how you're gonna take on the hordes, it's genuinely so fucking fun. Like way more fun than it has any right to be, and certainly way more fun than anything in The Last of Us. And yeah, it's unfortunate that the game was just like it came out at the wrong time. It came out not working as it should have, and it came out basically advertising itself as like, yeah, we're doing The Last of Us again, and it's like, everyone just kind of collectively said, yeah, we don't want this. But honestly, like if you haven't played Days Gone and you have a PlayStation or a PC, seriously, give it a shot. It's really, really fucking good.
It is a bit long, I will say. You will spend a lot of time playing it, but hunting the hordes is the funnest part. And especially if you hunt them as you play throughout the story, it is a lot of fun as you get more and more of an arsenal. And some of the set pieces for the hordes, because some hordes roam a fucking pretty large area between 3 spots, while others have like set places and set pieces. They're fun. That's like the funnest part of the game, more so than the story, which I feel bad for saying. I would take a game that's all about taking out hordes with a certain loadout.
I liked the story of Days Gone. I think it didn't. The problem is that like it didn't have. It's not going to be able to reach its full potential because like there was, like have you? I'm sure you've seen the secret ending where like you talk to that one science guy. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh, they might actually be trying something really, really cool here. And then, it turned out that they're not going to get a sequel.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the director for that game. He is a petty old man.
Oh,
he is
dude, the director's fucking cringe. That dude is such a fucking retard. I don't know what he... Like, bro, like, you're not making this easier for yourself when you, like, spend your whole time, like, bitching on the internet, like how... Oh, liberals don't let you grab your woman's ass. It's like, shut the fuck up.
I don't know about any of that. I was talking about like his reaction to Days Gone. Like, and when Days Gone was making decent sales on PC, when it came to PC, he was pissed. He's like, people waited till it went on sale. They waited for this. They should have bought it on release if they wanted to see.
I have seen that too. But
he's so petty, and I feel so bad because he clearly loved the game, but he's like, you're not make. He was super mad when they made that reference to Days Gone and Astrobot. He's like, oh, of course it's going to be in here. I'm like, dude, please, man. People like the game. Just, it's not their fault. They didn't know.
Yeah, like the thing I was referencing is like this dude is like a 2015 era anti-SJW retard who like for some reason like. He like genuinely does not seem to understand that like 2015 ended a decade ago, and he will like he blamed
a lot of people don't.
Yeah, like
both ways. A lot of people don't both ways.
He unironically believes that like the reason Days Gone failed is because woke liberals don't like when men can grab their girlfriends' asses, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, yeah, it's like, it's fucking crazy. It's like, dude, I'm as like liberal and I guess you could say woke as they come, and so is my girlfriend, and I grab her ass all the fucking time, and she likes it. Like, what are you? No, you advertise like the game released like shit. You advertised it like shit, and you released it way the fuck too late.
But advertising might not be his fault because a lot of advertisement is either another company. So it's just it was advertised badly. It's just. Oh man!
But you know you get what I mean. Like, people were like, I don't want just like a dollar store Last of Us, which is what it looked like. And then on top of that, it released badly, and it came out at a time when people were like already fatigued by zombie games and like no one wanted to play this. So it's like, what are you talking about? Woke liberals didn't want to play a game where you grab your girlfriend's ass. What the fuck are you on about? That had nothing to do with anything. Most people didn't play it, and the only way you would even know about that cutscene is if you fucking played it. It's fucking stupid.
But hold on, I'm gonna look up when Days Gone came out real quick because that feels like
2018 or something. 2019.
I'm pretty sure Days Gone came out way before that, the original release.
I don't think so.
Did it not? What? Oh my god, it was 2019. No, hold on. Don't fuck with me. It was 2019. Oh my god.
Yeah, like that's what I'm talking about. It came out 6 years too late.
What the hell? When the hell did The Last of Us come out? Now I'm like losing my mind.
Didn't The Last of Us come out in 2019? Or is that 2020?
No, I'm pretty sure I thought that came out around the time of it came out in 2013.
No, oh no, I mean like the second one. When did the second one come out? Wasn't that 2019 or 2020?
That was like 2018, pretty sure.
No, it came out.
No, it was 2020. It was 2020.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, it came out like shoved up right against The Last of Us Part 2. And, you know, at least
God.
before the leaks came out, people were excited for that game.
See,
So,
that's way after Zombie Fatigue. Zombie Fatigue was
Zom-
more like 2015. That ended
I
like
know zombie fatigue
2015.
happened like way the fuck before even The Last of Us 2 came out. And like Days Gone comes out way the hell too late and is like, hey guys, we have basically The Last of Us again. And it's like, why did you think that? Of course, this wasn't going to be successful. I don't like that it wasn't successful because, you know, for as cringe as that fucking loser game developer is, it is a good game. I genuinely do like it, and I would like to see a sequel to it. But
I just
you
want
know,
to see more Sam Witwer because I like him.
I don't. It's like he's in so few projects, and most of them are bad. So it's like, can you give my boy Sam Witwer like a chance, please?
I feel so bad because you know he streams on Twitch sometimes, right? He seems like a really nice guy constantly,
Oh yeah.
and he's like the biggest Star Wars nerd I can even think of.
Oh my God, James, I don't know how many needles are in my needler. I can't see it without if I don't have a screen on it, I don't know what to do.
Is that needler tracking fucked? Why are you not hitting him?
No,
You use like
no, I think that's just my aim. My aim is shit.
okay, because you used like 4 rounds on him, and he seemed to hit you every time, and you didn't hardly hit like half of them.
Dude, I found this crazy glitch somewhat recently where like I think if you put Halo 1 on Legendary and like had some certain skull, I don't remember exactly what it was. It happened a while ago, but I said recently, and now I'm saying a while ago. I don't remember how long it was ago, but the point is that like if you have it on Legendary and you have like some weird selection of skulls or something. No, wait, it wasn't even Halo 1. It was Halo Reach. I was playing it on Legendary, and for some fucking reason, like every plasma pistol, it might have just been a glitch actually, but every plasma pistol, because I was playing on Pillar of Autumn, it was the part where you're on the mongoose and you have to go past those two scarabs, and I couldn't make it past them because every single enemy had like laser lock-on aim and their plasma pistols fired as fast as machine guns. It was fucking crazy. I had to lower it down to normal because I was like, what the fuck is happening? Why am I getting killed by plasma pistol? I've never been killed at this part at all. The whole point is that you're supposed to like, you know, drive past it.
Oh, there's also someone pointed out there's allegedly Sony killed Days Gone so they could prop up The Last of Us as their zombie franchise. Which I've heard about a few things.
I
For a
on
few
one hand, I
studios.
wouldn't be surprised, but on the other hand, it's like, but if you had two big zombie franchises, like, wouldn't that just make more money?
It's so I don't pre-
I
I don't
mean,
pretend to understand the power of corporate understanding because
I mean, I could see like maybe they like try and quietly kill it when it was already like doing unsuccessful, like it wasn't making sales and it was clearly broken. I could see them being like, yeah, no, just kill this. But before that, I don't know. That seems a
listen,
little
man.
off to me.
Amazon canceled The Tick so they could show The Boys, and The Tick was doing great. So I don't pretend to understand
Well,
any corporate
Amazon
understanding.
is like one of the most incompetent fucking corporations out there. Like they fucking.
I don't know if you've seen The Tick. That show is hilarious. I love that show.
I haven't seen it. Mahler showed me a clip of it like years ago, and it was whatever that clip was funny as fuck. But
It's a funny show. You should spend time watching it. It's only like 16 episodes at most across both seasons.
I think
It's funny.
I think what's crazy is like they allowed Wheel of Time to be fucked up for 3 seasons and get like progressively somehow worse every time. It's like, guys, why did you spend so much money getting like the Lord of the Rings and the Wheel of Time, the two biggest fantasy franchises, book franchises, and you put zero effort into either of them? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, I don't.
The
not
news
gonna-
that they permanently canceled Wheel of Time was like the first bit of good news I've heard in fucking forever.
I'm not much of a reader, so that just makes me laugh. Like, oh look, something else I love being treated terribly. Now it gets to die.
Yeah,
Yay!
that's the thing. It's like if you had Amazon money, you could totally make a good adaptation of those books. But without Amazon money, you can't make a good adaptation of those books. Yeah, I fucked up every shot on that. I deserve to die.
Calm down. Calm down. It's just a game.
I could kill myself.
No, no. I'm gonna watch you sticky yourself, or I'll die. No, I see the.
I did that on purpose. You know, it is funny. It's funny.
I gotta wait.
It,
Oh, there you go.
It's funny, not really funny, but you know, for me, it's amusing when I see people are like, yeah, Rings of Power. It's like, I'm sorry, Wheel of Time is like significantly worse than the Rings of Power show, and it's not even fucking close. Like, Rings of Power is awful. Don't get me wrong. I gave up on it after the first season. I was like, no, fuck this shit. But Rings of Power compared to Wheel of Time, like Wheel of Time, I mean, when I watch Rings of Power, I get the impression that it's like it's idiots who think they understand Tolkien but like don't. Whereas with Wheel of Time, it was clearly made by someone who like
It's malicious.
Oh, it was totally malicious. That dude clearly despised the Wheel of Time. Like he hated that fucking show or the fucking books. And so he intentionally went out of his way to make the exact opposite of them. Like if I ever meet that fucking soy bitch, whoever made that, and like I don't even like using the whole soy shit. Like it's so cringe to me. But like, I mean, I heard that guy talk. What's his fucking name?
I don't know. I think so. It's Rafi Judkins.
Rafe Judkins. Yeah. If I ever meet Rafe Judkins, I'm gonna fucking. Don't say that, Wolf. Don't say that, Wolf. You need this job, Wolf. Don't say that, Wolf. If I ever meet Rafe Judkins, I will give him a harsh scolding.
You punch him in Minecraft.
It's like genuinely like I don't know how he could make a worse show than that. And when I heard him talk and like because like sometimes you know the Amazon will do like the whole behind the episode or whatever, and you hear him talk and it's like the most demure like womanly little voice, and it's like what the fuck are you, dude? Like why are the women speaking with more confidence than you when they're talking about this episode? It's fucking ridiculous.
I can't say nothing. I sound like a child.
No, this guy like actually sounded like the way that like gay people are like stereotyped to talk is just like literally how he talks, but like like significantly more pathetic. Like if you hear like someone who has like a super flowery, effeminate voice, with like the whole like, yes, I am so gay. I love the taste of cock in my throat. Like that person sounds like way more manly than Rafe Judkins does.
Oh man, I don't want to look it up. I don't need to know. I don't want to. Get that. Cut that.
So, yeah. That'd be really funny. Just clip that and post that and be like, "This is Wolf, everyone."
That's rags after one shot. Yes, Queen. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, it's
like I think I came on to specifically talk about Halo, and then it just sidetracked it into 4 other things. Whoopsies.
It's okay. We'll make it.
Fruity, that's the word. Thank you, Jack. Fruity. Dude, I have a coworker. I don't remember what country he's from. He's from a South American country, and because I was talking about what holidays he was going to celebrate. Because you know it's Halloween today, and tomorrow's Day of the Dead. He's like, oh, I didn't celebrate either. My father was a priest, and blah blah blah. He was talking. Oh fuck! What did he say? He said something hilarious. Damn it! I lost my train of thought. Fucked it up. Oh right, the racism. So, and he
Oh
was-
right, the racism.
So, and because so he was in. I don't remember what country he's from. So and so he went to the equivalent of like a trade school, so he can learn English, and then he stopped going because, as he said, a bunch of Orientals showed up. And they had to restart all the lessons so they can learn English. And he said, "Fuck it, I can't waste my time taking all these lessons again." So he left and went back to work. And I'm like, dude, I haven't heard someone say Orientals in a hot minute.
The last time I heard someone say Orientals was have you ever heard of the show Eastbound and Down?
I've heard of it, yeah.
It's a really, really funny Danny McBride show. He there's a point where so Danny McBride and Will Ferrell, they play like crazy white supremacists in that show, and there's a point where Will Ferrell, who has like this secret conclave of like black men that he treats as slaves, but they don't realize that that's what they're treated as. He goes up to Danny McBride's character, and he says something to the effect of like, Orientals are highly sensitive. You won't believe how sensitive they are. And fucking Danny McBride, like in that fucking killer tone of voice he has, he's just like, he's wearing sunglasses and he looks straight at Will Ferrell and he's like, I don't give a fuck about the sensibilities of Orientals. It's like, holy shit. I fucking love it. That show is so fucking funny. There's a point where like Will Ferrell's like, he gets too ahead of himself and accidentally kind of like reveals the game to the black guys, and he's like, destroy him, you are my position, do as I say or you will feel my lash. And the black guys are like, oh, fuck no, I'm not gonna do your shit anymore. And then Will Ferrell has like the fucking craziest insult I've ever heard in my life, where he says it's something to the effect of animals, lesser thans. And I was like, lesser thans? Holy shit.
Oh my god.
What a fucking insult that is. That's a funny fucking show. You should watch that sometime.
I remember when comedians were funny.
Yeah, back before they
please.
decided that they were all like, all right, we need to complain.
We need to keep our
we need to
we need to keep our jobs, please.
Yeah,
please.
we need to complain about how we're being canceled while we're doing our $40 million Netflix special.
Well, you see, I don't really you've seen Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller always complains how they could never make another Tropic Thunder ever again, and he wants to really badly. I'm like,
Fucking do
I don't
it.
even know what the last thing I've even seen Ben Stiller in.
The last thing I saw Ben Stiller in was Little Fockers, and it's like, that was a bad fucking movie.
I think the last thing I saw him in was probably one of the Night at the Museums.
Right. Shit, wasn't
I like the secret.
that was
I
back
like this.
when
That was a fucking long time.
oh god, what's his name?
Robin Williams. Was
Robin
still
Williams,
alive?
yeah, when he was still alive. Jesus. What was that? Was that a decade ago already? How long has he been dead?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to pull up Night at the Museum 3. I think it is.
Have you ever seen Robin Williams' stand-up?
I've seen some of them. They're hilarious.
Yeah, they're really good. Worst part is, it's like I found out about Robin Williams' stand-up like literally 3 days before he died, and like I'd always liked him, but like when I saw that, I was like, oh, I'd love to go see one of these live. And then 3 days later, he was fucking dead, and I'm like, oh man, did I do this?
Oh my god, Wolf! It's over a decade. He died in 2014.
Shit, it's been almost 12 years.
Man,
I feel like
11. It's been 11.
well, yeah, but 12, almost 12.
11. Okay, I'm gonna be pedantic. Say 11 and a half.
Man, I feel like
that's
I feel
bad.
like if there was like a what do they call it in Marvel, anchor being or whatever. I feel like if there was a I feel like if there was an anchor being in our world, it was Robin Williams, and like everything got fucked up the instant he died.
Man, thanks. That make myself so sad right now. Let's see. Apparently, he's been in a decent amount of stuff. What the hell?
Robin Williams?
No, no, fucking Ben Stiller.
Oh, okay. Did you know that Greg Sestero, the guy who played Mark in The Room, he was in a Robin Williams movie?
No. What?
He was only a background character at a funeral, and apparently the movie was not good.
Oh, whatever happened to that one Tommy Wiseau movie? Was it Big Shark?
Apparently that came out. Weirdly enough, Greg is not in it, despite him being in the trailer. And from what I hear,
That's hilarious.
from what I hear, it actually was good. And when I say good, I mean, good in like I wanted a bad movie from Tommy, and that's what I got, kind of good. Because like Tommy actually did a show at one point, and it was like it wasn't the funny kind of bad; it was just the bad kind of bad. And people were like, "Oh, this Big Shark's probably just going to be like that dog shit show he did forever ago." Apparently, it's not. People were like, "Yeah, he's still got it. He's still terrible." And yeah, apparently that took fucking forever to come out. I don't know what was going on with that, but I haven't seen it yet. I do want to see it eventually.
Sestero was in Gattaca and Patch Adams.
You know, Greg Sestero was in The Haunting of Bly Manor.
What?
Yeah, I saw him in the credits on IMDb while I was watching it with my friend, and I like fucking almost had a heart attack when I saw it. I was like, "Greg's in this." So you know how like the show at the very beginning and very end, it's like the old lady who's talking is like that one chick who was in the whole rest of the show, and there's like a wedding going on.
Right.
The groom at the wedding, that's Greg Sestero.
Fucking what's his name? Is it literally James? Is that the fucker's name?
Who?
I think that's the guy's name in Bly Manor. I think it's literally.
the
I think
character's
his name is
name?
literally James. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm gonna look it up right. It fucking is. Son of a bitch.
Hey,
It is James.
at the very least, Greg is a little bit more respectable than Tommy.
Fuck you now.
Have you read The Disaster Artist?
No, I saw the movie. I enjoyed the movie.
The movie's okay. It's the problem with the movie is that it leaves out like 75% of what happens in the book.
I believe.
If you like audiobooks, Greg actually narrates it, and he does like a spot on 1-to-1 Tommy impression in the
Well, didn't
audiobook.
you write it?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, because there was a co-author too. I don't remember his name, but there was the whole book is basically like how he met Tommy and how The Room ended up getting made. And the movie is okay. I like it, but it misses a lot of like the really funny stuff, and it also misses a lot of the things that like you read that book and you get the impression that like Tommy is like a well-meaning guy, but he is not a good guy. Like Tommy like is kind of abusive in the book, and it really gives you like a view of him that the movies don't. Apparently they were still able to make like a friendship work of it, but yeah, it's a pretty complex story about what happened, and very, very, very funny, at least. Greg's got a pretty strong voice when it comes to explaining how all that happened. I'd recommend it.
I believe it. It sounds. I haven't signed into MCC in so long. It's asking me for passwords now. Shit.
Man, I wish that they didn't like ask you to have a Microsoft account attached to it.
I've had a Microsoft account for so long. I don't think it matters to me. I think I put in the wrong password.
I mean, I get like the whole Xbox Live of it all, but I'd like to not have to sign into a different account to play a fucking video game. Especially if I'm just gonna play the single player, because like Halo multiplayer is fun, but you know, not a lot of people play it, and sometimes I just don't feel like playing it. I just want to play the campaign or the firefight or whatever.
Well, as I somewhat learned, people are very specific in their playlist when playing the MCC. I don't think hardly anyone plays what you call it, Halo 4. I don't think a lot of people play the Halo 2 anniversary playlist, even though that I played it a few times. I'm like, wow, I really like this multiplayer. This was a lot more fun than I thought.
Yeah, I like Halo 2 Anniversary's multiplayer. I think the problem is that there's just not a lot to it. There's only like a few maps and a few modes for that matter. So, if there was more content to it, I'm sure it would be bigger. But I always just put on like, Team Slayer for everything. The issue I have is I usually have trouble finding if I specifically want to play Halo Reach, or if I specifically want to play Halo 2, I have a lot of trouble finding anything in BTB. And depending on the game, it's just harder to find anything in general. So I just put like Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach, and then I'm just happy with what I get. Because, frankly, I mean, if it weren't for MCC, all these games would be dead anyway. So it's like, all right, well, it's not ideal, but the alternative is just there is no Halo multiplayer aside from like the shitty 343 ones. So,
Man,
yeah.
don't even remind me.
And like I don't want to
Don't
fucking
even-
play Halo Infinite.
Hey, Halo Infinite would have survived a lot longer if they fucking put the campaign on the back hold and released Forge first. I'm just saying. It would have lived a lot longer if they had done that.
It would have lived a lot
No.
longer if it had like any actual content at launch, or even now for that matter.
It would have lived if 343 gave stat in another year.
It would have lived if they had like any idea what the fuck they were doing. You know that the Infinite that we got was basically built in a year.
Yeah, it was like something like 80% of it was scrapped.
Yeah. Well, they were
Something.
essentially working on 3 different games that entire time. They had no cohesive vision whatsoever. It wasn't until Staten came in that like they were able to cobble together something relatively coherent. They actually had plans for like 5 different biomes. Oh, later, fuck ass. But yeah, there was supposed to be like a desert biome. Pacific Northwest is what we got. A Arctic biome. Like I think there was supposed to be 5 different biomes with like you being able to travel between all of them, and instead we got one, and it was totally lackluster and shit and bad. Halo Infinite might have the worst open world I've ever personally played.
I don't know. I played some pretty garbage games. It's just amazing.
I mean, in terms of like, there's nothing to do, there's nowhere to go, nothing you do changes anything. Especially for like a AAA developer, like this, it's unacceptable how empty and worthless it is. There's nothing to do in that open world. You know, the propaganda towers were Joe Staten's. That was all him. Those weren't originally going to be in the game at all.
Those are funny. All right, I like those.
Yeah, and even then, it's like, well, I like them, but at the same time, not a lot to it.
Yeah, they're nothing but Jesus. I just saw that poor bastard leap across the bridge to try and get you. Oh, I remember when Halo had fucking 3 factions fighting each other at once. Wasn't that great? I remember.
You know, I really sincerely hate that people want to bring the Flood back in like a continuation of the story. Like,
I'd rather just it end. I don't need any more Halo. I'm sorry.
yeah, I mean, at this point, I want Halo as a whole to end. But like, the idea that people are like, yeah, bring the Flood back. It's like, no, what you people are so fucking stupid. You have no idea like how to write a story. Do not bring the fucking Flood back. That
I don't
story's
want the
done.
Flood after. I don't want the Flood under 343. That's my. I don't even mind the Flood coming back. I don't want 343 writing the Flood.
I absolutely mind the Flood coming back. They should not come back. That the whole original trilogy is about getting rid of the Flood. Having them come back just trivializes them. It makes it so that like, oh yeah, it's just this enemy we got to keep coming back to every now and again. And it's like I don't I don't want that. The flood is impactful because it was this thing that was like a galaxy-ending threat, and we managed to survive it. Like, bringing it back just undoes what we had in Halo 1, 2, and 3. It's basically like the faction equivalent to what they did in Rise of Skywalker by like, or really the entire sequel trilogy, by just bringing back enemies and undoing the legacy of the characters.
Well, the flood is the only legitimate lore reason they could bring back, because they could say it's on other Halo and so. The problem is I would need them to do something interesting, because they would have to bring a different grave mind with different goals.
Oh fuck! It's that
But they
goddamn
don't.
rocket flood in that one goddamn hallway. I knew it was gonna be there.
It's fucking Isn't there like 3 of them like that in Halo 2?
I don't think there are rocket. Are there rocket flood in Halo 2?
You can't ask me that, man.
I
I've only played that
think
game
there
like
are.
twice. I don't remember. I remember there being some shitty flood rooms. That's what they brought. They already brought back the flood in Halo 2, in Halo Wars 2. They did,
And it
but
was
they did
bad. It was bad, and it sucked, and it was stupid, and it was gay, and it didn't make any fucking sense, because the whole point of firing the Halo ring was to wipe out the flood population. And then it's like,
Listen,
oh no, they were
they
there.
tried to
all the
do
time.
it tastefully and they failed. Okay, that's the
Well,
thing. It was trying to be tasteful. It was bad, but they tried.
They didn't try it,
It-
because like they were like, the whole point is like they're going back to High Charity, and it's like High Charity exploded at the end of Halo 3.
Don't worry about it.
We personally went into the fucking ship and blew up the drive cores specifically to blow it up.
Halo's about the hype moments, Wolf. Calm down.
No. Halo actually had
No.
like something to say. It had like a
I know.
story and like themes and like actual fucking like things.
It's about
to think
religion.
About. Yeah, it's about how religion's bad.
No, it's about how some religion's bad and some is good.
It's about how cults and how you have to stop to. It's about how cults. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking
It's
sense.
about how
You
cults.
fucking retard wolf. It's really about how like not like blindly being subservient to
Don't be
charismatic
a
leaders
zealot.
of the faith.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, have a happy Halloween, Shogoth. I don't know how you say your name. Sorry. I think the way to tastefully do it in Halo Wars 2, instead of it being High Charity, have it be a Covenant carrier.
No, don't bring the flood back. Like, no, I'm serious. Do not bring the flood back. I don't want it back.
What? Listen, if they were mandated to do it in Halo Wars 2, I would say have it be a super carrier that they wipe out. That's
No.
it. Don't have it be High Charity. About
I'm so opposed to it, like on a baseline concept. Like it doesn't make any sense to keep bringing it back, and when you do, it trivializes what we already had before. A story needs to end at some point. You know, like
That's
at a certain point.
No,
you
it's
just gotta-
fun. Know who said that too? Who's really weird on Twitter, but I really like his work. Fucking Mike Mignola, the guy who did Hellboy.
Oh, Mike. I think it's Mignola.
Oh, you say Mignola? I guess it's Mignola.
I don't know.
So-
I mean,
I say
have,
Mignola because I'm stupid.
I have the Hellboy comics, but I haven't read them yet.
Dude, they're funny as fuck. So, his whole thing with those, because he wrote a decent amount, but he believed those needed to end at some point too. And
Well,
I
yeah,
think
that's
recently he
the
came back.
thing,
He
like-
did a prequel series when Hellboy is a kid, which I'm fine with. But like, that's a kid. That's not a continuation of the actual main story.
As long as an artist has something to say, that's one thing. But like, there's nothing more to say with the flood. It was like that was the ultimate enemy.
Okay, but would you rather have the flood or would you rather have the fucking squid things in Halo Infinite?
Well, I don't like that the fact the fucking squid things are like, oh, we're even worse than the flood. Like, shut the fuck up! Don't you?
You have to pick one, Wolf. Which would you rather have?
I want Halo to die.
That's not an option. You cannot eat the bullet yet.
Okay, in like if in the best possible universe where there was like anyone actually competent working on the writing team of 343, if they could make it work, I would prefer to have the new Endless than the Flood. Because I don't want the Flood to come back. I'm entirely opposed to it.
Fair enough. What if it was a prequel game? Like ODST, it's set in between one of the Halos.
If it was
Would you accept that?
If it was a well, I guess it depends on the kind of prequel it is. But
Yeah, it has to be set between Halo 3 and Halo 1. It has to.
why?
For it to be a good prequel, obviously.
Well, I mean, if you could do a good Forerunner prequel, then you could do that.
I don't want a Forerunner prequel. I want nothing about the Forerunner.
Dude, I would have been perfectly fine with the Prometheans if they like put any effort at all into their design.
Oh wait, if they put any effort into anything besides one unit, and it's like the worst unit,
Wait, which one?
the Knights.
Oh. I liked what they did with them in Halo 5. Like making them more of like a tank unit and then like the soldiers, but the soldiers sucked.
I'll go with that. You know what? I agree with that. The Halo 4. You've seen the Halo 4 vid docs, have you not? They complained about how like, oh, it's really hard to add new enemies into Halo, and we put so much focus on the Knight that we didn't put any focus on the crawlers or the Watchers.
You know, there was when I was writing all those notes for the Halo remake that I talked about earlier. One of the things I wrote down, and something I actually had to go back and check, was the design philosophy of the Covenant weapons. Like a lot of the human weapons, not all of them, like even the shotgun and the pistol, they don't have it, but a lot of the human weapons have those number counters to show you how much ammo you have left. Whereas the Covenant, because obviously, why would the Covenant be using the same numerical system that the humans use? They wouldn't use those same symbols. So they had to come up with something else. Something that like the player could understand, but that would like not look, weird for like the aliens. And so they have like visual indicators for like how much ammo you have left, such as Jesus Christ, I almost got killed.
Oh my god,
that was a lot of rocket flood. Holy shit!
Both of those rockets flew. Oh my god, that was oh dude. I fucking hate Halo 1 Flood so much. They fucking love jumping with their rocket launchers.
Yeah.
They're spazzing.
But yeah, like, so the needle or a needle rifle, like, you can tell how much ammo they have because of the needles falling out of the rifle. With the plasma rifle and other plasma-based weapons, you have the overheating bars on the side of them. Or in the case of something like the focus rifle, you can see like the color of it changing and the sound design gets louder, like the whining of it gets louder as you fire it more to indicate that you're about to overheat. Or in the case of the carbine, at least before 343 took over and fucked it up, it had that little half circle that would turn red as you fired it to indicate how little ammo you had left. And then there's the Forerunner design, which follows none of that. There is no indication whatsoever with any of the Forerunner weapons how much ammo you actually have left. And the thing is like it would have been so easy for them to use the same color coordinator thing, because they had all those stupid fucking LED lights all over the guns. So it's like, so why didn't you have like any kind of indication on the weapons how much ammo they have left? It's crazy to me. Like they never understood the design philosophy of Halo at all.
Of course not. They're fucking idiots. It's literally COD makers.
I know that they're idiots. I know that they're idiots. It's just like, how did no one think of this? There wasn't one person on the team. Like, I'm not a game developer. I'm too stupid for that. But like, Jesus Christ, I can see it by making like a fucking rant on a fucking shitty live stream that no one's gonna watch. But no one making Halo can think of this. Come on. But I would have been perfectly fine fighting Prometheans. I would have been perfectly fine fighting Forerunners, but they put no effort into any of it. And then they just fucking gave up. The fact that Infinite doesn't even mention the Prometheans is like the funniest fucking shit ever. Like you just got rid of it because you realized what a failure it all was. And then you
And
just
then,
like
and then it
pretended
ruins
didn't
the
happen.
one new faction that people like that they added.
Wait, what faction?
The Banished.
Well, what happened?
From Halo
with
Wars
that?
2.
I'm confused.
You fight the Banished in Halo Infinite. It's not the Covenant. You're fighting the Banished.
Oh, I know that, but like, what was the point you were making? I don't
I was
understand.
saying the Halo Infinite ruined like the one good faction people liked that they introduced, and that was the Banished.
How did it ruin it? I asked because like I don't think the Banished were very good in the first place, so I don't know what it would have done to ruin something that was.
Oh, you didn't like Halo Wars 2?
Well, no, but I don't really think the Banished were like the Banished were just the Covenant, but were led by a brute. I don't really see how it's particularly good at all.
No. People like strong personalities. Atriox gave off strong personality.
Man, if they actually did anything with Jul Dama, that would have been really cool. But they fucking killed him off in the first cutscene or the second cutscene of the game.
Halo 5.
Like genuinely, like
I forgot about that. Why'd you remind me of that? That's hilarious.
So
yeah. So the Banished became the Covenant. That's what happened, which is hilarious.
yeah, and like that's the thing that's irritating. Especially after why would the elites be working with the brutes? Like, you people hate each other, but oh god, what was I going with? I don't know.
Madonna could have been.
Oh, right. So I read I don't remember what the actual series was called, but there was a book series that came out that was based on like Jul Dama and some other shit. And like the backstory, like they were made by Karen Travis, so like automatically they're not very good books because she was the one who wrote it, but like
But there's something to them.
there was something to it. I did actually sincerely like Jul Dama as a character because like he's got like a pretty like fucked up backstory and he's like actually kind of cool as a character in those books. And it was like, oh, okay. And seeing him in Halo 4 was like, oh, okay, this guy's here. This could actually be pretty good. And then they like just get rid of him immediately in Halo 5, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, you have a whole trilogy of books written about this guy, and like the books aren't very good, but the character's good. Why don't you do anything with him? Why did you fucking throw him away the first chance you had?
I'm pretty sure she wrote a bunch of Gears of War books.
She did. She also wrote the insanely boring and really shitty Republic Commando books.
You should probably read those Gears of War books. Those are funny as fuck.
James, you know
Like,
I don't
why?
like Gears of War in the first place. Why would I read a book about something I don't like?
Dude, because they're funny. The comics are even funnier, dude. Oh my god. Like the history of why they put a chainsaw on a gun, I think it's explained in the comic. It is hilarious.
Didn't the Coalition retcon that? Because wasn't it supposed to be like Marcus was the one who came up with that idea, and then the Coalition changed it to be some other bullshit? Or was that Judgment Day?
So Judgment changed it with the timeline, technically, because they shouldn't have that Lancer should not exist until after Gears of War 1. It exists after E-Day. The comic origin of it, because I think it's only meant to be created in the comics, is created after E-Day, but before Gears 1, is created by Ty. Because Ty, you remember good old Ty. You see him for 5 minutes in Gears 2, then he blows his head off.
Oh, see the Asian guy?
No, he's the guy who blows his head off. He's the huge, like, Moan guy. I guess he looks a little Asian, but I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be Samoan.
Oh, I don't fucking. We're going off of memories I have of a game I played like 15 years ago.
Well, the Asian guy's Kim. He's in Gears 1. You gotta think Gears 2. He's the big butt guy that they... that they prop up a lot.
Yeah, you see
in
the big
beginning.
yeah, you say the big buff guy, so that's not like literally every male in the entire fucking series.
The bigger buffer guy with all the tattoos.
That doesn't narrow it down at all. Look, this is like the bigger buffer guy with all the tattoos. It's like, okay, so that only narrows it down to like half of the characters in the series.
He's the guy who shoots. He's the guy who shoots his head off in Gears 2.
I don't remember. Is he the guy that they go into like that one place, and then he's like a captive of like the locusts or something, and then he like kills himself immediately, and they're like, oh no. Is that the one?
Yes, that's Ty. They're
Okay.
like, no, Ty.
Okay, that's who I thought it was.
Yeah, he's the one who kills himself. So yeah, Ty. Exactly. Thank you, Ty. Thank you, chat. So in the comics, he kills a locust by using a chainsaw because they run out of ammo. And Marcus goes to his dad and goes, "Yo, what if you attach a chainsaw to the Lancer because these bayonets suck?"
No.
And-
I'm sorry.
and Alex Venus is like-
you're not doing it right. He'd be like, yo, why don't you attach a chainsaw to the Lancer because these bayonets suck? My God.
and Adam's like, let's do it. And that's why the Lancer was, because it's technically the Lancer 2.0 or version 2 or whatever is what it's called. It's so funny that's the order. Gears is funny, dude. Gears tries, all right. I like Gears because it's funny.
Okay, I'll say this. I always liked the humor of those games. Like I enjoyed like when it was Marcus, Dom, Cole, and fuck, who's the blonde
Baird?
guy? Baird, yeah. When it was those four together and they were just like bantering, like that shit was fucking good. I liked that. It was just that like the plot was gay and like the they never tried anything new ever, and then
And it works. It works. Never tried anything new.
it was
We have to use the Hammer of Dawn, this weapon that has massacred this planet over and over.
you know, there used to be a guy I knew. I never met him in person. It was just like some guy. I don't even remember how I connected with him. When I was in high school, who we would get on Xbox Live all the time, and he'd always call it the Hammer of Dom, like the character, and this was before I even played it. So I was like,
Okay, but that's
I was like,
funny.
why do they call it the Hammer of Dom? And then I play the game, and I'm like, oh, okay. So you were just retarded, which makes sense because he was from Maryland, and I always gave him shit for. I always gave him shit for every time he would pronounce it. He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm from Maryland," and it's like, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. The Hammer of Dawn. Dude, the Hammer of Dawn is the funniest super weapon I can ever think of because it's literally a weapon they keep using. And even in Gears 3, they're like, this weapon is an unreliable piece of shit that hasn't been updated in like 20 years.
It's like, dude, it's
We
like
have
the
been
fucking
using
best
it.
weapon you have, and you don't use it anywhere near enough. Frankly, like
What? Dude, it's hilarious because they have to constantly explain why they can't use it because it runs off like 5 satellites. They're by the time of literally by the time of Emergence Day, the satellites are already fucking old. So when it hits even Gears 3, which is like another 7 years or whatever, the satellites are crippling. They can't use it on a cloudy day. They specifically say they need it to be a clear sky because it fucks with the targeting system. It is the most powerful shitty weapon, super weapon I can ever think of. They're technically like worse than a nuke. They're supposed to be worse than a nuke. And they're like the shittiest super weapon I can think of, and it's hilarious.
I just like the fact that like
Love you.
they clearly put in this thing, put no effort into like thinking about it, and they're like, oh shit, we put in this like hyper cool laser that like kills everything, and now we have to explain why we can't use this in literally every single instance in the entire game.
Literally, a nuke is more reliable. Hold on, actually not.
Well, it's yeah. I think Gears of War is fucking stupid. I still can't believe when I saw that video showing how bad the Ultimate Edition or whatever the fuck it's called is. Like that was shocking. Especially like the rain effects. Like holy fuck. How did you fuck that up so bad?
All right, sorry. I gotta listen for some trick or treaters just in case.
Huh. Oh, I forgot it was Halloween.
Yeah. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy Halloween.
You do know that all. I'm gonna blow your mind, Wolf. If you didn't know this, you do know the Gears of War character design is realistic, right?
You mean with the giant like 400 pounds of muscle, or
Yes.
uh,
You did you know they're based on the art director for the game?
who's the art director?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up an image.
Okay, well,
It is.
first off, who's the art director, and second, how many steroids is he on?
I don't think he was on any, which is hilarious.
Because like, I can believe that maybe once in a blue moon, there's some guy who can do that and pull off that body type, but like consistently for like an entire army of people, that's gotta be roids. Like, there's no fucking way. Like,
No, that's just what they eat.
because if that was the case, then like that would be the whole military. Like, of course, there's no way that you could get people who have like biceps bigger than their fucking heads, like consistently.
No way, is he still that big? Hold on, how old is this tweet?
Okay, if he's definitely still that big, like decades later, then he's definitely using roids. There's no fucking like it's
This picture's from 2018. Oh my god, he's still kind of that big. Oh my god, no way.
well. Have you seen like the shit with The Rock? How he's bigger now than he was like literally in his prime, and he's like I think he's almost 50 now, and he like insists like, yeah, dude, I'm all natural, and it's like, no, you're fucking not, dude. You're like, if you're not in your 50s, oh fuck you. Ah! I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
By the way, this guy has some really fucking good art outside of the gear stuff, and
I'm really fucking pissed. I don't know if you saw that, but like I was just flying and like I got all the way to the top, and then a fucking grunt with a fuel rod nailed me. Ugh.
I'm sorry, Wolf. I'm a little bit busy trying to look up a giant muscular man and trying to get a good picture
Okay,
for
I'm
you.
sorry. I
alright?
don't mean to like interrupt your like gay thoughts here, James.
Hey, listen, it's Gears of War, all right? It can't be.
Or were you about to say it's Gears of War? It can't be gay.
It can't be gayer than that.
It's like it's Gears of
Gears of
War.
War is-
It's the game where it's just a bunch of like roided dudes who are like, "Yeah, brother, let's use our chainsaws."
It is. Gears of War is like the biggest dude bro ever game. That is takes it. It's so fucking.
It would have been
The
funny.
bad guys calling gay James. It's that bad.
It would have been funny if you just said Gears of War is the biggest dude, bro. Like Gears of War was the name of the character. Like, is this John Halo?
God, the picture is so old at this point. Hold on, I'm gonna grab the old. It's funny because it's so old. I'm gonna grab you the ancient picture, and then I'm gonna grab you the 2018 picture
Okay.
because it's so funny.
And my stance will still be the same. If he's still the same size, then it's because he's doing roids.
I don't know, man. It's so fucking funny. He might be slightly smaller from the angle that I sent it on Discord. John Gears.
Okay, let's see. Wow, his head is more. I'm more impressed by like how his head just looks like a cinder block with a face in it. He looks, dude. He looks like the
it's
Easter
Marcus
Island
Phoenix.
heads.
It's Marcus Phoenix. That's who it. All the Gears heads are almost the same. It's literally. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. It's literally self-insert the character design for all the
It
men.
might be.
You, you can show chat that in a way so they know. His name is Chris Perner. You can look it up, chat. It's really funny.
Hold
But
on.
I have more respect for that guy because that shit's funny than anything. Who, like, how could you be that confident to basically insert yourself into that game? Would you believe it if Cliff Letsky wrote Gears as a commentary for the Iraq War? Did he literally say that? I'm pretty sure he's literally said that.
What? That Gears of War's what?
Cliff Blensky, I'm sorry, I said his name wrong. He wrote Gears of War as a commentary for the Iraq War.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, he literally has said. I fucking knew it. The guy in chat said it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he has said it. I thought he was saying it as a joke, but I fucking know it's. It's literally Marcus. You're welcome, chat.
I
This
don't.
is
I don't know
heavily
what
derailed off
if Gears of War is supposed to be like an analogy for the Iraq War. I'm trying to think of
No.
how this is not like incredibly insulting. I don't know what's. I'm confused.
Listen, if he had said if it was a commentary about Vietnam, I could at least somewhat get it because the locusts come from holes in the ground. But I do not understand the Iraq War one.
What did he mean by the Queen being like weirdly hot for some reason?
No, you mean all the women in Gears except for in Gears 4? What's her name?
Well, no, I mentioned the Queen specifically because it's like, why is the Queen of the Locusts a human who is hot?
I don't know. I don't remember. There's lore reasons for it. I don't remember.
I'm sure the intricate lore of Gears of War explains exactly why they just spontaneously decided to make the Locust Queen like some abnormally hot woman.
You know she's human, right?
Well, yes, that's why it doesn't make sense.
It's a whole dude. It's literally a whole. Oh fucking now! Fucking Patch streaming that piece of shit. Too many people are streaming today. Stop it.
That's autism.
Yeah, like-
You have to. This is like the day you stream, and apparently it's a good day to stream. I made like almost $600 off this one. Holy fuck!
It's because people miss you and they like you streaming, Wolf. Right? They like what you have to say, even if you're too angry sometimes.
I tried to make myself less angry this time.
I know.
People were
I
like,
know.
I saw someone like say like, oh yeah, Wolf was too angry, so he stopped watching the stream. It's like, okay, fucking, okay.
Oh no, this thing I've been known for all my career.
Okay, in fairness, I don't like being known for being the angry guy, but
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Sorry.
but you know, it's like, fucking, I don't know. I don't feel
You know,
like
there's
I was
one-
that angry. But
No.
I tried to temper myself a little bit here and like have like, I mean, I will say this. I don't think I articulated myself well at all in the last stream. This one I came in with notes and references because I was like, I need people to understand why this is shit.
Which is always good.
Yes.
Also, you know the one guy who keeps petitioning, he says, we need more co-op James and Wolf streams. I'm like, fuck. I set the bar too high with the Dead Space 3 streams, clearly. Fucking terrible streams. I think they're funny, alright? This basically was a funny game.
I will concede that the point where Carver like doesn't realize that the alien they're assembling isn't human, that is extremely funny.
What? What does that even mean?
I like how he even if he did realize that they were assembling a human, like when he says like what does it mean? It's like, dude, did you think that any of the necromorphs were not caused by aliens? Like,
No, not even that. It's like he's looking at this. He's like, fucking, fucking Ellie's like, oh my god, Rosetta's not a person. It's an alien. And he's like, what? What does that even mean? What the fuck do you mean that it means, dude? It's an alien.
Well, yeah, it's like you understand the necromorphs were always aliens, right?
You know what a fucking alien is, don't you, dude? What the fuck you mean? What does it mean it's an alien? Do you not have fucking stupid sci-fi in your world? What the
I love that moment from the Mandalore Gaming video where he was like, "Did you miss the giant mummy dragon outside?"
Dude, you need to edit more like video game clips because there's some fucking funny video game clips. Like, there's some like, you played the Evil Within 2. There's some fucking funny shit you can take from the Evil Within 2 and put in some movie clips. I'm just saying.
It's been so long since I played the Evil Within 2, I genuinely don't really remember it all that well.
Dude, you need to replay the Evil Within 1 because there's some stupid shit in that you can put in fucking clips.
I want to play Evil Within 1. It's not a good game.
I know, but it's a funny game. And it's funny that the DLC is the only reason the main story in the main game makes sense.
Oh,
And
I
you
know.
can
I remember playing it and being like, "What the fuck? The story doesn't make sense unless you get the 2 DLCs."
You know what the worst part is? I've replayed the main story for the Evil Within 1 3 times with the intention to play the DLC afterward, and every time I've ended deflated, and I still have not played the DLC to this day. But I know all about it, and I'm like,
From my memory, I did like the DLC.
yeah, because the DLC is better, and it fucking. You want to know why? Because the director of the Evil Within 2 did the fucking DLC.
I like how the Evil Within 2, like when you complete the game, it's like, and here you get to use the cinematic mode where you put like black bars on top of the screen. It's like, I like that. I like that that they were self-aware about what a stupid fucking design choice that is. Dude, I hate this. I hate this. You see this shit? You see this shit on the screen right now?
Is that a MOA?
That's a MOA.
What the fuck is a MOA doing? Dude, I literally had a panic attack right now. I thought I was too drunk and I was seeing Halo Reach shit in here. I'm like, what the fuck is a MOA doing here?
So that's a weekly challenge thing that they do. So like every week there's like a find the 3 MOA statues and shoot them and blow them up, and then you get like fucking points for whatever. And it's like that's fine, but I wish that you could take it out because it takes me out of the game when I am viscerally reminded of like, oh yeah, there's a challenge to complete. And like I already have all of the armor in the game unlocked. I don't need to do more challenges. Like
I definitely do that.
It's like I don't want to see a fucking MOA in the game. I want to just play the game.
Dude, I got completely blindsided by that fucking thing right now.
I wish you could turn that off. I wish that you could like change the loading screens. I hate how like the loading screens are always like here's like just some still image from the game. And in the case of Halo 1 and 2, they always use the anniversary ones that look like shit.
I never played Anniversary 2. I know I hear the cutscenes look really nice. I've seen clips of the cutscenes. I'm like, yeah, they're neat.
H2A is actually pretty good. It's pretty. There's a
because it's made by people who care.
Well, it didn't use asset flips, so that's something. The main 2 issues I have are actually the cutscenes and the there's a couple designs I don't like. Like I don't like the Warthog design. I don't feel like they've ever made a good Warthog design. And I don't like that the cutscenes are gorgeous. They are really, really good. But I don't like how jarring it is to go from the gorgeous pre-rendered blur cutscene to the regular ass gameplay. Because it's too jarring.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, again, like I said, I never played Anniversary 2, so it probably does look weird. That is a flipping rocket launcher I just saw on screen.
Yes. Did I not do it right? What the fuck? I thought there was supposed to be more. No, I did it. Okay. I thought there were supposed to be sentinels that came out of this door. Oh well. I won't complain about not having to fight sentinels.
Oh yeah, someone said this earlier. I think the one technical issue that was wrong with one of the cutscenes is you can see a phantom flying backwards in the background in Halo 2 Anniversary, which is hilarious. I don't know. You gotta ask chat for that.
Chat, which
Only chat
cutscene are
knows.
you talking about? I have no idea. I
Because
usually
that'd be
don't.
funny to watch.
I usually don't play the anniversary graphics because I like to go from like, I like to see the progression of the graphics. I don't like how, you go from like Halo 1, which is like, all right, good visual fidelity, bad art style. Halo 2, great visual fidelity, great art style. Halo 3, great art style, very dated visual fidelity. I don't like that. I like to be able to go, 1, 2, 3, looking the way they did.
Alright, let me shut my door. I'm off trick-or-treating duty now.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really like Halo 4's looks compared to all the other games. Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST are my favorites.
In terms of art style, Reach is my favorite.
Because I'm a biased piece of shit. Fucking love ODST.
Hey, it's okay. So are 343. They hate ODSTs.
I know.
Oh my
But
fucking
yeah,
god!
overall, it's a good game.
I want whoever came up with the rocket flood to be like raped.
Stop. Let me slap you.
Very, very stupid design. It was the Sacred Icon cutscene. I'm interested. Let me see if I can find that.
And I'll wait for it to play 5 seconds afterward on stream.
Halo 2 Anniversary Sacred Icon cutscene.
Dude, the Halo 4 Marines look terrible. I always get...
Oh god, they don't even look like Marines. They look like LARPers.
Dude, it looks so fun. It looks even funnier when you see one of like the handful of medic Marines that wear like the white version of the armor, and like, oh my god, you look so stupid.
Okay, I'm looking in the background. I don't even see a Banshee in the background.
No, not Banshee, a Phantom.
Oh, Phantom? Okay, hold on.
It's like a flying I guess it's the Phantom is flying backwards. What the hell happened here?
Oh no, it is flying backwards.
Alright, put it up on screen. I want to see it.
Dude, this is embarrassing. I didn't even notice that. I don't even remember the last time I played with anniversary graphics. It might have been like 2014.
Well, apparently it's one of the only mistakes in the cutscenes.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh no.
Give me.
Oh dear. It's just straight up flying backwards. Yeah, you can see the back of it right here. I wonder if they like literally played the cutscene backwards. It looks like they played the cutscene backwards by accident.
Oh, fun.
Damn. That's crazy.
This, you know what's even funnier? It's like only like 2 seconds, maybe 3, and you could so easily miss that. That's
I don't
hilarious.
know. I never knew about that. So like, it is very easy to miss. Clearly.
That's so funny. I wonder if that was an accident. If it was supposed to be coming out.
Yeah, because it looks like
No
the
way.
cutscene is just like played backwards, and then they just totally forgot.
Oh man.
That's crazy. I didn't know about that.
Well, to my knowledge, that's like one of the few mistakes in those cutscenes. But I think that's funny. I'm fine
Yeah,
with the occasional mistake.
if it makes me laugh because it's a simple mistake, it's like, okay, I can get past that. You know what?
That's funny.
You know what's insanely funny is when MCC first came out, there was actually 2 bonus cutscenes for H2A with Locke and Arbiter, and then they ended up removing them
Oh.
because Halo 5 sucked, and everyone was like, we need to just pretend this game happened.
Pretend this game doesn't exist, as 343 has done with every Halo game, basically.
Oh, it is funny. Oh, come on. Why the rocket flood? Why? Why did you have
Don't
to
make me come in there, Wolf, and fucking be dead weight for you.
I hate them.
Right.
I hate them. Why did anyone think that was a good decision when they were making this game?
You're gonna... Dude, it's hilarious how Helldivers 2 respects ODSTs more than fucking 343 does.
Helldivers 2 respects Halo more than 343 does.
And-
I'd honestly be okay if they were like, yeah, we're just gonna let the Helldivers team make the next Halo game. It's like, all right, well, at least it might have a chance of being good.
Well, it's even funnier because someone they went into the files and they looked at the shotgun rounds for the ODS for the because they put in the Halo shotgun, and each shotgun round has the original like it's like a rhino or elephant design that's in the original games.
For the shells, or
Yeah, on the shells. Because in the Halo series, as the games go on, the actual shells they eject out of the shotgun, they have a little symbol imprinted on them, like, oh, this is the shotgun rounds brand company that they sell. And Helldivers 2, that imprint is on those rounds still too.
neat. That's
So, like,
that's a level of thought that 343 would absolutely never put in the games.
Like it's a completely unnecessary detail, but like those guys give a shit.
Yeah, because 343 can't even be bothered to like make a remake where they don't just asset flip everything.
Well, the funny thing too is fucking Helldivers also has Hellgast armor from Killzone, and Killzone's like an actual dead franchise that no one fucking. I don't even think that many people remember Killzone.
To be fair, Killzone wasn't good in the first place, so it deserves to be dead.
You listen here, motherfucker. No, fucking Killzone.
Killzone was
has
fucking
some
stupid.
It is stupid, but it has amazing art design.
I would prefer.
Alright?
I would play Gears of War over Killzone any day.
Oh my god.
Killzone's fucking shit. It's bad.
But it's so funny!
Just because the thing is funny doesn't make it good, James.
I didn't say it was good. It's funny, okay? Just, oh my god, you poor bitch. Listen, alright?
Look, I don't
It's
need the
really-
Banshee
I can
to
get-
do anything more than to push my ghost through here, alright?
Listen, Killzone 2 is one of like the most hilarious games ever, where it's like unironically goes, "Wow, you've made the bad guys sympathetic, and the heroes you're playing as the biggest pieces of shit ever." And the Hellcast legitimately have amazing character designs.
Yeah, they're
Excuse me.
fucking called Hellgas. It's so stupid. May as well just call them Bad Team. Like, Jesus Christ.
And then they made the bad team the most sympathetic people ever. And your team are like the biggest assholes. It's so fucking funny. I fucking love. Listen, Wolf. I love stupid shit. Okay, stupid shit can make a game last.
Okay, look, I like
Yeah, I
stupid
think
shit
if
too.
you-
Like, gory, cuddly carnage is fucking stupid, but it's goddamn fun as hell.
Exactly.
But Killzone wasn't even, like, fun.
I don't know. I had fun. That's funny. Like the prime example is Gears. Gears takes itself so seriously, it's hilarious.
I don't feel like Gears took itself seriously much at
Dude.
all.
I think it absolutely took itself seriously, and that's what makes it funnier.
I don't feel like it took itself seriously until, like, points... Like, that's the thing, it didn't take itself seriously enough, so, like, when the game, like, magically expected me to care about, like, Dom's, like, fucking gay radiated wife or something, like, I didn't give a shit.
It's funny. Oh, dude, like, when Mahler and Metal played through those games, because Metal never played through those games before, so those were like a hilarious experience for him. There's only a single line of reference to Dom's wife in the first game.
Yeah,
He only-
and like that's the thing. No one
and then
knew
they
that
stack
that's
it
what,
up in the second game.
and no one knew what they were talking about at that point. So it was like, what the fuck are you talking about then?
You get all the references come in Halo, and not Halo, in Gears 2.
Yeah, and so it's like, oh, right. Apparently his wife has been missing this whole time, and he decides to just not mention it in Halo or in Gears 1.
You know what's even more tragic, right? His fucking Dom's entire family's fucking dead before Gears 1. I shit you not. His brother died. So Marcus is best friends with Dom's older brother during the Pendulum Wars. And he dies sacrificing himself to destroy a bridge so that Marcus and Dom can complete the mission. And then Dom becomes best friends with Marcus. And then on E-Day, like the day before, Dom sent his kids to his parents' house so they could babysit him. And his kids and parents die on E-Day.
You know what would be really funny is if they like show his like whole family dying in E-Day and they played like Mad World because it's supposed to be really sad. I like how Dom just clearly did not want to survive in Gears 3.
In Gears 3.
Because it's like, okay, Dom, there was absolutely no reason why you couldn't have just like thrown a grenade at the thing you drove a truck into. Like, fucking so stupid. It was such a forced, like, be sad about this. And it's like, I don't give a I barely remember this fucking character's name. Like, why would I care?
It's so funny. Dude, I love it. It's so funny. Dude, it's a great series. If you haven't played Gears, people, you gotta play Gears. It's funny. Alright, it's funny.
I don't think it's funny enough to spend that much time playing it.
Not even that long.
Any length of time playing those games is a little bit too long.
Oh, fucking poppycock. Don't be fucking ridiculous. Dude, I said I straight up prefer Dead Island over Dying Light. I do not like Dying Light.
Those are two games I have neither played nor know anything about.
Oh my god. We gotta, dude, we gotta play Dead Island.
I don't want to play zombie games.
It's so funny, dude.
Okay,
Dude,
anytime that you say it's so funny, it's like I gotta remember that you're the one who like convinced me to play Dead Space 3.
Hey, we agreed, alright? We know that it's not that great, but we had fun. Well, one of us had fun more than the other, but that's besides the point. We still had fun. I recommended you good games before, actual good games.
Yeah, but like whenever you say like, yeah, it's great, it's funny, and then it turns out it's just an insanely shit game. Like, no, I don't think I wanna do it no more.
Wow, you just hate having fun with me, that's all.
I do, because having fun with you is you having fun and me being like, I wish I was doing literally anything else.
Wow. Wow, well, I see how it is.
Yeah.
You can't even take turns. You can't even pick the next game either to make me suffer through.
I don't
Or
have
have fun.
I barely have the time to stream or do anything anyway. There's a reason I haven't. Yeah.
He's just trying to avoid me, chat. That's all. He's just trying to...
Chat, there's a reason I try to avoid him, and it's because he made me play Dead Space 3.
Oh, you agreed to it. That's your own fault. The funniest part, I didn't even force you into playing it. I just asked, and you're like, you know what? That does sound like fun. And then you suffered.
Yeah,
You remembered why it wasn't
It'd been
fun.
long enough that I forgot how fucking awful that game was.
And that was your fault.
It's not my
At least
fault.
I let you play. It is your fault. You turned it down.
Oh yeah, I got to play as Carver and find out that he was a way shittier character in co-op than he was. Like, find out that
Yeah, exactly.
He's just a fucking whiny bitch who doesn't do anything.
Oh no, my son died. That's hilarious.
It's like, my son died. I'm really sad
My
about
wife is
that. That's why I
gone.
tried to kill myself earlier in the story because I have PTSD. Ugh. PTSD over what? Like, I was in the war. Like, fuck, I don't give a shit.
You loved it. You know you loved it.
No, I didn't. I literally hid the game from Steam, so I don't see it. Games anymore.
You know what's funny? Oh, someone asked me if I wanted to play Dead Space 3 recently. I'm like, fuck.
I think you should have. You should be forced to play it. Like every
Well, I
single
played it
time.
with you.
Like anytime that someone asks you, "Hey, you want to play Dead Space 3?" You have to play it.
I have to check if I even have it downloaded. I don't think I do. Which makes it funnier. Dead Space, Dead Space. Did you play Destroy All Humans?
No.
You should play that. I think you would like that.
Okay, is this one of your funny meme games? It's actually shit, or like this is like a
No.
real game.
No, this is a game people like. This is an actual game people like.
Man, I gotta get.
You
like,
watch the video.
I have like fucking hundreds of games I haven't played yet. I gotta like play like normal things for a while.
It's only like 12 hours.
Okay.
Like, I will literally buy you the game and you can
I-
play it when you have free time.
Okay, so like I actually there's a website. It's something called like howlongtoplay.com or something like that. And
How long to beat?
Yeah, I put like every single video game I have that I haven't played yet, and if I were to go at a pace of 2 hours per day every single day, it would take me like 13 years to complete all the games that I have. It's bad.
Yeah, you got time.
Okay, this is what this
Wait,
is what I was
hold on,
talking-
wait. Destroy All Humans main story 7.5 hours. That's literally like a good long stream.
I'm not gonna play
You
it.
could. Don't be racist.
No. Anyway, here's the part that I was telling you about the fucking mountain in remastered graphics. Okay, see, there's a mountain right here in remastered.
I don't want to get flashbanged.
God damn it, fucking stupid. Okay, look, see, it's just like totally different geometry, different time of day for that matter. Even though the fucking moon is out. Because like I was shooting from right here, right? There's a mountain there. How do you fuck that up?
Oh, easily.
I mean, come on, look at that.
How do you fuck it up? You're clearly looking at it, buddy.
Dude, I can't believe how fucking bright this is. It doesn't even look... It's like a totally different time of day. That's not the moon, that's the fucking sun. I also hate that they use, like, the Halo Reach Banshee. It's not that I don't...
Yeah.
It's not that I dislike the Halo Reach Banshee in isolation. But, you know, it doesn't fit. I don't mind the Halo Reach shotgun, though. I like the Reach shotgun.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it looks like a relatively, you know, like, good evolution of what it looks like. Still not good, though. Not as
That lighting is fucking terrible.
I
man.
know, it's so bad. It doesn't look anything like how it's supposed to look. You lose all the moodiness of it. It shouldn't be hard to do better than the Halo 1 remaster. Why are they treating it like it's difficult?
Because it clearly is for them. It clearly is. Also, people reminded me that the voice actor for Evaded Sim is in Destroy All Humans. People really appreciate that you put the Billy and Mandy clip in the one video.
Who?
The Billy and Mandy? The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
Which clip did I use? I don't remember.
Destroy us all! Destroy us all!
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That show's funny.
It's been a long time since I've seen
Great
that.
childhood. I've been getting recommendations of clips from that show. I'm like, man, I need to watch this show from the start again because it's just a wild ride.
I am going to get a drink, and I shall be right back. Oh, it's the Falcon Punch level.
You gonna leave me alone with chat?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
That's gonna be
Entertain
weird.
chat for a minute.
Oh shit! All right, chat. What's up? How's everybody doing tonight? Everyone having a good time? I want to find out he secretly muted me, aren't I? Hello, hello, wonderful people. Pop me. I painted my. You painted your face, groovy. Hopefully, non-toxic paint. I knew a guy. He painted his face. Oh god, what was it? He used something. James, why is he such a cynical bastard? I have no idea. Probably because he lives in a shitty state. um, Thoughts on KCD 1 and 2? My assumption is that's Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have not played either of them. I'm very sorry. Bleh, very sorry. You should force Wolf to play Killzone. I don't think Killzone's even on PC. Not blank face like. I played Killzone 1 and 2, and at a friend's house I played the what was it, like 2016 it would have been the last Killzone game, I think. That one was a weird one. Was it called Shadowfall? That was 2013. Wow. That's sad. Yeah, yeah, Shadowfall. I played Shadowfall at a friend's house, and I played 1 and 2. 2 is 2 is a fun ride. I can't believe, dude. So many of that era of games had so many like famous actors for doing roles. I still don't know how the fuck they do it. I did not play much Tony Hawk. I do not play a lot of sports games. I do not. That's not. I don't like. I don't typically play sports games. And I don't play fighting games really. Those are not. Those are not my jam. I play a lot of other games for the most part, though.
All right, I have returned.
Ah, shit.
I decided I also needed to get a slice of pizza and take a piss.
I haven't finished my burrito. I did not play. What sucks is I did not play Resistance, chat. But Resistance, from my understanding, is a pretty neat game. Yakuza, another game series I did not play.
I've never played Resistance, but I've seen
fun.
like videos of it, and it looks actually kind of neat. I'd like to, but like they're not on PS5, so and I don't want to fucking buy a PlayStation 3 for it, or unless I don't know. Is there like a good PS3 emulator yet?
I have no idea. And as someone pointed out, all 3 of the Killzone games have Brian Cox in them, which is wild to me. This weird era of like between like 1995 to like 2007, all these old games just had like a bunch of popular famous actors in them, giving it their all.
Oh, hey, isn't Brian Cox the old guy from fucking Succession?
I believe he's in Succession.
He's
I
the
think
dad,
so.
right? He's the guy, right? Chat.
Let me double check. Because he's been in a lot of stuff. Like a lot. Yeah, he was in Succession.
Okay. I don't know what else he's been in.
He's been in a fucking a lot.
I hear so.
But Resistance from my memory, because I didn't play it. That's a game series I watched playthroughs of when I was younger on YouTube. That series is fucking depressing. I only remember that series being depressing. but they're pretty neat.
Neato? Question mark?
Yeah, because the premise of, if I remember correctly, the premise of Resistance is aliens invade the Earth, but the problem is the more contact you have with them, the you'll fucking die from like, disease that they give off. And like the you play as I don't remember which. I think it's in all of them, but I remember more in two. You you get altered a little bit. I think it's like alt World War II style, and the premise is your main character gets genetically altered off the start because they convert humans into the alien or into alien soldiers, and you play as the main character and you're fighting against the aliens while having captured and enhanced. And I think at the end of like the second one, the military has to put you down because you've basically gone too far into becoming like a chimera. It's really a fucking depressing series. I don't think it has a happy ending.
Well, not all things have to have happy endings.
Yeah, but they're supposed to be really good. So
I've heard good things about them. I've just, never had the chance.
yeah,
I didn't have a PS3, so.
I'm pretty sure it's a PS2 game, wasn't it? Or am I going crazy?
Maybe one of them was.
No, they were PS3 games. Wow. Okay. Hmm. I'm wrong. All right. Well, shit.
Oh. What the fuck? I don't know what happened there.
Wait, I'm sorry. Andy Serkis was the main character in fucking Enslaved: Journey to the West. Are you shitting me? He was Giant Monkey Man.
Wait,
You gotta be
you're
fucking
surprised that Andy Serkis played a giant monkey? This isn't the first time he's done it.
No, but I didn't know he was in that specific game. That game is dumb as shit.
Like, if someone's playing a giant monkey, it has to be Andy Serkis.
Oh my god. You know, he's off to Giant Monkey Man.
What?
No, someone in the chat was talking about Andy Serkis. Fucking hell. Um. Also, yes, I am that kind of terrible person where I have a PlayStation brand name on my Microsoft account because I liked Sly Cooper when I was a kid.
Ugh, I don't like this.
And what?
Look at this.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Stop!
I don't like it.
Can you, dude, when you say flashbang, that's like not an understatement. It literally
I know.
is a
It's like,
flashbang.
all right,
I
guys,
need
here's
you
a
to
completely
stop.
different fucking game if you press the tab button.
Yeah, I need you to stop that, please. It fucking hurts.
You know, when
You
I
might
have-
give someone a seizure.
When I have my girlfriend go through these games, I'm gonna tell her to put, like, to map that button to, like, the fucking, question mark button so she can't accidentally hit it.
The Peter Jackson King Kong game was wild, and that was actually legitimately scary.
Wasn't that a first-person shooter?
It was. You played as what's his name? Jack Darby? Is that his name?
I don't know.
His name is
Who?
the main character in the movie, or well, quote unquote main character.
You know, I've only ever seen the movie from the point that the lady is, like, chased by the dinosaurs.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I've never seen the entire movie. I mean, I've seen, like, 75% of it from that point. That fucking scene
sorry.
in the trench when Andy Serkis gets, like, his head enveloped by the slug thing has left rent free in my head for way too long is the most horrifying thing I think I've ever seen in a movie.
Yeah, it's a good. You should watch the extended. I know. You should watch the extended cut of the 2005 Kong. It's fucking. Most of the cutscenes are literally dealing with what happens to the missing crew, and it's literally 90% of them fucking dying.
Did you refer to scenes in a movie as a cutscene?
No, as in scenes that were cut.
Oh, cut scenes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I
Cut
might have blurred that,
space
sorry.
scenes. Okay, okay. I
Yeah,
gotcha.
sorry. Yeah, sorry. Because the extended edition. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, I understand that. That's a weird. That might be like
Deleted scenes.
one of the only times in
Deleted
like the
scenes.
history of anything where like that conversation could come up and it would like you know.
Yeah, that's my bad. So, because they cut out like it's like 13 minutes of extended footage, and out of those deleted scenes, most of it is literally dealing with a bunch of the crew because crew members disappear when you watch the theatrical cut, and you went like, what happened to these ship crew? And all 13 of those minutes, it's basically most of them just dying to creatures as they're trying to get to their destination.
Is it like
It's just really fucked up.
is most of it because like you know I can't imagine rewatching the theatrical versions of Lord of the Rings. Is it one of those extended editions where you don't really need to see it?
Well, kind of, but at the same time, like it basically answers the question of like, in this scene they have 20 men, and then you cut to the scene of King Kong and it plays, and it cuts back, and then suddenly they have 15, and you're like, oh, what happened to those 5 guys? And then it shows, and then the cut scene is literally those 5 guys dying.
Gotcha.
It's like, oh, that's a little depressing.
You know, when my girlfriend was last here, I showed her a bunch of movies, and one of the movies I showed her was Gladiator, and I didn't know that
Oh, that's a
Gladiator.
good one.
I didn't know that Gladiator had a extended cut, and so I was like, "Oh shit, let's watch the extended cut." We watched it, and after the movie was over, I was like, "I think the theatrical cut is better than that." It's like the extended scenes for Gladiator like totally do not add a fucking thing, and they fuck up the pacing. Like
Well, it's the same thing for Alien. The extended cut for Alien is hurts that movie.
isn't the extended cut just that one scene where she finds Dallas cocooned?
No, there's a little bit more. Some of
Because
what's it called?
I showed her Alien recently, and the version that I got from Sailing the High Seas was the version that had the Dallas scene, and I agree. I think that it doesn't make sense for her to have like just taken a detour down to the basement for no reason to find him like that. But the rest of it, I remember being. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen Alien before that, but I remembered pretty much all the rest of that. So I don't feel like it's much more than that one scene.
So with I know Random Film Talks, he did a video discussing it for both Alien and Aliens. If I remember correctly, with Alien specifically, it only adds like 2 scenes. One of those is the egg morph scene, and then outside of that, what it does is it chops up the pacing, so it cuts out a ton of the scenes. Like the intro ship scene, it cuts out like a quarter of that.
The extended edition of Aliens?
Yeah, the director's cut, yeah,
Of Aliens, right?
of Alien, yeah, but the first Alien, it cuts out like because the beginning of the movie, it's slowly panning across the ship, it's building the atmosphere and tension. It cuts out like a quarter of that time, and it does that throughout the movie. It just cuts a bunch of time out of scenes that was suspenseful building in the original movie. It's very weird. But Aliens has a ton of scenes that actually add to the movie. It's very
I'm not sure
Ridley Scott.
what version
Ridley
we
Scott's
shared,
weird
but
director.
yeah. I do know
'Cause-
I accidentally. So, like, the file said 1080p, but the actual reality was that the version of Aliens that I downloaded to show her was the 4K version. And the 4K version of Aliens is fucking horrendous. It's
Yes, because it's glossed over with AI.
yeah, like everything looks fucking plastic and waxy. You could see people. Funny enough, I think his name's Nerl. There's a video he made about TLJ that we covered on EFAP, like back when I was still on the show. And I watched a video from him on it, and it's actually really, really good. And he showed like how Vasquez's face just turns into this horrifying like asshole in the middle of a scene in like when they're on the Sulaco, and fucking there's so much that's just completely fucked about it. Just seeing like Ripley like the thing that you can see a lot is when characters turn their faces. You can see the detail on their faces like fucking flatten out because like the AI doesn't know what to do with it.
So bad, man.
It's really,
so
really bad. It really sucks because it's like, why would you do that to like one of your best movies? Why, James? Why do you hate film grade?
Oh, it's James Cameron. I said Ridley Scott. Son of a bitch.
Well, Ridley Scott
No,
directed Alien. Aliens is because the Alien 4K is really good. The Aliens 4K is really bad.
I get them confused. I keep jumping between the two, and my mind's like, oh, those fucking pieces. They're both pieces of shit for different reasons. Dude, I don't know if you see like any of the deleted scenes from his first Avatar movie, and it just makes what's his name? The main character. It makes the main character a worse person.
I think I saw like the extended cut before I watched Avatar 2, and it was mostly just like a bunch of scenes that like don't add anything. Half the time it's like you could tell it's reusing soundtrack that James Horner didn't like make because that scene wasn't supposed to be in the film in the fucking first place.
Yeah,
Dude,
well, because one of the
Avatar,
deleted scenes is so it's so funny because it has the main. I think his name is Jake Sully. It literally has that character getting thrown out of a bar, and they throw him on the ground, and he can't walk because that's the basis of the movie. And the bartender picks up his wheelchair and chucks it at him, and it hits him in the back with it.
yeah, no, that's definitely in the extended version.
And it's like, and it changes that character completely. Where it's like, oh, he's just kind of a guy who wants to fuck an alien. Into, oh, this guy's like is a species traitor, and he deserves to die. Because dude, I fucking hate that. I hate that movie for one, but two, I fucking hate that character so much.
Dude, when the Way of Water came out, I called it when my friend and I were leaving the theater. I was like, just watch. The third one's gonna have like a fire theme because he's that creatively bankrupt. And then it did, and it was like, oh my fucking god, he's just like literally stealing from the last Airbender. Mark my words, it's gonna be a fucking like Earth tribe next time. I like how the Way of Water like means nothing in that movie. It's basically like, I don't know, what's the Way of Water? I fucking guess you could breathe really long in water. I don't know. Like fucking it doesn't mean fucking shit. It's fucking so stupid.
It's amazing how like deleted scenes can make or break a movie sometimes. I just man. Look how great. Sorry, let's go back to Halo for a second. Look how great this ship looks with the flood attacking those poor cubby bastards.
Yeah. Dude,
And it's actually nice to see the AI fight each other instead of you.
I
It's
like
so
I think Reach has like the best interior for Covenant ships. Like I love the look of that ship
Yes.
that you fight in Long Night of
with
Solace.
George.
Yeah.
It's so I will say Reach
the
has some great environments. I love some
the
of the
design
environments.
of the bridge with the big hologram of Reach right in the middle of it, like, oh, it was so fucking cool.
I, I think Halo does it, the rule of cool. You know, because people like, oh, rule of cool, it doesn't have to make sense. I think oh Jesus, he flew into that wall. I think Halo as a series really bent that with the rule of cool. There's definitely silly things in all the Halo games, but it was still cool, and you accepted it because of that. And
What do
I
you
just,
mean? What would you use an example for that?
oh fuck, there's some. I think Halo, because Halo 3 is like the easy example because it has a bunch of stupid moments. Like,
Such as?
like when Miranda tries to fight the Prophet by herself on the Pelican and then gets herself killed.
I don't
Like
I
it
don't I
looks
don't understand
cool.
I don't understand how that's real cool.
You don't think it looked cool? You don't think it looked cool? We'll go just based off the aesthetic. That's what happens.
I don't really see how it like was made to look cool specifically.
When she's dual wielding the shotgun and the pistol, and she does the spin around as she's firing.
But she didn't like
First,
well, hold on, she didn't fire anything at that point. She just died immediately afterward.
right. Yeah. Yeah, her flying through the
Yeah,
window
so
and shooting.
I think rule of cool is when you do something that doesn't make any fucking logical sense and the character just makes it out of that. But she dies because of course she would. She went in there to try and save him on her own and she died for it.
Sorry, I saw the flood pop out of the ceiling and it scared me because I was looking away. Yeah,
I don't think I would call that rule of cool personally.
that's fine. I, don't, I think Halo has a lot of silly moments that it can get away with. I think ODST has some silly moments. Like with
I don't
like with
really
Doug's
feel like
praise to the Lord.
I don't think I can think of rule of cool moments in Halo. It's like it's pretty grounded for the most part. And I don't remember there being any moment where like it was like, all right, we need to have like something cool happen, and then it doesn't make any fucking sense for the characters of the situation.
I don't know.
At least
I feel
not
like
in the
Miranda
Bungie
flying
Halos.
off by herself. Well, I feel like Miranda flying off in the Pelican by herself, I think, is really fucking stupid. I think she's a way smarter character than that,
How is that rule
and
of
she would
cool
take
then?
Marines with her. Well, because they did it purely to set it up for her death. That's the only reason why she did
Well,
that.
how is that cool though? It's not even like it's not even a dignified death. She dies in a horrible way.
I know. Well, because the way this surf. So, oh, I didn't. Yeah, that makes more sense. The devs call the "Give the Covenant Back Their Bomb" cutscene "Rule of Cool."
Okay, yeah, I'd agree with that.
Could that? I didn't want to use that example because it was too easy, but I'm like, I don't know.
Well, if you use that example, I'd agree. But
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry, Wolf. I'm stupid, but I have an excuse because I'm drinking and I'm 5 bottles in.
Jesus
I am not
Christ,
ready for this.
why are you drinking so much?
It's a weekend and it's been 3 hours.
Jesus.
5 bottles in 3 hours on 5% is not a lot.
Wait, 5%? You're not even drinking like liquor. You're drinking beer.
I am drinking Jack Daniel's malt liquors.
So liquor, but without the alcohol.
No, it has small amounts of alcohol. Because I want the fruity taste.
If it's liquor, if it's liquor but doesn't have like the alcohol content, then it's like it's kind of fake liquor though.
No, it's first off, it's weak liquor. Second off, I drink like 2 packs of these in 2 days. All right,
Dude.
Or
like that at 5%, I would need to be like 20 drinks in before that did anything for me.
Well, I didn't really eat before I started drinking, so it's hitting a little harder.
I just drink rum straight, like, all the time. So, like,
Oh, I
Jesus
can't.
motherfuck, how many elites are there?
I don't know. I saw like five. Jesus.
That was like fucking 20
Oh.
elites. Yeah, no,
Why did you spawn in like four enemies? What the hell? Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't drink alcohol straight. All my drinks are mixed.
dude,
The most I drank in a night was a liter of whiskey and about 2 drinks of vodka.
I love to just, like, drink, like, down, like, glasses of rum. There was a time where I, like, was hanging out with some friends, and I had a bottle of Kraken. And the whole point was just to get drunk for the night and watch some movies and TV. Like, we ended up watching a bunch of Letterkenny and
Kraken's pretty good.
oh god, what else did we see? We saw Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and
Classic.
yeah, we got to. I got there and I started drinking it straight out of the bottle. And my friend was like, "Don't you want like a glass?" And I was like, "It's shaped like a bottle. Why would they shape it like a bottle if I'm not supposed to drink out of it like a bottle?" And so, and
See,
like
that sounds like an actual alcohol.
Well,
it's a bottle. I'm gonna drink it.
the funny thing is I drank half of that bottle that night, and I don't
God.
feel like I was particularly drunk at all. It was
Well, how much did you eat beforehand?
I don't know. That was like a year and a half ago. I don't remember.
Because if you eat a lot of food before drinking, it's gonna hit differently.
Well, I don't know. I just
It's the same.
I
It's
drank
the same thing as eating an edible. If you eat an edible on an empty stomach, it's gonna hit in like 30 minutes. If you eat an edible on a full stomach, it's gonna hit like 6 hours later. Because that's what happened to me. I ate an edible. I'm like, oh, this ain't shit. And I fell asleep, and then I woke up high as fuck. And I'm like, oh god damn it.
I think it also depends on how much you have, because like I told you about the Eminem story, right? The Eminem horror story.
I don't think we did.
Okay, so there was this point where like
Is this a stream safe story? Let's
Yes.
get that straight.
stream
Okay.
safe story. What am I? I'm not gonna talk about. Like, I'm not gonna talk about the time I fucking raped someone, James. What the fuck are you talking about? No. So the story is a friend of mine. He won like a contest at like a dispensary or something, and he. Oh god damn it. He So he came over to my place, and the goal was we were gonna watch that insanely shitty Dragon Ball movie, and just have like a fun, and we were just gonna have a fun night. And to be fair, I think the movie's great. I love the Dragon Ball movie. I think.
Oh, are you gonna shit on me for all my fucking shit taste? But you're gonna say that's a great movie?
Oh,
Fuck off.
well, hold on. When I say it's a great movie, I say it in the most ironic possible way. It is a tremendously awful movie, but I fucking love it. It's funny as hell.
It's funny.
But so what happened is he got like these edibles that he didn't really want because he won that contest, and he was like, "Hey, you can have these edibles if you want." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, sure." And one of them was a bag of M&Ms, 100 M&Ms, and I think they were like 3 milligrams each. And I didn't
My God.
I didn't check. Like, so the back of the bag tells you how much you should take. And it was like, I found this out like the next day when I found the wrapper. And it said, take like 5 and then see how you're feeling afterward. And I was like, okay, that makes more sense, because that night I didn't read the back of it. I just ate the entire bag in about 5 minutes. 300 milligrams of weed in 5 minutes. And I was out of my mind, dude. I had no idea where anything was or what was going on. I felt like my soul sank to the bottom of my body, and I felt like I was like pinned to the couch. I couldn't do shit. And my friend was like, "Bro, are you okay?" And I was like, "Not really." And he was fucking leaving. And as he was, I was like, "Hey, text me tomorrow to make sure I'm still alive." And he was like, "Okay, buddy, sounds good." And I was like, "I'm not joking, though." And he leaves, and I I fell asleep like that on the couch for a while, and I finally get up maybe 2 or 3 hours later, and I feel horrible. I stumble my way to the bedroom. I don't even know how I made it there. I felt so bad. I crawl into bed and I go to bed. Call him out. Yeah, fucking god damn it. I'm so stupid when I'm speaking. Crawl into bed and I go to sleep. I wake up 8 hours later. I'm still high. The high has not worn off at all after like actually close to like 12 or 13 hours at that point. And I get up and I like throw up into a bucket while shitting. It's so bad. And
God.
and I literally have not had I haven't smoked weed since then. Or no, that's not true. I did smoke weed once this year. Because I went to a Marilyn Manson concert and I just happened to be next to some people who had some weed and I smoked a joint. Because of the fact that it had been so long, it had been like a year and a half, like my tolerance was way the fuck down. So I got way high. I don't think I'd ever gotten high off a joint before. But yeah, like after that edible experience, I was like, I don't want weed. I'm done. Like the thought of the taste of it has been like fucked up in my head ever since.
Well, edibles are a very different experience from smoking it. They're so drastically different. And I have to tell people that. People have asked me, "Oh, I could take an edible, right? Instead of smoking it." I'm like, edibles are so varying of an experience that it's just straight up better to smoke it. Because smoking, from my experience, smoking is more consistent. More consistent. But if you take an edible, it will fuck you. I'm gonna watch Captain Keys get his fucking skull punched too. Unless you skip it on me, you piece of shit. Hold on.
I'm not skipping.
Okay. You're skipping cutscenes. Dude, I don't want to see the fucking anniversary cutscene. I do not.
I don't want to see the remake cutscene. It's not gonna look
Oh, that timing was off. I didn't. I'm sorry. I watched. That timing was off. He puffed before Chief even got his fist in his skull. Feels bad, man.
Here it is, anniversary. Woohoo!
Oh, jeez.
Dude, it's why did they make everything so fucking bright?
I don't know, but it's so over. I'm sorry. The anniversary one is so over dramatic. I don't. The original, he like he's like blending into it. My dogs are going crazy. Sorry. It's Halloween. Yeah. I sent you a picture of all my dogs. Haven't I, Will?
Maybe? I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I got 3 dogs. I mean, so it's gonna be a little loud every time I pack food. For the trick-or-treaters. I'm in a nice neighborhood, okay? So the trick-or-treaters get full bars of candy from me. Or from this house. But, yeah, edibles are a dangerous experience, man. They're... You should shock your dog. No, how fucking dare you? How dare you, chat, imply I would ever shock my animals? I just beat them like a child. God.
Yeah, why would you, like, shock them when you can, like, be a man and just, like, punch it right in the fucking head?
No, I didn't. Don't abuse your animals, folks. Don't hit your animals unless absolutely necessary.
I saw a video breaking down like how Hassan's story changed like every single time someone brought it up, and like to the point where like he was like, "Hey, I don't have a remote for it," and then he like puts a new camera angle on his stream, and it shows the remote on his desk, and he quickly has to hide it because he realizes what he did, and it's like, dude, are you fucking Jesus?
You do. It's legally abuse to keep someone in one spot for 8 hours at a time, and that's what he does to his dog. He forces it to stay in one spot for like 8 hours at a time. constantly on streams.
Yeah, like the idea of keeping my pet in there as a fucking prop is so stupid. It's just like I'm not paying attention to you. I'm paying attention to the fucking game I'm playing or whatever. Like I can't imagine having my cats in here and being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna keep them as a prop. They're cats. They want to move around. I mean, sure, they sleep a lot, but you know, they're not gonna want to be here the whole fucking time. Even when I do
Like,
have
if
my
Drinker-
door open, they leave eventually because they don't want to be in here the whole time.
Yeah, because even like Drinker, he has greyhounds. Greyhounds are dogs that like sleep most of the time if they're not running. Even his fucking door is open for those dogs to walk out of his fucking room when he does his podcast. When he wants to, like, oh look, there's Laura sleeping in the background. She's fucking being a good greyhound. Like, come on, man. I don't... By the way, fucking Drinker said Shelby Oaks was better than his movie or his short film. Yeah, he did on his on Open Bar yesterday. He's like, yeah, Shelby Oaks is it's better than my thing.
Well,
Well, I know you hate it, but I think it's.
I mean, I do
It's
agree.
a criticism of the movie.
I do think that Shelby Oaks is better. I still think that they're both bad, but you know,
Yeah,
I'm more surprised that he made that admission. But you know, all right.
he had a video discussing that, like, yeah, his short film has problems, and a lot of it came from him underestimating the behind the scenes stuff because that's hard work.
You see, I have issues. I don't know if it's the same video you're talking about, but there's a video from him, not on his main channel. It's like some other channel where he was talking about it, and like there's something he said that really rubbed me the wrong way. Where he was talking about like the issues it had, and he like threw one of the actresses under the bus. And he was like, yeah, the reason her acting was so bad, which is funny because her acting wasn't worse than any of the others. In fact, there were others that were significantly worse than hers. But the reason her acting was so bad is because I actually had this totally different dialogue planned. And, or no, I'm sorry. The reason the writing for the dialogue was so bad is because I actually had this totally other thing written for her, but she was such a bad actress. He didn't say such a bad actress, but you know, the implication is that she just can't act, and that's the reason why she couldn't do that specific line that he originally had written. So he had to write something shittier that she could work with, and it's like, that's not a good excuse for having shitty writing. Because like if the writing was good but the acting was bad, that would just be, you know, that'd be one thing. But like no, the writing was bad. And frankly, the way he described what the original dialogue was supposed to be didn't make it sound like it would have been better.
Yeah, because
And
I'll be honest, 'cause
it was just that
I
thing
haven't
really rubbed me the wrong way, and I was like, because before
Yeah,
that I was
it's-
like pretty neutral. It's like, all right, you know, this is bad, but like, you know, I'm neutral on Drinker. I don't really like nor dislike him. I
Because people say stupid things off the cuff all the time.
well, yeah,
And
but this,
so I have-
was like an edited video from it. It's hardly off the cuff.
Well, so, yeah, I would get why that would put you off more. I would have to what see that video.
Yeah, I could
and
find the
it would be
video
much
for you at some
different.
point. It's not on his main channel.
It's on one of his 3 other channels.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had other channels until I saw that, and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's Drinker After Hours, and then I think he has Drinker Gaming. I think that's it. It might be on his After Hours. I might have seen it already and just don't remember. But fuck, man. At least he's trying. It's whatever. It is what it is.
It's
Fucking that loading screen. That loading screen is so ugly.
yeah, it's I hate it. I looked to see if there were mods for the loading screens, but I guess because they're like implanted in the game in some way, like you can't replace them.
Fucking be seamless. Just be seamless.
I
Be
know.
like the original Halo where it's fucking seamless.
Well, to be fair, they were not seamless. They had loading screens. They were just better loading screens.
Well, so technically, if you had a great Xbox or played it on the 360, some of the levels would be seamless. But the
No,
loading screen would be with the
I played these games on the 360, and I had like the good, like the best version of the 360 because I got my 360 late, and it was never seamless. I mean, it was fast, but like they had the loading screen still.
Hmm. I remember some of the levels being basically instant. Not all levels. Definitely not the later levels. But I think the earlier levels came across as sorry, this cutscene makes me laugh. You did that on purpose.
You know, something that like someone else pointed out is that the way that the cutscenes are laid out in the Halo remake, they seem a lot like those fan versions of them that you see, where it's like, I made this game in Unreal Engine 5, and then like it looks exactly like what the remake looks like. In that it looks like shit, and it's yeah, it fuck off. But yeah, they do not look good.
My poor dogs are going ape shit. I'm so sorry.
What was that?
My poor dogs are going crazy. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I don't hear them at all.
Oh, you don't even when I talk, you don't hear them barking occasionally?
No.
Huh. Interesting. Discord working for once. Thanks, Discord.
Yeah, it's not like Mark where you hear like his dog's like ready to kill something in the background all the time.
Boy, his fucking dog's
Speaking
on his
of,
lap. His dog's on his lap half the time.
speaking of Mark, he actually made a movie at some point, and he sent me a copy of it. So now I have to check that out and see how it is. He didn't phrase it in a way that made it sound like he thought it was very good, but
No, he said it's not very good because he made it in like college. I think he still has his leg at that point.
yeah, he did say that, and I was like, wow, I will see the fabled leg in all of its glory. Apparently, he also said that like because they took so long to film it, you can see him like get jacked over time because like he was a completely different body type when they started.
That's great. I love Mark. Mark's a nice guy.
Yeah, I like
Mark is too nice, even for a Canadian. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, that movie's probably not very good.
No,
he's
I'm
talked
not
about it before. I forget
I'm
what
not
it's called.
expecting it to be, but you know, it might be fun.
As I say, at least they tried. Which is better than some people fucking try and it doesn't feel like they tried.
Nah. I really need to go through like a full. What?
That piece of shit, he fucking switched to fucking look outside. That motherfucker. Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
So no, I look back at Mauler's stream and he's fucking switched games.
Oh, what's he playing now?
He's playing Look Outside.
I thought that was what he was going to be playing anyway.
No, he played what's it called? Forgive Me Father.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a Eldritch horror first person shooter type thing.
Oh, I think you told me about that.
Yeah, fucking piece of shit. And you know what the worst part? The super chat I sent him earlier when his stream started, when I fucking jumped over to his stream real quick, I said, "You, this isn't like you said you were gonna play the Thing game, you piece of shit." Because Night Dive released a remaster of the Thing on like the beginning of the year.
I didn't know.
He's
there
like,
was
"Oh
a thing
fuck,
there.
I forgot about that." It's based on John Carpenter's The Thing.
Well, I figured considering the name, but
Yeah.
I didn't know that there was a Thing game.
Yeah, it's actually kind of neat. It's here's the you can watch Mandalore Gaming did a video on it, and the best way to describe it is mechanically ahead of its time. However, if it wasn't tied to the Thing, it'd be completely forgettable.
So not good.
It's a very average game, but because it's the thing, that's what makes it memorable. And it's a weird game. I recommend watching this video on it. Just if you're not interested in buying the game and playing it for 10 hours, it's a
I actually showed my
It's an
girlfriend the
interesting
thing last week.
what you think.
She liked it. And yeah,
Good.
I showed her a bunch of
I
horror
show her the
movies.
prequel and make her suffer.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I showed her a bunch of horror movies this month. I showed her Alien and Aliens, Nosferatu, and the Francis Ford Coppola version of Dracula, The Thing. Shit, I know I showed her something else. I'm blanking.
Why not Bram Stoker's Dracula? You don't like that version, or
Do you mean the Francis Ford Coppola version?
is that what it's called? I've always known it as Bram Stoker's
Well, yeah,
Dracula.
but Francis Ford Coppola is the one who made it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, I
sorry.
showed her that one. I mean, I have
Cool.
issues with that one, but I
Oh, yeah, of course. It's not fuck. No adaptation is perfect. So
it was closer, but I fundamentally hate what he did with Mina's character. I think she was like obliterated. I also don't like how he handled Dracula in a lot of ways. He wasn't monstrous like he should be.
well, you gotta make him somewhat sexy. But yeah, I think I agree with you on Mina. Because I read the book a long time ago, and the book is more like a. Isn't the book more set up as like a series of letters and journal entries?
Yeah, it's like you can kind of describe it as almost like a found footage book, but told through letters.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. I don't mind the way that it was told. There's just things about how they handled Dracula and Mina's characters that I really don't like.
Yeah, that's
It
understandable.
also,
Yeah, it's good.
I don't know why they were like, yeah, let's have Keanu Reeves in this movie. Like, holy shit! If you didn't think that Keanu Reeves was a bad actor before, like, I challenge you to watch that movie and come away thinking that there's any redeemable quality to him as an actor. Like, he is fucking awful in that film.
I think that is probably one of, if not his worst movie. Because so the funny thing is,
I
I
love that
think
he-
Keanu Reeves is an actor who should be typecasted. He works in specific roles. Like, I think he's good as Constantine. I like that movie, and I like him as that role. But that's like the first John Wick movie. That works.
Yeah, I agree with John Wick. I haven't seen Constantine, but I just love the fact that they were like, let's put Keanu Reeves, like the world's worst actor, and have him work with Anthony Hopkins and Gary Oldman, like two of the best actors working right now. It's like holy
That does
shit.
not help.
I
That
love
does not help at all.
I love that one bit when he's at Dracula's castle and he sees the fucking shadow behind him move around even though Dracula isn't there, and he turns around and he's got like nothing to fucking say about that. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's silly. That's kind of weird." And it's like, "Are you not gonna react to that at all? Like, what the fuck?"
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That.
Yeah, it is an iconically awful performance. I can't believe that was acceptable to Francis Ford Coppola. I would have like fired him within a day. That's so shit. But yeah, no, I mean, I enjoyed that movie. I think the editing and the visual style is really, really cool. But I do have issues with it. And then I showed her Nosferatu as well, which I think is more accurate to the character of Dracula, but like the story is also very, very different. I think
It's a Dracula ripoff. That's the point.
well, yeah, but like I think that there is a good middle ground between those movies where you could make a genuinely like excellent adaptation, and just no one's really done that.
Did you watch that? What's it called? It's literally about like the 4 pages about the last ship that Dracula traveled on.
What?
the they released a movie. What's that movie? Chat. I know what you're talking about. It's the movie where it's about Dracula, but it's specifically about the ship that sailed
Oh,
from
you're talking
Transylvania.
about Last Voyage of the Demeter.
Yeah, did you see that? Did you
Yeah.
like that? Was that any good?
It was all right. It wasn't great. It was because it was kind of padded out in some areas, and there's also like contradictions to the source material because everyone is supposed to die. One guy actually does survive. Um, it's fun. It's nothing very memorable though. The guy who plays Sir Davos plays another sad ship captain, which is kind of funny in a meta way. Um, yeah, I wouldn't call it particularly good, but I would say it's a fun watch.
It's like a good drunk movie watch.
Yeah.
Like okay. Because I meant to watch that in theaters and I completely forgot because I got caught up and busy. Because the trailer looked pretty fucking good. I like the trailer for it, so
Yeah, it wasn't. It was just kind of like meh. Like you watch it and it's like that was all right, and then I would like.
hey man,
I would say it's
Met is better than most movies these days.
it's like it's nothing I would ever go out of my way to see again. It's basically what I would say about it.
You know what? That's absolutely fine. Some movies should only be one and done. That is
Well, you see, like
absolutely
I would say that about something like, Requiem for a Dream or The Road, but like this is more of like a one and done because it's like it's not a particularly good movie. Whereas like Requiem for a Dream will just kind of like fuck you up after you watch it.
Okay, my mom or my stepmom, who I call my mum because I really love her and such. She had The Road for a book club, and she's like, I'm gonna listen to the audiobook and then I'm gonna watch the movie.
Oh Jesus.
And I'm like,
Well, the movie's
exactly,
the movie's nowhere near as fucked up as the book is.
yeah, and she's like, and she did both, and she's like, I like the movie more. They're both depressing, but at least this movie gives me the illusion of hope or something like that.
Well, I mean, it has the same ending. There's just like there's parts
There's
that
like 20 more fucked up things in the book.
well, yeah, there's nothing quite as fucked up in the movie as the point where like the cannibals kill like a pregnant woman, cut out her fetus, and then roast it over a fire. Like that's potentially the most fucked up thing I think I've ever heard from a book in my life, and that's crazy.
Oh, oh, you mean not Stephen King's It
Okay, that's fucked up, but like that's
in a
fucked up.
different way?
That's fucked up in like a cocaine kind of way, whereas like Cormac McCarthy was supposedly sober and thought to himself, like, what if a horde of cannibals murdered a pregnant woman, cut out her fetus, and roasted it like a shish kebab? Like, hearing that, I was like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I mean, it's a great book. It's a really really good book. But you read that and it's like, oh my god, like that's
you need
horrible.
that's a book you need to be in the mood to read. It's much like what's the other? Oh, what the fuck is that guy? The guy who wrote No Country for Old Men.
That would be Cormac McCarthy still.
Is that the same person? That motherfucker.
He's
That
a-
guy.
He's a great author. I love him.
He's a great author, but those books, you have to be in a specific mood to read them, or they will fuck you up for like a month.
I think one of my favorite books from him right now is All the Pretty Horses. It's kind of like a almost traditional western in a way. Not even really like a western, more of just like an adventure story. It's fun. I like that book.
Well, at least it's not fucking Blood Meridian. God damn. I read that book at the beginning of high school. I'm like, that book might be the book that stopped me from reading for so long. Because I read that, I'm like, what the fuck was the fucking point of this? That book made me so fucking depressed.
I read that this year actually. I really like that book.
Yeah, it's a good book, but it's not a book I would ever read again.
I want to read it again with the knowledge of what went on in it, and
Of what
like,
happens.
yeah, because like
I,
I think there was like a point that I was like not quite grasping, and I'd like to give it another shot. One book I really want to read because that was based off of real events. And there's a book that that is based off of called like My Confession or something, and it's written by one of the guys who was like traveling around with the group that that the one in the book was based on. I'd love to actually read that and see like what happened in reality.
it does sound.
Although I heard
Yeah,
he's also a pretty unreliable narrator, so who knows?
of course. A book I read this year was In Harm's Way, which is about the sinking of the USS Indianapolis.
Is that the one with the sharks?
Yes.
Okay.
So, which funnily enough, the sharks aren't even like the biggest problem with what happened there. That mission was a fucking shit show from the start. And I picked up the book because I was talking to my friend about Jaws, and they didn't know that the U.S. Indianapolis was like a real thing. They thought that was just like a made up thing for the movie. I'm like, no, that's real. It's real, and most of those people fucking died on that shit. Like, little over half. It's fucking depressing.
I
In that book,
go ahead.
whew. So with the beginning of that book is slightly made up for dramatic effect, but the rest of it is based off documentation. In the start of book, and the start of the book is basically about the captain's suicide. Because the captain was court-martialed after the events that happened to the U.S. Indianapolis. Unfairly, by the way, unfairly. He was only acquitted within like the last decade or two. Long after he committed suicide, because fucking people maligned him for what happened, which was not his fault. And it's fucking like even in the court case, the Japanese ship that sunk him, they got crew members from that ship to testify in court, and they said this was not his fault. He could not have avoided this. You cannot blame him for what happened. And the U.S. still court-martialed him for it.
That doesn't shock me. There was a story, I don't remember the name of the guy, but in Vietnam, there was this guy. Ooh, it's the meme section. It's the meme. It's the fucking meme bridge.
So, do you know what the concept art for the bridge is? That it's supposed to. This ship is supposed to be broken in half, and the idea is that this bridge is a construction bridge made by the crew to connect it.
That makes a lot. That's kind of what I assumed. Makes a lot more sense because this does not make any fucking sense at all.
Because if you watch the original cutscene, it's one piece, but in
Yeah.
this model, it's in two cut pieces, and then this bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, I was gonna say there's a case it's a really fucked up thing that was happening in Vietnam where there was like these soldiers who were basically just out like murdering Vietnamese civilians, and there was this one guy in his like helicopter crew who like saw it and was like, no, this is fucked up, what are you doing? And he essentially had all of the guys he had his helicopter like point their guns at these guys that were murdering all these Vietnamese civilians while they like airlifted them out to get them the fuck away from there. And this guy was like, I don't remember what, if any, legal militarily legal shit went up against him, but he was like basically had his whole name tarnished. He was like treated like shit for fucking years. And it was only until like decades later that he was like acquitted for like what he did, which was like an objectively good thing to do. He was saving people from being murdered
Yeah,
by
innocent
American
people.
soldiers. Even if he had to turn his guns on his own people.
It's what
Was it My Lie? I think? That sounds familiar. It might have been. I'll have to look that up after. Didn't he outright say that if those soldiers interfered, he would tell the Halo to turn the soldiers into minced meat? Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah, he like explicitly was like, if they do anything else, like fucking shoot them. It was a really fucked up thing. Do you think they're gonna have
Yeah,
Chief take off his helmet in the remake?
dude. Listen, I will laugh if they have him take off his helmet and it's another helmet. like when you pan, like when modders pan out the original camera and this when he takes off his helmet,
I
it's
know
literally
exactly
like
what
a
you're talking
smaller
about.
helmet. I would if they did that, but like unabashedly just took it off and it's just another helmet. Just for that, I think that's okay. That's funny. It's just funny.
Let's see.
But now you don't get the legendary cutscene where Johnson gets his ass grabbed.
Yeah.
You
Let's see.
have a lot of super chats.
I have a lot of what?
You have a lot of super chats on the back.
Yeah, I know. I'll get to them.
I haven't taken a shower either. I
Yeah,
came home, I made some food, and then I walked over. I'm like, "Hey, you want to chat? I'm lonely."
I think it was the Melee. Yeah, it was Warrant Officer Hugh Thompson. Yeah, apparently it's even worse than I remembered it being. It was also like it was murder. There was these American soldiers who were not only murdering but also gang raping a bunch of like civilians, and this helicopter crew intervened and like pointed their guns right at him and said, "You fucking do this shit, we're gonna kill you," and they saved a bunch of people from their own people.
As he should have.
Yeah, and I think it wasn't until like decades later that he was like recognized for the for what he did.
Was it before his death he was recognized at least?
I don't think so. I think it was posthumously.
Fuck.
Let's see. Yeah, he was court-martialed for it. Let's see. The problem is that this wiki article is extremely long. I don't have enough time to look through the whole thing. Let's see. Just trying to go down to the bottom and see.
He was recognized before his death. Oh.
It was before he died? Okay.
Yeah. He was awarded the Soldier's Medal exactly 30 years after the massacre. Yeah, he was given a ton of medals for it. Yeah. Okay. Oh. See, that gives me a little bit of relief because the captain for the USS Indianapolis, he died way before he was exonerated, which super depressing.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, that was fun playing.
Anyway, I didn't mean to end that on that depressing note. Sorry, that was like one of the few books I read this year outside of Max Brooks' Minecraft book.
All right, let's do these super chats. Are you saying Thomas took his ball and went home? I don't think he took the ball. I think he was born without it. Since your old vid in Halo Reach, when was it that you turned around on that game and went, wait, maybe the game isn't gay? I mean, I still think the game is a bit gay, but
yeah, you see that George cutscene when he throws you out that ship. You tell me that ain't a little gay?
It's a little gay, but no, I think it's just like slowly over time. I don't think there was any like one specific moment where I was like, maybe I was a little too harsh on the game, but it was just like appreciation over time as I see like how much was there and how little we get now. I don't think it was any one specific thing. Two cooks in the kitchen equals bad product. They already brought the
probably
blood
means
back in
two.
Halo Wars 2. Yeah, bad.
Yeah.
ODST first contact game could be good. Honestly,
Maybe.
any game made by these people is not going to be good.
Yeah.
There's
If
a
it's
lot.
not,
There's a lot
if
you
it's
could
not
do. It's just
340,
like there's a
chance.
lot you could do. It's just not with these developers. I
Oh yeah,
knew.
I'm sure you could kill off the rookie, but
No.
I don't want that to happen.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck about the rookie. The rookie was not a fucking character.
I care slightly, all right, because the way he's killed in the book is fucking bullshit, all
I
right.
only care about how they murdered Mickey's character and just made Buck fucking dip and call it good there and become a Spartan and abandon everything he knew. Like it's so insulting.
Yeah, it's insulting because it's all the cause from the fucking rookie dying, and it's bullshit. Oh no, the rookie gets put on his fucking knees and then blasted to the head with a fucking shotgun, and Mickey's like, "I'm gonna betray my friends." What
Yeah,
did
I gotta
you?
betray my friends for the people who just murdered my friend. Like, what? How does that make any fucking sense?
Oh my god,
Bad Blood was an
that
awful book. Awful.
dude, that book brings me more hate than anything 343 can do. I'm sorry.
I mean,
That's like levels of
you say that as though
bullshit.
that's not 343 who did that.
I know. It's just, oh my god.
I knew Rags was a short bus rider as a kid when I listened to his Doom Eternal criticisms. Those were tism levels of bad. I'm gonna be honest, I just uploaded a highlight on that and I didn't even really listen to it. I don't know. I like Doom Eternal, although the story is shit in it.
Dude, listen, I played one Doom game, never finished it. It was Doom 2016. Didn't like it. But even I know that's better than the fucking other two Doom games. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care that much about the story in a Doom game. It's just that it was like so overbearing and so bad in Doom Eternal that it's like, okay, just skip every cutscene. I don't care. Just let me shoot demons. And the shooting demons
But that's
part, I
the
really
thing.
liked.
That's the thing. Doom 2016 was the perfect blend of fucking lore and gameplay. The lore existed, but you personally had to read it. And if you didn't want to read it, you didn't have to. You did not have to.
Yeah, I mean,
But the lore made sense.
I
And
really,
yeah, exactly. It worked.
I really enjoy the gameplay in Doom Eternal. I don't feel like people.
And the story
I
gets
feel
in the
like
way.
I feel like people like really overblow the Marauders effect on the gameplay because like once you like really understand it, you can kill those things like super fucking quickly.
Yeah, the problem with Doom Eternal is the story gets in the way of the gameplay.
I don't agree with that. No,
No, I think it does a little bit.
I mean not when you can skip the cutscenes.
Yeah, I guess.
I think that's the
Yeah.
story is stupid, but I really like the gameplay. I think it's more engaging, at least for me, than Doom 2016 was.
That's fair.
What if they made Halo games based off the books? Well, that's the problem.
I don't trust 343 with anything.
Most of the books are made by 343, and they were all bad. So,
I think there's less than 20 books done in the Bungie era, and even in those,
well, there's
while
only like
some of those are
5
hit
in
and
the
miss.
Bungie era.
Pretty sure there's more than that. I think I've looked up a list before, and there's less than 20, but I know there's minimum 10.
No,
If you
I
include
don't
something
think
like
that's true. I know it's First Contact, First Contact, Cold Protocol, First Strike, Fall of Reach, Ghost of Onyx. I think there's one other, but I'm totally blanking on the name of it. But I don't think it's more than 5 or 6. Whereas 343 released like fucking 30, and like most of them are really bad.
Yeah, 343 has released a lot more. Hold on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I see 6 books released in the Bungie era. Because Bungie also had some comic books as well. Oh my god, Halo Waypoint still exists. What the fuck?
It does? I thought that was discontinued like a decade ago.
The hell? Yeah,
Forerunners
so this
being
has. What the fuck?
Forerunners being aware of the endless, being immune to flood, and yet so stupid they torture ancient humans to find a cure against the flood. Wow, you're saying that 343 didn't think through their ideas? Say it ain't so.
Oh no.
Your editing is god tier, Wolf. Happy Halloween, man. All the best to you in chat. Thank you. I still remember when the crowd went loud to silent when the new Gears reveal turned out to be Gears Pop. Shout out to those who remember.
God, that was so bad. That was so depressing.
What's Gears Pop?
It's like, if I remember correctly, Gears Pop is like a Gears game, but with Funko Pops.
Ew. What?
Yeah,
With
I'm pretty
Funko
sure that's
Pops?
what Gears Pop is. Yeah, yeah, Gears Pop is a mobile game, and it's based off of Funko Pops.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
Oh, The Flood. Right. The book that's literally just a retelling of Halo 1. That's why. That was the sixth one.
yeah, I'm looking up the list. There's a few comic books that Bungie did, but oh, there's also those fucking Grey Team novels. Those are a mixed bag. And you know what I love, Wolf? I love that fucking 343 is releasing the old novels but making changes to them.
What?
Isn't that? Oh, you didn't know about that? They're making lore changes to old books so it fits more in with the 343 stuff. You're welcome.
Wait, do you have like proof of that? Because that seems like insanely. That sounds like something you literally can't do because that's like infringing on like an author's rights. So,
343.
because like I would be shocked if an author would be at all okay with that, much less multiple. I'm pretty sure. I mean, God, going back and changing another author's work, that would have to be illegal unless it was like the author who did it himself. But like, yeah, I'm gonna need a source on that before I believe that.
I swear they announced it recently. Where is it? Yes, Halo Studios, formerly 343 Studios, is releasing older Halo books with updated content, including corrected spelling and grammar, resolved lore inconsistencies, and new bonus content slash adjust adjacents. Hold on, where is it? Come on, give me the source
Can
for
you
this,
send me
because
the article? Because like I need to see something before I commit to actually being like irritated by that. Not that I was gonna read them anyway, because I don't care. But like,
where the fuck is it? I know you exist. Because I'm pretty sure they did some of them already. Where the fuck? You have the links. I saw this the other day. Where did you go? Hold on. I'm gonna look at chat because I think chat. They've revised the novels multiple times already. Oh, so did they already do it? No.
I would need to see proof of that too. Not that I like have any issue hating on 343. I just like I need some hard evidence.
Dude, I swear I fucking saw it. Where the fuck is it? Where did I see it? I would have to look for it. Oh.
The Fall of Reach got revised to compensate the changes in Halo Reach. I don't know how that would be possible, considering that like they are two different stories. Like, I don't know how that would be possible at all. And again, I would need to see proof. Like, I would need to see like what the original was and what the new one is. That was in during Bungie's era. Again, can you what's your fucking name? Shiro McGain. You're gonna have to like give me a source on that, because like that sounds like something, especially since that came out 15 years ago.
When did
That
when
sounds
did
like something I
343
would have
take
talked
over?
about.
But Halo, was that like 2010 or was that 2011?
I mean, they started working on Halo 4 before Halo Reach was out, I think. Or maybe it was just after. I'm not sure.
Halo 4 was 2012. When was Halo Anniversary? Halo Anniversary
Anniversary was
was
11.
2011. These books came out. Oh, yeah, see, I jumped to the Wikipedia. They already did this, apparently. They did a 2010 and a 2011 re-releases where they made changes. That's
Where's the?
okay. That's
I,
weird.
I need you to send me the wiki. I can't.
Yeah,
Let's go on.
it's so weird. It's so weird. Oh, thank you for giving me a review for that. This one's specifically for the Fall of Reach.
For the fall. Okay, hold on. List of
There's a
changes. Re-release includes an adjunct section at the end with several new pieces
what?
of short fiction. Well, this is just additional stuff, not like parts that change the book. Dropship used to transport 75 Spartan 2s to the military wilderness. Chapter 5 is identified as a Pelican in the original edition, despite its troop bay being too small for 75. In the reissue, the dropship is changed to a larger Albatross. Okay, that seems like a consistency thing. I don't have a problem with that. On page 46 of the original, Kelly hands out parts of a map to 75 Spartan trainees. And on page 48, John checks to make sure the children arrived at the lake, and he counts only 67. In the count, 67 is changed to 74. Okay, so that looks like that was just it looks like some of these are just like correcting mistakes that were previously in the book.
Yeah, because I gotta find that thing.
Because if all you're doing is correcting actual mistakes, then I don't know how that's a lore change, really.
Yeah, that might be fine.
That's the 2011
okay.
definitive re-release. Number of ships at Reach is changed back from 700 to the original 314.
That might be one of those overblown things. So I'm gonna say that's my bad.
References to Tantalus and Jericho systems have been removed. This is because Tantalus, like Reach, is a planet in the Epsilon Eridani system, whereas the Jericho system had been invaded in the Covenant in 2535, as depicted in the novel's prologue. Okay, so the 2011 re-release is literally just fixing a couple issues that were already present in the book.
Okay, then this must be something.
That doesn't sound like there was lore changes. Because if there were lore changes, that would be like massively talked about in the community. But this just seems to be like they fixed issues, like they accidentally used the wrong number at one point.
Yeah, okay. Maybe that was an overblown thing. I would have to find the fucking original thing. This is why I can't look at Twitter. I gotta stop looking at it.
Yeah, this one is another one. In 2001 edition, the Pillar of Autumn is said to be missing its port side emergency thrusters, though it later uses them twice. In the 2010 edition, the mention of the thrusters missing has been removed. So yeah, that's just a consistency thing.
So it's fixes. It's a bunch of fixes.
Yeah, these are just a bunch of fixes to previously existing problems. Nothing seems to be changed lore-wise. Number of Covenant ships present at the Battle of Reach has changed from 314 to well over 700 in the 2010 reissue. This is probably due to a hyperbolic line spoken by Fleet Admiral Terrence Hood in Halo 2, in which he states that the fleet that destroyed Reach is 50 times the size of the fleet of Sacred Consecration, being taken at face value. Okay, so there was a change here because someone misinterpreted what a line in Halo 2 actually meant. And then the change
That's funny.
yeah, and then the change
That's funny.
and then the change was reversed later. Okay, yeah,
Okay,
none of this seems to be reflecting any actual lore
Okay.
changes.
Okay, so maybe that's one of, 'cause, you know, some people overblow shit too.
Yeah,
So,
this sounds a little
we'll see.
overblown because everything I'm reading here is just like a whole bunch of like, yeah, here is a problem that was in the books and they fixed the problem. Yeah, none of this sounds at
Okay.
all disagreeable to me, and I'm pretty hard line on keeping the lore the same.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's funny. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh, Bungie left Halo after 2012. Okay, so this is technically Bungie era stuff still. Okay. It's so hard to keep track of the time. It's such a long time. Don't you feel old, Wolf? Aren't you glad?
No, I'm not glad.
No. Hey, man, at least you're not putting up 50-foot walls like me.
No, I'm just
Okay.
doing other things instead. Ugh. Well, speaking of, I gotta be at work early tomorrow, so this is going to have to be where the stream ends.
You work tomorrow? I'm so sorry.
Yes, I do. It is what it is. But I would like to thank everyone in the chat for the incredibly generous donations. I mean, that's a fucking ton from some of you. And I'm very, very thankful for it. Yeah, thank you all for watching. I don't know when I will be streaming again. Maybe someday. We will see. But anyway, thank you all for tuning in and listening to me rant about Halo some more. I know that people, for some reason, seem to like that. See ya.
And other topics. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Happy Halloween.
Happy Holotisms.
Yay.